One minute, I'm right now PIO. I'm a YouTuber. For anyone who doesn't know me, it's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream. Give me a sec. There we go, found it. Yeah, we're having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. Let's see, starting off, I see John Rice being first. Welcome, John. Hope you're doing well, and we have a good time here with us today. Same thing to Nixter. Hi, bye. No, Nixter. John Rice is hi, Nick. Trying to find a thing to help my phone stand up a bit better. Last phone stand broke. Also, next is what's new, John. We'll see. Not much getting better in Hades too. Oh, nice. What noise was that? Oh, okay. I guess I was in the music. Huh, never mind. I'm hoping.
Say, this is a pretty good spot to set up a Sparksicon.
Oh, is it this thing? Is it this? Okay, well, you sound creepy. I'm getting the tusk peer back, then get out of here emoji thing. Emoji. Okay. Anyways. Let's see. John has no idea. Dixter says I got Hydrapple in Pokemon Go yesterday when the power went out. And John Rice, was it shiny or not? Not. The Hydrapple's pretty cool. Kind of. Congrats on catching it. But anyways, before we get started with the new story that came out, the new Fate characters are in, and I think I want to get E0 at least for Rin for Archer team. So let's see what pity we got right now. Are they just like completely separate, or? I've been pulled on these before. I think what pity I had at least for the normal banners. 12 basically. Okay. I guess either way we're starting with nothing. Alright. See how this goes then. I don't remember if Bunbow recommended I get the light cone or not. We'll see. Yeah, I also know English voiceovers. Forgot, is there something I can do for that? Pretty sure there should be. I think I did it for Archer. Hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. I guess we'll only be able to get it after we pull for her. Alright. Without further ado then. Let's start gambling in 5, 2, and 1. Nothing so far. Oh, wait, hold on a second, I realized I messed up. Hold on a second. Okay, go back to Plan Arcadia. I need to find the lucky, hold on. I need to find the lucky, wet floor sign. The Nixer said, let's see, behold the ultimate Tyranno stream streak in a 310 stream streak night. Also, I shall return. Alright. We'll see you when you get back, Nixter. Take care. Okay. There you are, wet floor sign. Okay. So far, 10 pity. I don't know if it's gonna show up immediately. Yeah, okay. Alright, here we go again. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Hey, pity, let's... Nothing again. I got an Eidolon for Arlen again. Okay. Can't think of anything to say for Fate. So I'll just do the thing again. Let's see, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There's no rainbow there. Amishta. $40 now. Alright, here we go. Going for 50 now. 5, 4, 2, and 1. Hey, we got Chincha. That's cool. She's all I think we have all our Eidolons. That's why we got that already. Okay, well, thank you for the free pull, Chincha. Anyways, the Eldritch is here. Thank you for the 45 stream streak. Appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. It's been 45 streams since the last gacha game. It's only been that long. Anyways, right now we're on 50 pity, so going for 60 now. See? Damn it. Lots of hate time right now. Hello, Eldritch. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a good Monday, and hope you have a good time with us today. Hey, Grenifin. Thank you for the free pull. Okay, 70. We're going to 70. How goes the magical space train with anime waifus too? It's going well so far, I think. Hope you enjoy. Okay, we got something. We got an Eidolon for. Oh god, I forgot her name. It's been so long. Servalia. That's cool. My luck is not the best right now, which is a little concerning, but hopefully I'll be fine. John Rice has cued the next song for luck. Can't really change the music in here though. Wait, I did get this though, so I'll take that. Yo. What's our good luck song gonna be? Okay, pull it up on YouTube if you got something. Oh no, we just do the lyrics here in chat. Okay. Song. Let's see, go with The Amazing Digital Circus. Isn't she lovely? Okay. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she precious? Less than 1 minute old. I've been listening to covers of that song ever since we did the Amazing Digital Circus watch along. Good. Oh wow, wait. Actually got the rainbow. We got it. We got the rainbow. Did it work? Now what chances? Wait. The Amazing Digital Circus is the win. Let's see. Five. Hey, we got Yuri. We got the Yuri light cone. 8. There we go. We have Rin. Amazing Digital Circus for the win. Let's go. We did it. We did it. I was a little nervous because I don't know for sure if Erudition was gonna be Rin or possibly Himiko, but we won the 50-50. Let's go. Let's go. We got her. He likes the song. I never thought through love we be winning 50-50. I don't know how to turn that into gotcha, but there. I did it. Thank you for the suggestion, John Rice. Okay. Auto add. Wait, quick level up. Well, I'll be damned. Thank you for this, HSR. Alright, you... Let's see, voice, you can have the Japanese one, and let's see. Really, but I wonder if my wallet feels the same way. Trailblaze so far, there's nowhere we can't go. Come, all aboard the Mana. Archer? Growing up quite a bit, so don't you dare say you're just backup, quote unquote. Okay. there a way I can change the voices to be Japanese for other people too? Like ones I don't have? Because I'm pretty sure now Rin should also be in Japanese for the story, but I don't know about Gilgamesh or some of the other characters. There's a way to change it, I don't know how. See, for traces too? Let's see. Rin uses her ultimate, gains 12 gem energy.
この感覚また一つ壁を越えたわ
Attack boost there, quantum damage boost there, or crits. Okay, let's see. Elegant Conduct. While Rin Tosaka is on the field, additionally increase the upper limit of skill points by 2. Let's go. Entering combat, Rin Tosaka's attack increases by 150%, and Quantum Breast penetration increases by 15. If Archer is in the team, Archer also gains this effect, so let's go.
この感覚また一つ壁を越えたわ
Ladylike Poise. When entering combat or after using enhanced skill, increase Rin's speed by 20% lasting for 3 turns.
この感覚また一つ壁を越えたわ
Then let's see. Let's see your ultimate. Deals quantum damage equal to 300% of Rin Tosaka's attack, one designated enemy. Quantum damage equal to 100% of Rin Tosaka's attack to other enemy targets. When used, recover 1 skill point for allies and increases the damage taken by all enemies by 10%. What about when it's level 10? Okay, quantum damage equal to 600% of Rin Tosaka's attack. Then 200% of Rin Tosaka's attack as quantum damage for enemies. And then it increases damage taken by all enemies by 20% for the turn. Okay then. Let's see, talent. When entering combat, gains 20 gem energy. When ally targets consume or recover skill points, increase their crit damage by 70% for 2 turns. Okay. Every 1 skill point consumed or recovered, Rin Tosaka gains 1 gem energy. If Rin Tosaka holds 15 or more gem energy, or if their current skill points are 7 or more, skills enhance the second magic experience. And this one. Freeform Tosaka style. So after Archer uses a skill, Calibug 2, I think, Fake Spiral Sword to attack. Skill points are 3 or fewer. If Calibug 2 Fake Spiral Sword has been actively used 5 times during the circuit connection state, and the joint follow-up attack from Freeform Tosaka style has not been triggered, Rin Tosaka and Archer will launch joint follow-up attack on all enemies, dealing quantum damage equal to 300% Rin Tosaka's attack and 300% of Archer's attack, respectively, covering 4 skill points for allies. This joint follow-up attack can only be triggered once. Trigger count resets when Rin Tosaka's turn ends. Non-racist level up time. Yep. Interesting. So, for skill. Normally, 180% of Rin's attack for quantum damage to 1 designated enemy. It's enhanced. Deals quantum damage equal to 90% of Rin's attack to all enemies. Then consumes 3 gem energy to additionally deal quantum damage equal to 90% Rin's attack to 1 random enemy target. Repeats until gem energy is less than 3, or there's no more enemies with current 0. Repeat up to 33 cycles. When used, Current skill points are greater than 2, consume skill points down to 2, and for each point consumed, immediately gains 2 gem energy. Okay. Also, thank you for getting rid of that message there just now, Real Human. I saw it on OBS. Get it. And also, thank you for the shout out for Kopi Streambot. Hope you're doing well, Real Human. Also, I saw the message earlier. Hello, I know. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We just pulled a new character, and it's going well. Got most of our stuff ready to go. I'm gonna double check. I don't know if we really want to pull for Eidolons, but I have to wait and ask for Bunbao when he gets here. If he gets here, let's see. I don't know, he might be busy. Anyways, let's see. John Rice says, you have to think, isn't Sheila? He liked the song, apparently. Damn. I'll just snatch this up, I guess. Raises attack, so it should be good. Using an attack for each enemy target hit, additionally increases attack by 8. Attack up 5 times, and I guess it'll greatly depend on me fighting multiple enemies, so might be a bit of an issue. Okay, her light cone increases the crit rate by 18% when any ally character consumes a total of 4 or more skill points in a single turn. Wearer gains Radiant Crown lasting for 3 turns, while the wearer holds Radiant Crown. All allies damage dealt ignores 20% of the target's defense. Skill damage dealt by the wearer increases by 72%. That would be good to have, but I don't know if I want to spend so much on that. It's for relics. Let's see. I feel like this is probably the best one. I think more people will want quantum damage boost, but I guess I could go with this for now. I'm ready to get a sphere right now. And most people want speed on these boosts. Crit rate for this. Thela, I'm sorry, but I'm stealing from you. Well, I think I'm gonna steal from you again. And I'll get the rest from here, I think. And there we go. And Fence is ruining it for me. Use self-modeling resin for this. I'll try my luck. Let's see how it goes. Of course, the defense ruins it. This again. Remember, this is only stealing if you get caught. Good point. You know, I think I'll take that. I like it more than the others. Yeah, I want some attack for that. This would be really good. Only crit rate was the main stat then. RNG killing. Also, John Rice says, that's not true. Even if you aren't caught, it is still stealing, but if you aren't caught, it isn't illegal. John Rice says, if you don't get caught, is it really stealing or borrowing without asking? Only if you return it. Fair enough. This is my luck with... Might just have to take that one, but... This is my RNG live for you guys. Defense after defense as far as the eye can see. I'd have to take that. Well, real quickly, I want to see if I can get a decent sphere for her. Nope. Listen, to quote the beta description of Ozai's move that only works against Zuko, Zuko should have been teched. Yeah. I might take this. Oh wait, hold on a second. Game tools. Ah, okay. Hold on, I actually want to look it up. Hold on. I guess there's apparently just kind of no way really unless I change whole language for the game into a different one. I guess everyone's gonna be mute for a while. Not everyone, but like the fake characters are gonna be mute. We get into the story. Why not definitely take that? Yeah, with one roll into the fence, that means I'm killing it. I think I'll feed it to this. None of that went into attack. Just learned that in the new Avatar fighting game, apparently they try shipping Korra with Azula. I have no idea about anything anymore. Why is that a thing? Why is that? Guess good for them, but I guess Tommy's not gonna be very happy when if she gets into the new game at some point in the DLC, but anyways. Now I'm supposed to probably just go for the crit rate one, but I really prefer this one just because of the substats. But this doesn't mean that Azula would hypothetically meet all the requirements to join Korra's team avatar. True. Abunba says hello, chat. Abunba, welcome. First stopping by, hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at our Star Rail stream. When FYI, since I am busy, you want E0S1. Gotcha. I wasted a bit of materials to get this to level 80. Oh, well. Alright. Guess that will probably help with the crit rate at least. Yeah, maybe go just steal from someone. Steal. Alright, see you, sorry. Days. 59. I think I saw that Rins gives us 18? Yeah. Oh wait, no, that crit rate plus speed one is really good. Oh. Double checks. Okay, so this one's. The Aang's contained future Fire Lord, greatest Earthbender, master strategist non-bender, greatest Waterbender, first. Yeah, no, I guess. I can't word. Second ever Bloodbender, but it's also the first person to resist bloodbending. The full moon, I think she was able to break out of Hama's blood orbit. That's pretty cool. But yeah, anyways, then Korra's person she slept with, person. That's I hate on Korra, like Legend of Korra, at least too much, but Korra herself and her team Avatar are just. They're definitely have some issues to work out. Definitely, I prefer Aang's. Oh, let's see. You still steal the Sela one, but Rin's traces give crit damage. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so speed is harder to come by. Okay. They give her boots. Also, I'm pretty sure the guides told me that I need to try to get Rin faster than Sparkle for some reason. I don't think I'll be able to do that. Zuko clears all of them, changed my mind. I will not specify whether or not I mean like as a character or in battle. I just think Zuko's better. My boy is on top. Anyways, let's start the time in 5, 4, 3, 2. Actually, I'll double check I'm on the right thing, right? 5. Let's go gambling. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And actually, just need 134 speed. Main DPS Rin does need high speed, not high speed. Depends on, are we talking about TLA Zuko or Legend of Korra Zuko? The answer is yes to both, but by how much is the question. Honestly, I still think it's a horrible missed opportunity that Korra told Zuko about Iroh being in the spirit world, but we never got a follow-up to that. Especially when she kept the gateways to the spirit world open. I would have loved to see if Zuko could have visited Iroh. Could have been interesting. Fun fact, Rin's Japanese VA is Yoimiya, so their wives and their bodyguard are in the team. Neat. As Archer is a male wife for both of them. This is an interesting new polycule, I'm a part of it. Here we go again. 3, 2, and 1. And John Ray says that's for now. So Zuko may be dead. Now. Oh, already? Okay. Are you talking about, like, for Avatar's like, Evens, or You see, when you say next season, or because Zuko's definitely dead. Maybe, actually, I don't know. There are some humans in Avatar that live surprisingly long, but I think those were mainly Avatar. Anyways. Oh, what? Good lord! Humans, or are we actually talking about Seven Havens? Oh. If Bro somehow lived that long, awesome for him, but I'm not too sure. If the trailer was anything to go by, Korra didn't seem that much older. Her evil-looking form that probably has something to do with Vatu, but I think I just saw like a few gray stripes in her hair. Maybe Zuko's alive, but... For chat, if it's Japard's light cone, he dies. Association to his light cone, his neck is getting snapped. There's basically no chance in Hiffle that Zuko isn't dead by Seven Havens, but the answer is still probably yes. Hey? Erudition? Oh. Holy shoot. Okay, so I think it was 70 pity for Rin, thanks to singing Isn't She Lovely from Amazing Digital Circus. Well, I think it was from something, it was from like the 80s or 90s too, but like, they used it. So. And then she came early, like I think 20? I think it might have been 20. 90 in total for both is crazy. What's meant to be. Or perhaps it was the wet sign that helped me out again. Yeah, all I can say is, I love you, Rin. I'm absolutely going to try to learn more about you when I get the chance to play Fates. And... E0, S1, Rin, good to go. The wet floor sign is the cheat code for Plan Arcadia. It really is. Aha hid some really good luck behind his wet floor sign. Anyone who stands near it gets insane luck. Overall, let's see, 77. Oh, 3 sevens for crit rate. That's actually pretty. I like that. It does something for the brain to see the number like that. That's kind of cool. Although I wish it could be higher. Oh. What's that? Why was Rin blushing? Wait, well, we now have 2 Meta Sparkle teams. Now Sparkle can be back to being used primarily since, unfortunately, the Elation team doesn't need her anymore, but Archer does. Wait. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You just make a Stellar Jade? Wait. Shoot. He can make Stellar Jades? Oh, wait, I heard it that time. I think her stomach was growling. Now, wife Archer, you gotta cook, bro. You gotta cook. Where is he? Oh, there you are. Gotta cook, man. Gotta cook. I mean, the series he is a tsundere. So, infinite jades. Infinite jade works. Yeah, no, that's definitely a Stellar Jades. New wife, just farm all the jades for us now. Even if it's just like 1 a day or something, like that would be pretty great in the long run. John writes is the best plan. Everyone versus what? And I don't know why I keep reading Reverse order. Frenemies, real human says. Also, I'm very excited for Seven Havens, and I think it's really funny that the trailer for it is quite literally the ultimate Korra slander. I do feel like, given that I forgot what I was gonna say. Yes, given the past of the avatars, where people like Korok were bashed quite a bit, even though he was trying his best, I think, to deal with stuff in the spirit world, it's just that people didn't see. I think also, I guess IRL people give Roku a lot of shiz for not wanting to kill Sozin, stop the war, even though it was his best friend that he grew up with as a kid. I can kind of understand that. And I think, as far as people were concerned, especially I think in the first few seasons, they thought Aang just kind of abandoned them for 100 years instead of the accidental freezing himself in the ocean. I'm willing to assume. Actually, wait, I also forgot big one. I think Chen the Conqueror getting killed, technically, like Kyoshi, even though he kind of just was dumb and stood on a cliffside that was definitely gonna fall, and she just moved away an island. Didn't directly kill him, but the people that descended from him were very upset about that. I'm assuming that something similar is going to happen to Korra, where everything that's happening so far in Seven Havens is going to be kind of built around a lie. Presumably. Like, something happened and Korra was trying to help, but there was some kind of misunderstanding and people got upset at her. And that's why everyone looks at the Avatar as humanity's destroyer now. At least that's what I'm thinking, because definitely probably the creators would have seen by now how a lot of people aren't exactly that fond of Korra, but I don't think they would ever paint her in just a completely malevolent light now just because of that. At most, I feel like it would make sense for her to be like herself in Legend of Korra, where she's trying her best to help, but doesn't always make the best decisions. Maybe she was rash in some way and got Vaatu the opportunity he needed to take over her body or something. I don't think she was evil in Seven Havens. I think she was just reckless, arguably a bit dumb again, and something happened because of that. Anyways, this is all you need to know about her. Got it.
Who's ready for a deal?
I guess we'll have to wait until Seven Havens actually comes out. And if it actually does turn out that Korra is evil, then I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong. Is it gonna be okay to, like, fully watch all of this, or...? Yeah, okay. Did I show, like, the visuals for you guys, or would that be too much, and I should just, like... guys, the audio, I guess? Yeah, I doubt Seven Havens will end up being the ultimate Korra slander, but the trailer for it definitely is. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely fueling a lot of fuel to some fires on the internet right now. Yeah, just don't show the video. Got it. Shiro, Archer, Rin, and a Blu-ray recorder. Let's see what this is about. Actually, first, before we do that, thing to start the video with, add her into the team. Wait. Gotta see.
私だって成長したんだから、後方支援とは言わせないわ。
You know what? I forgot that her voice is all in Japanese, so I have no idea what she just said. What she just... Oh wait, she might have been the thing for Archer, so.
あいつってばこっちでも私が全部片付けるから君は安心して任せるといいみたいな顔してんのよ保護者側をするのも限度ってものがあるでしょ
Like your funny words, magic woman.
きっちりお説教してあげなきゃ
I like your language barrier, magic woman. Anyways, on top of that, he acts like he's my guardian. Find a way to put him in his place one of these days. Archer's just trying to be nice, I think.
私だって成長したんだから後方支援とは言わせないわ
Okay, yeah, this is what she was saying. Anyways, with the team in tow, let's watch.
誰もいないのかしら
Is no one home?
はいエミヤですけど
ああ、どうさかか。
エミヤくん
すまない、頼み事があるんだけど。
どうしたの慌てて
今日急にバイト入っちゃってさ、テレビ録画してほしいんだ。
録画
Oh yeah, I guess that's something you could do way back when.
7時からのフジテレビなんだ
Like
けど。
recording episodes for a show that you like.
7時のフジテレビこの K1 なんたらってやつ男ってこういうの好きよね
いいだろ別に。急いでるからもう切るぞ。電源を入れて録画ボタンを押すだけでいいから悪いけど頼んだぞ。
はいお安いご用よバイト頑張ってね
I like that laugh.
さてと電源を入れて録画
Who's
ボタン
that Shiro guy? I think
電源を入れて
the one that has Saber,
電
right?
源を入れて録画ボタンを押す
Like
だけ
the actual
電
show.
源を入れて録画ボタンを押す
Things.
押すだけ電源を入れこれビデオじゃない
I know calling Blu-ray
まさか
ways way back when has turned me into dust of age. あArcher.
君は機械の操作が苦手だろ。よければ手伝って。
Might have messed up it earlier.
押すだけ録画
Sorry, Bonbath. I mean, if it helps, like, used to have a VHS player. I'm not that much younger.
ボタンを押すだけ電源を入れて
あ
録画ボタンを押す押すだけ電源を入れこれビデオじゃないまさか
Like how dramatic the music gets. Just the laser.
ブルーレイレコーダーだ、リン。照れ隠し私をフォローやめろ。君は機械の操作が苦手だろ。よければ手伝ってやろうと思ったのだが。
余計なお世話よ録画くらい一人でできる
Just trying to be
それで
nice.
は見物させてもらおう。
He'll just watch.
とにかく落ち着くのよ遠坂たるもの常に優雅であるべしそうまずディスクが入ってるかどうか確かめなきゃシローだってうっかり忘れてることがあるかもしれないもんね嘘本当に入ってないじゃないシローの間抜けどうしようこの辺のに上から撮ってもいいのかしらでも人のものを勝手に見るなんてああエミヤ君が異性物好きなんだなんて
Can you imagining herself panicking?
あーちゃん男性のあなたから見てカモフラージュに向いているのはどのタイトルかしら
カモフラージュ？何のことかはわからないが、時間が迫っている。急いだ方が良いのではないか？
エロビだろうがなんだろうがカモフラースパイダーマソン君に決めた
Spider-Man?
再生ってどうやるのハードディスクかブルーレイの選択何それ変なとこ押しちゃった爆発とかしないわよねマス戻しってどれだろう
Archer's having a blast with this, and so am I.
そろそろか。リン。君は一つ思い違いをしている。ブルーレイレコーダーは録画するのにディスクを入れる必要がないんだ。データを録画するのは中にあるハードディスク。そこからブルーレイにデータを落とすんだ。エミヤシローも言っていただろう。録画ボタンを押すだけで。
白き月姫
Oh, Archer.
僕は絶対許さない
父さか、これ裏番組だぞ。
爆発落ちなんて急いで。またバッドエンドだにゃ。選択肢が難しすぎるんだね。
What are all these?
そう簡単にハッピーエンドにはしてもらえんようだな。人生と同じだ。
幸せは遠いのかにゃ。
遠いとも生まれてきた不幸の中でもがき
I
続け
forget about the last part. Okay. I was supposed to say, why did they look high? Anyways. Okay, you can stop there. Let's see. The best part is what she puts in. Best part is what she puts in that she thinks is cool. Why did she say Spider-Man? I choose you for that. Now I'm just imagining her summoning the Japanese Spider-Man specifically, like the one that has a gun, as a Pokemon. Spider-Man, the best camouflage for corn. So that's why Date's been working for the Daily Bugle. Anyway, so I just saw what the top comment on the Seven Havens trailer is, and I just had to mention it because it did indeed make me giggle. Oh. Yeah, oh, so also in the original series, Archer serves Rin. What about the Shiro guy? I think he has Saber, right? And when you're in a Korra slander competition and your opponent is the official source material. Oh god. Poor Korra. Again, I don't have too much of an issue with Korra, like Legend of Korra overall, compared to some Avatar fans, but yeah, definitely Legend of Korra was overall weaker than ATLA. Which is partially due to like one of the main creators for ATLA not returning Legend of Korra. I would be interested in seeing like what would happen in an alternate timeline where everyone got back together for that. And they also also the network executives actually gave them a good idea of how long the show would be. Because I think, especially for Korra Season 1, they had to rush it because they thought they were only going to get one season. They didn't think they would need to set up anything else, so when they got renewed, they kind of had to scramble a new story together. Anyways, John Rice is because Spider-Man is our Pokemon, else I never saw it, sadly. You can probably find it somewhere on one of the websites that we use for watch-alongs. If you want to see it. Imagine that. It's just like, Spider-Man, use riot gun. Well, actually, no. One shot kill on that Pikachu. I just think Legend of Korra was just kind of boring outside of Season 1. Yeah, that's fair. I think it definitely had potential, and there were good moments, a few good jokes there that reminded me that it was in fact written by at least some of the Last Airbender writers. There was a lot of missing parts that I would have liked.
This strain originates in Perdiz.
At worst, it feels unfinished. So let's get into the main story. I've tried rewatching Korra like 3 or 4 times, but I kept on dropping it after I finished Season 1. That's fair. Maybe if they managed to keep Amon for a bit longer, that could have helped. Gotta find a way to do that. But I personally liked Zahir A for Bulletzer.
Article or revise an article.
Oh, wait, hold on, never mind. Wait, I realized, no, wait. So here was Season 3, I think Season 2 was the one I tried to forget about. But I guess VOD 2 is probably going to be very important for Seven Havens. I guess it would be important to rewatch that, but still. Overall, Amulok's story is... It could have been better. Wait, say that again? How terrible?
How terrible!
No, I mean, what is terrible?
No point hiding it. This little furbo will stop trying to protect your mental well-being, boss. Time to go all out and hold nothing back. Please watch the latest edition of Arcadian Morning Report.
Okay.
Interrupt our regular programming for breaking news.
Plain Arcadia's weather station has issued a code gold rainstorm warning. Over the past 6 hours, valuable goods, including precious metals, rare artwork, and jewelry, have continuously fallen across the entire Arcadia.
Citizens are advised to beware of falling objects. Please stay indoors and refrain from scavenging to avoid looting-related incidents. Didn't know that this counted as weather, or that a warning could be issued after the rain stopped. Let's move on to the next story.
Today, a major theft of exhibited items occurred at the Star Rail Fest currently being held at the Skyline's lookout cloud. The Security Bureau has high praises for the thieves' professional skills. According to our source, the theft was non-violent and incredibly disciplined.
We'll be right back after a commercial break.
That's just unprofessional. They skipped right over the most important part.
Just be straight with me, what if mine was stolen?
How impressive! Realizing you're the victim right away. Our field reporters are rushing to the scene right now. But if you want to know exactly what was stolen, it's probably best you went there yourself. Yes, the Express loaned out many items at the request of Prolux Court. You just forgot.
They're no longer holding back. Hey, remember that thing your classmate said in 3rd grade? You know which one I'm talking about. They were right. My god. How does he know?
What a mess. I can't recall what was on display. I should look around.
Wait a minute. Ah, whoops. This is the story for the Fates collab. Oh well, I guess let's do it. They want to see. Never mind, I guess I have to do this. Alright. What kind of gemstone dust? Probably using the ash from your blown up gemstone collection. What kind of gemstone dust? If a thief did this, they applied a bit too much pressure. Display case is empty. Display label reads Pseudo Holy Grail. Treasure claimed by Tyranno during the Penacony Holy Grail War. Has since lost its ability to grant wishes and summon heroic spirits within a Memoria environment. This be a clever little detail to trigger a collaboration? Oh, ingeniously clever. Sadly, this universe plays by strict rules. Certain exceptions aside, and a little creative thinking is hardly enough to kick off a Holy Grail war. Security officers are overwhelmed and run off their feet. Their investigative prowess doesn't hold a candle to yours. If you want a job done right, you have to do it yourself. Better start the investigation immediately and track down the thief's whereabouts. Ready? Amidst the bustling crowds of Star Rail Fest, a perfectly lustrous gemstone has fallen, catching only your eye. No one else noticed this, or are they simply mistaking it for an exhibit? It seems to possess a certain magic, capturing your gaze and gnawing at your curiosity. Said, I am inextricably linked to the thief of the Holy Grail. It's a trap! Your internal alarms are blaring, yet your hands, seasoned from years of scavenging, act on their own accord. Dang it, hands. Yoink. The moment you touch it, you realize it is no inanimate object, but that some indescribable power flows within the gem. Without a doubt, this trap was set up specifically for you. Okay. A while ago, Will mentioned City Graphia Academy rooftop. Oh, there she is. Hey, Ren. Been heading out for days and even managed to steal the Holy Grail, but still can't seem to figure out a way to leave. Yeah, okay. We can't make Ren not mute. I think I end up in a world with absolutely no connection to magecraft. The absurd development is practically mocking me. The so-called flawless countermeasure fundamentally impossible in a world that completely rejects magecraft. No, Timsaka, stay cool. Conduct yourself with elegance at all times. Judging by the look of things, it's time to check my reserves of magical energy. Let's see, the energy in my gem is bottoming out. It's nowhere near enough to perform warp magecraft. This Holy Grail, however real or fake it may be, does actually seem to react to wish power. I used the wish power inherent to this land to summon a servant. May be able to bypass the ritual's original restrictions. Even without a master providing magical energy, they might be able to materialize on their own. Afterwards, whether it's for the ritual to leave this place or stock you up on magic items, I can just ask them for help, right? Okay, let's see. Japanese. 8,000 megabytes. That's 8 megabytes. Wait, 8 gigabytes. I can't work. I think I want to download all of them. Well, you could be just for the story. Wait, voice pack management? Nope, that's... Okay. Let's just do the summoning first. Alright, Ren. Preparations ready. Pentagram on the ground. Let's summon the demon, boys. Wavelength ideal. It's not the best timing, but here goes. I can and will draw the perfect card. For the elements, silver and iron. For the foundation, stone and the Archduke of Pax. For the ancestor, my great master, Schwengnorg. Wait, should I change the chant here? I hereby swear, I shall be all the good in the world. I shall defeat all evil in the world. Thou art the thou art the strider entwined with the many paths. Pre-render cutscene. Fleeing like a coward on. Oh, hey Gilgamesh. Art? Contract Forge. Also, why does he have a chimera with him? Hi. Just enough wish power to last 7 days. That's fairly ample time. Now let's see what kind of support this person can provide. Speaking of which, what class is she? She's holding a... Wombat? Yep, that's me. Wait, come to think of it, if the summoning ritual is built entirely on wish power, would the servant even be able to provide magecraft assistance? Darn it, I messed up again, didn't I? I didn't expect that we'd be the, legendary spirit that she can summon, but okay. Ahem. I ask of you, my servants. Am I supposed to be a servant? I just answer her question for question. Huh? There's a command spell, so the contract is formed. Pardon my rudeness. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Rin Tosaka. I'm a mage and a traveler, searching for a world where mana isn't dried up. That's a very powerful energy source. And that's why I travel between different world lines. Unfortunately, I ran into some difficulties, leaving me no choice but to activate the Holy Grail. Since you were able to answer the summon about a catalyst, you must either share my affinity or have a deep connection to the Holy Grail. I suppose that's a silver lining. Therefore, as your master, I formally request of you, my servants, whatever it takes, please do your utmost to help me leave this world within the next 7 days. Yeah, sure, I'll be nice. Wait, really? Because the Holy Grail you stole is mine. Eh? Happen. Sometime later. I really wish there be audio in English because... Can't word, but yeah, my immersion is not really the best right now. Maybe I'll do it. Okay, that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take... So, how's everyone's day been? I hope it's been good. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do this. Alright, let's go back to this. Paths, Aeons, the Astral Express, sweet dreams, and the Holy Grail. I understand it all. Furthermore, you're actually the protagonist of this universe. That's quite reassuring. I apologize, protagonist. I never intended to drag you away from your trailblazing journey into all this, let alone trouble you to stay with me for 7 whole days. If all goes well, allow me to wait until the issue's resolved before formally presenting both my apologies and my gratitude. If the price is right, I'll pretend this never happened. I sense bloodlust. Did you hear that too? Okay, so I'm gonna actually check now. Let's see. Fate's Atlas. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so the second Holy Grail War seems to happen right after the fight with Full Wish. Interesting. Here, when did the last one happen? Let's see. It had to have happened before Amphorius, since... Yeah, okay. Since we can't get caught in there, so... Okay, it happened after the end of Penacony. Like, right before we actually left it, before Sunday, joined the team. Let's see the double. Oh, these guys. Are they your fans?
Damn it! It really is the supplicant!
She doesn't own the Holy Grail. Woof.
Is this right? What?
I'm a victim here, just take her, just... I'm kidding, but...
Whatever. Remember, the boss lady wants her alive. Woof.
Guess we gotta do this. Is this some kind of misunderstanding? I'll hurt them if I use Gander on them. But fine, since we're past the niceties, here's a command spell for you. Oh.
Is that how you use a command spell?
Making smart use of various conceptual mystic codes in combat is the key to victory. Oh, we have a new combat system. Look here, these are the conceptual mystic code cards you can use right now. Draw the card to the target to apply the conceptual mystic code. That's some impressive damage, as expected of the protagonist of this universe. That was 20 damage. Since cards don't require a designated target, just drag up words and the conceptual magic code will take effect immediately. You notice this, yeah? Marker indicates the enemy's next action. Enemy's about to launch a counter. The estimated damage will be dealt by enemy attacks will be displayed here. Take this one in style. Now it's foolproof. On a roll, keep it up. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, up. Darn it, I barely got enough any magical energy left in me. Each time the target's hit within a single turn, it takes an extra 40% damage. Just a little rest, magical energy will fully return in the next turn. I'm feeling good about this, let's keep going. A lot of salts. We're here to help Senior Wolf. Alt time. Okay, it's better. Pain 3 roses. Yep. Overwhelming them with dogs didn't work.
Yes, the sheriff will have to handle it personally. Woof.
My about this chat, is this Yu-Gi-Oh? Rin, grab the toaster! And throw it at the moon! Alright, alt time. It's a very interesting new combat system, but I don't know if it's more accurate to Fate or not, but it seems interesting.
Your moment to shine.
That's a lot of cards. Smack 'em. Smackaroos. Wait, there's a strange fluctuation. Oh. Oh, Lancer. Yeah, this is how the Fate mobile game plays, yeah. Interesting. Alright, canine brothers and sisters. These innocents. Ever heard of Holy Grail Stay Nights? We're the stars. Wait. I guess that would make sense then for why they showed up in Penacony, but the idea that the Fate series is all like games and everything is also canon, even though they're real people too, is interesting. From another world, I think. So in some other world, Fate exists, and somehow they were able to get media and dice made in this reality. Not native to, but they got sent here sometimes. Anyways, it's him, John Not Playable. It's the guy that always dies. This man doesn't even get the shortest end of the stick, like... Doesn't get a stick, he just gets air where the stick used to be. Fuck is that bad? So who are you? Come on, treating me like a stranger. He doesn't get a stick, he just gets a twig. Gets a toothpick. He doesn't just get the shortest straw. It's paper. Really, that Lancer? Kuchalane, I think that's how it's pronounced. Your persona is probably stronger than you. Is he a servant? I can't sense any magical energy from him either. Why? Is Tosaka? Just dropping my true name like it's nothing. Like servant, like master, huh? What's the Hound of Kulan doing here? You know me? How?
It's the canine officer of Kulan now.
Oh, wait. Uchiba has Lancer?
Security Officer Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. Also, Lancer's master.
I forgot, who was Lancer's master in the last... I can't remember, who was Lancer's master in the last events? I remember Aventurine was the one that had an archer. Robin had a caster, even if she didn't have a unique model, it was just an NPC. wait, now I remember. It was Boot Hill, right? I legit think Lancer was just kind of there, Lamau. That would be kind of funny. Like, maybe that's why he's, just kind of treated as, like, the butt of a joke. I can't word. That's why he's treated like the butt monkey. He has the unique ability to just summon himself, unlike other servants, but the cost of that is that he's the weakest of the bunch. But was it Boot Hill or? Oh, okay, he was Boot Hill servant. Boot Hill deserves better, not gonna lie. I don't know much about Fate again, but still, I think I did see a little bit about, I think, Lancelot while looking into a little bit of it during the Fate collab, and I still wish it would have been cool to see, like, Firefly gets Lancelot, and then when they meet the Trailblazer and Saber. Of course, Firefly would be happy to see the Trailblazer, but I guess Lancelot would still be feeling bad about what he did. That caused England to crumble. I imagine it would be kind of weird for Saber and Lancelot, from what little I know. Be a cool little contrast between the masters and servants. Uchiba. Hey chat, it's me. Jane will be playable, probably. It's the NPC gang that may or may not become playable later. For Kuchiba, probably not. At least Lancer, he has the benefit of being in multiple collab events now. Early next year. Boot Hill, or specifically, deserved a cooler Lancer. Yeah, Firefly should have gotten Berserker, to be honest. I get this for Firefly/Sam. Yeah, definitely, that would have worked so well. Look at him. This is also Lancelot, at least when I try to reverse search and see where it's from. I think this Berserker should specifically be Lancelot. That would have worked so well. Two awesome knights, and then they see Trailblazer and Saber, and one of them is just super happy to see their friend / maybe more, and the other is just I kind of screwed over our entire country. Not bad. I do kind of wonder how the lore went since Saber's a girl. Oh, so here's the thing. This is Berserker of another timeline. It was actually Lancelot in our timeline. Oh. Fate lore is confusing. Ow. Yeah, I can imagine. Are there any good ways to, like, enter the Fate verse, I guess? Or, actually, no, the Fate franchise, I guess. Yes, you start with Fate Stay Night. Game, show, or visual novel. Either. Oh, okay, wait, so there's both. I was gonna say, like, what, I just kind of meant as in, like, what is it? Okay. I guess we could probably play the game then. Guess it'll be easier to stream overall, I guess. Let's see. I will warn you, the game has, well, the beautiful Anna draining scene. Oh. The one where Rin eats a cat. feel like I mentioned it before, but I did see that tweet. Yep. What if it has all that? Is it allowed to be shown on Twitch or? Well, I mean, definitely not that scene in particular, but like, is the game okay? Is the... Oh, hey, did you know Rin is canonically pan? So as I pray, unlimited bonk work. Anyways, oh yeah, the game's okay. Yeah, just not that scene, XD. Okay, good to know. I guess does Steam have like a censored version of that, or? Or if I do get it on Steam, if it is on Steam, but I have to like block out that scene when it gets there in the stream. Oh yeah, you can skip the corn scene. Okay. That scene isn't even a great scene, by the way. It's memed so hard. Okay, oh, just a toggle for it. Okay. Then yeah. Yeah, let's try to find them. Let's see. Fates. The Fate Stay Night Remastered. Seek the root of the Fate series, return to where it all began. Okay, yep, that's probably it. $30. I might want to wait until there's a sale for that, but at least add it to wish list so I can get some notifications. Yeah, wait for a sale. Oh, can't wait to play that game and just... I don't think it's gonna be all corn, but time to kind of play, Floor is Lava with my Twitch channel. Anyway, say Kuchiba.
Female, red clothes, black twin tails. Matches the eyewitness account for the Holy Grail theft.
You know, that could also be Sparkle. Also, I don't mean to be bonked, but wow, Rin got an upgrade in HSR compared to original Lamau. And I see the I was about to say outfit looks way better, but hold on, she also has the red outfits in there too. Hold on. Rin, Faith. Okay, let's see. Okay, no, her outfit does look in general like a lot cooler. She got the pretty cool earrings. Kind of just like a red shirt with like a cross looking thing for original. There's definitely art styles where she still looks cool in spite of it, but yeah, I like this. I can't word. This new outfit reminds me a bit more of like archers. Plus with the cool red amulets. I mean, yeah. I meant the outfit. Yeah. The emote, and then Happy Dino emote, then Unbound Tomato, and Skip. Wait. We talked about being bonked. Well, I mean, I could see them. She's not flat, but I think I know what you're getting at. fair enough, I guess.
Come with us.
HSR, I give the air balloon pump. Well, I mean, at least... I don't know, there's... that word. It could have been more down bad, potentially, if they collabed with Sendless Zone Zero. This is a little more modest, I guess. Oh, 100% Lamau. In that game, I wouldn't be surprised if one day someone actually does get the Narmaya hitbox. Anyways, do I get credit for bringing her in? Something's off. If Lancer is here, that means... Also, for some reason I didn't notice it until now, but... a little bit, it does make her look cuter, but like, maybe because that's how babies are supposed to look cuter, but her eyes are noticeably larger than everyone else's. At least to me. Like, it is kind of normal for anime characters to have fairly large eyes, proportionally to, like, I guess regular people, but, like, Rin in particular, like, she has bigger eyes than everyone else. See. Rin in Fates. And HSR. Whoa! Big old ass. Anyways. I guess technically you could say Firefly gets naked as Sam, but like, if you goon to that specifically, you deserve to be Sam Meteor to Lamau. I feel like it would be like the TFS interaction between Oolong and Roshi. Yep. Exactly, Lamau. I'm not gonna go any deeper into that. Actually, I guess just to help, in case anyone needs to find the clip, basically, Oolong tells Roshi that there is actual corn he could find on the internet instead of workout videos. Yeah, it's like one of those things you shouldn't do, Lamau. Anyways, wait a minute. I can cooperate with your investigation, but I want to know, when did you two form a contract?
Last night. He came with that golden ring.
I thought. As we can see, we have 2 masters and 2 servants, each having formed a contract. The Holy Grail War needs 7 pairs of masters and servants, or 14 competitors in total, yes? Oh? Are you saying a new Holy Grail War started? No. Wow, you also know telepathy. Like Saber. I like Stell nodding as if she knew what Rin was saying. I really do wish you could just toggle, like, different languages. But, like, Lancer, like, just for the fake character, so you could still hear them talk. It'd be funnier, because then everyone is just somehow, like, communicating with each other perfectly in spite of the language barrier, which is way more funny than just everyone, like, half the characters being silent. And to be honest, like, I don't mind different languages. So this would imply that Britain specifically speaks Japanese, and specifically HSRXD. Is this Britain? Oh, hello there, old chaps of Vinon and Cyrenes. Hello there, Saber. 'Tis a wonderful day for some tea. Yes. Anyways, I think a new Holy Grail War started. I'm afraid that just last night when I touched the Holy Grail, unintentionally used wish power to turn the people and events in my mind into reality. Then the Holy Grail selected 7 pairs of masters and servants across all of Plan Arcadia, kicking off a new Holy Grail war. Which should probably be as interesting as the Phantasm Moon games, but somehow no one's gonna mention it during the main story, at least they'll only do it like very lightly. Presumably if it's gonna be like the first Fate collab, it's kinda like, oh yeah, that did happen, like that one quote from Nihilux in the last story. Artoria. Oh, is that Saber's name? Oh, hello. Is this Bridget Ligus? Onochiwa, Ligus Desuwa, Trucka Daisuke. Artoria. Jiro, help me. This is not Britain. I think Britain got weird in the past few centuries. Anyways, you're not just looking for the thief. You're investigating a series of vicious crimes revolving around the Holy Grail, right? Translate, it is, hello, I am Ligus. I like trucks. Yeah, that sounds alright. I might see some unexpected familiar faces.
We haven't received reports of other crimes, but your hypothesis warrants further discussion.
I am a little bit worried for this event based on the general reception for the last story. I mean, I guess Scott's dead, so we don't need to worry about him specifically and Mr. Rika. Well, I guess the fake Mr. Rika getting in the way, but I'm still worried for, like, if there's gonna be 7 pairs of master and student, well, master and servants, how are they gonna fit them all? Just realized something funny. So we're supposed to be in a raging battle with Asats, but it sure is peaceful during the Fate collab, Lamau. Archer just shot Asat Pramod, and I was like, nope, we're doing the collab now, and the entire Fate cast just kind of just shoved him under a rug. Now we're here. Thoughts. Oh wait, the Fate collab is happening. Hang on, gotta wait for him. But actually, it did check actually with the timeline thing, Wes, and apparently it's simply just it somehow happened in the little bit of time between the fall of Foliage and us going to find Himiko's ancestor. Somehow. Wow, that is so short. Somehow. Yeah, I do feel like they should have, similar to the first Fate collab, they should have just had it be like after the epilogue of the main story. Like, that's a perfectly good time to do it. It's why am I stuck in a classroom full of people who only talk in code? They should have been after Asat, yeah. Boss lady, admit it, you're thinking the same thing as her. She's not our perp. I consider myself pretty straightforward.
Well, considering the possibilities Miss Tosaka brought up, I personally propose we work together to investigate the Holy Grail case. As a key figure in the Penaconian Holy Grail War, your knowledge and initiative can be of unique help to the investigation.
Answer. Why am I stuck in a classroom with people who speak in code? Kuchiba, why do you not speak at all? For some reason, they won't let me do. No problem. I always wanted to be a servant. Never thought we'd be fighting side by side like this. Look forward to it.
Time to redeem yourself, Miss Tosaka. But if anybody asks, for example, a member of the public, say you are an expert witness.
Ding dong! The streamer
Sparkle? Wait, Sparkle slash Spark C. She's alive. Sorry, y'all. We gotta abandon this case. My wife is alive. She's streaming. I need to donate so she says my name. Sparkle is alive? Hang on, chat. I got a tier 3. Sorry, this is even more important than the SOT and the Fate collab. F all of y'all. But also, I did lose my train of thought. I was thinking about saying something like this. Oh yeah. Basically, Tosaka is our master now, and we're her servant, right? What happens when Saber comes back? Well, I guess if she comes back, but I feel like it'd be weird for her not to. But like, I guess if she does come back, she was our servant last time. Does that make her another servant for Rin, or is she just gonna be paired up with someone else? I feel like that's probably the more likely option, but like technically yes. Eventually, we're just gonna, by the next Fate collab, we're just gonna have like a whole complex hierarchy. The Saber at the bottom, we have the Trailblazers next up, and then we have the Rin, and then Rin is gonna be servant to somebody else, and then that guy is gonna be a servant for someone else at the very tippy top. And then they're gonna be a servant for Saber. It's gonna be a perfect circle. Also, I heard Green Goblin's theme, and I heard the most horrible yet accurate thing about it. Wow, this hit harder than Gwen on the pavement. That Green Goblin's ult. Yeah, like, it sounds like it would be. Like, if he heard it in verse. Anyways.
Whose phone is that?
So, Master, you watch streamers too. You watch? Streamers? Like confetti? No, like live streams. Like streams with fish in them? Twitch? The internet? Don't know either of those things.
Let's check it out.
Okay. Oh, what? That's back? Wait, what? Huh? Why is my wife doing a collab with another wife? Oh, I knew it. Cast was Sparksy all along. I was not expecting this, but I don't mind it. But also now the search for the real Sparkle has gotten a lot more confusing. So your Sparkle, your Sparksy, but also definitely clearly just a Sparkle. But then you're also Sparkle Casteress. Polixia also sparkles. Why do two of you have elf ears but others don't? Green Goblin's theme sounds like the theme of the most annoying butthole you could ever think of. Affectionate. And, oh, look at the right. Everyone is loving the shy Caskell. Oh, that's true. That's all the people are cheering her on there. The audience is pretty high. You go, Casterus. Oh wait, is she being summoned as a holy spirit or Sparksy? Since the spirits come from like legends and stuff, and we passed around the as it's written book to everyone, at least all the planets we went to. So they qualify, right? if that's how they're gonna, if that's how they're gonna fill up the Fate collab, I can honestly be pretty okay with that. Honestly, that'd be kind of cool. Cass breathes. Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Cass. Asterisk. I'm the guy getting spaghetti, Lamau. That's Sparksy?
Say your lines. Say your lines.
Oh. But hi, Sparksy in the back.
I can't.
Sparksy is now a mushroom. Would you love me if I was a worm? That's old time stuff. Do you love her if she's a mushroom? I do. Well, that fell apart pretty fast.
Just close your eyes and read your lines. If I close my eyes, I can't read my lines.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Arksy, your lines. Or else I'll go pop, pop, sugar on top. Pop, pop, I'll make your life stop. But I'm already dead. Gonna burn the book you're in.
Don't make me use a command spell, okay?
Okay, yep, there she is. Also, I forgot, what do command spells do? Also, I don't know how to feel about, I guess, my wife bullying my / mainly the Trailblazer's wife. Cause I personally like Stress a lot, but I guess I like Sparks, unlike Sparkle or Sparksy, I more so think of Cass as like being a good, significant other potentially for the Trailblazer, like Firefly, rather than me personally really liking them. But yeah, anyways, Sparksy, you want to find out if you can die twice? Because we can try that hypothesis. We can make it a social experiment video. Command spells are essentially forced commands. Oh. Yeah, no, that's not good. They basically take away their autonomy.
Okay.
Okay, well, basically just confirmed what I was thinking before, so Cass is her Holy Spirits. Cass, you can do this, I believe.
Everyone, have you all been working hard today? Have you been eating properly?
Oh, there's the chat. A full belly makes a happy heart. Watch Sparksicle till the start. She said she's adorable. Oh, there we go. There's people that like her. Let's see. You a streamer? Where do I sub for Cass? Same here, honestly. For some reason, the channel name is Sparklets. Can't hide. For some reason, the channel name is Sparklets. Can't hide stinky tofu. You think it would be like? Forgot if it was exactly that for us. In one of like the chat message things that we have, or like in a fan project, but I feel like there was something where I saw that Castoris's nickname on like online is Cast Fried Rice. Because you know, rice in her name. I'm not sure if it was official or not. It was a while ago. Anyways, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Appreciate it, Bundao. would love cast fried rice as our name, smiley face name. Are you telling me fried this rice? That's right, she did. And it makes sense because in that one April Fool's short, we saw that she, at least in another timeline, she was a cook. And in that short, they managed to squeeze in the 33 million number that would be important to Amphorius way before we actually figured out it was going to be an important number. I still think that's just really cool. And I still wonder how that would work, like, in the alternate timeline. It's, again, I'm thinking, like, is Lygus like a food critic and he shut down 33 million restaurants? What would the counterpart be to Noose? Would he be like Gordon Ramsay, or but just like a robot head? Since I'm pretty sure Cypher was still a cat in that. Anyways. Honestly, I would definitely watch Cass. Like, even if she's a bit quiet and shy about it. I think she'd be very relaxing to listen to once she gets used to it. I guess you're doing ASMR like Fauna or her twin, Nimi Nightmare. Or someone she's completely unrelated to, Nimi Nightmare. I feel like Castorus could be like her. I can absolutely see that. Plus, I'm pretty sure she's a writer, but I don't know if she can draw, but maybe it'd be cool for her to, like, make her own model or something. Anyways.
Tell them to stop spamming. You're the new streamer Sparklet. Don't forget that.
First cat. Just the small little nods.
I'm the new streamer, Sparklet. Today is my very first live stream.
The streamer is kind of cute. It's Sparksicle. The streamer reminds me of an old friend. Is that a crisis error in there? But also, like, let's see, this is a mood. Yeah, also, like, Asterisk's expression here is really good. Not even trying to say it in like a way that can be bonked for. Like, it's just seeing her a bit flustered like this is kind of cute. I have cuteness aggression right now. Wait. How did Sparksy get inside Amphorius, Lamau? If we can take the idea of, like, Sparkle and Sparksy showing up in the Astral Express as canon, I like to assume the simple answer is just that they just kind of snuck into our room at some point and just kind of yoinked Cass out. I don't know how they did it exactly, but they found a way. And they just kind of carried her off to Plan Arcadia. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I definitely remember in the epilogue, she doesn't have. At least she doesn't necessarily have authority over death anymore, so she can touch things like the Dromas now. So it would be safe for them to do as well. I get Herta made it real, but like, isn't it supposed to be like under lock and key, Lamau? I'm pretty sure in one of the older trailers for the first Sparkle, amongst like, I think in the scene where she's like, who is the real Sparkle? In one of the TV screens, I'm pretty sure you could see a Sparkle that's disguised as a Herta. Maybe she got the other Sparkles access to Amorius. I still wish we could actually like see that one in game. Maybe the one that was, I think, like dressed up as a witch, or especially the potentially original Sparksy, like the one with her hair down that was like an actress. I'm assuming the trailer is probably like her real lore, presumably, because at least I think for like her character stories, in game, I think for the fifth one, Sparkle pretty much tells us all the previous ones were lies. And he just kind of makes up stories to tell people, depending on what they like. But I'm assuming the trailer's the true one, maybe? I don't think anything suggests that that one's also a... Anyways.
I was designed by the same artist who birthed Sparksy. I don't blame you for mistaking me as a reincarnation of my great senior, Sparksicle.
Wait, designed by the same artist. I guess because Sparkle did say that she designed Sparksy, like she drew up everything for her. And turned it into an imaginary. I guess that's why she's going by the name Sparklet now. Oh no, wait, Sparksy graduated? Oh no. Okay, you know what? This part might be bonkable, honestly, but I would say actually, kind of want to see Casterus in a Sparkle outfit, like Sparkle or Sparksy outfits. Actually, I guess that bonkable. No, not really. Just want to see her like in their outfit. Yep, I guess the hair color might not quite fit them, but maybe she had like a purple version of some of their clothes, or if she dyed her hair. Maybe a look. And let's be honest, Cass's original outfit's a bit bunkable if you think about it too much. Yeah, that's true. Also, I mean, technically not wrong. The same artist IRL did design both of them, Lamau. Oh, that's kind of fun then.
You were born to do this. Speaking of reincarnation, you guys must have a ton of old phones and game consoles lying around that you want to get off your hands, right?
Give us all your physical media, please.
I just happen to know a secondhand trade-in platform that promises no middleman markups. I'll share it with you right now.
Drop the link, Plan Arcadians. Share the link. It's getting a little quieter though. There's only 3 people talking. Anyways, we were born to do this. I mean, kind of not wrong. Precious cinnamon rolls are like magnets to us, true.
It's such a great platform. I can't just casually tell you. Remember
Okay.
the Golden Rain last night? Actually, that was a warm-up event for my debut stream.
Oh, there's 2 mushroom spire now.
The first Sparklet fan treasure hunt starts now. Just bring any treasure back to Sparklet, and you'll receive a surprise little gift.
Also, gotta say, actually, Isn't Hyacinth canonically like a social media influencer in Amphorius? I'm pretty sure like in her trailer she had a live stream going. Sparksy could have just had Hyacinth as her Holy Spirit, but she went out of her way to steal the most introverted of the Chrysos heirs and force her to do this. Really poor Cass. Also, oh, okay, not gonna lie, if Cass is supposed to be an assassin, that actually would fit well, true. Like the assassin class from... It's like she's a Reaper, and then, you know, the theme of death. Or is it like, did they both use scythes? Weird. I mean, Lancer is a whole class in of its own that most likely use like lances and spears, archer, you know, bows, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, assassins are usually associated with death. Okay, yeah, no, that's definitely cast then.
That's enough. Stop.
Oh, I didn't get the chance to donate yet, Kuchiba. Thank you, ad skipping lady. Is that a virtual avatar or the real? I'll go with the funny option.
Who would have thought your claim would be proven so quickly?
I was hoping we were gonna get a funny reply.
She might be locked up, but she's never logged off.
Wait, Sparksy's locked up? What? Oh, wife.
You found...
Actually, she shouldn't be locked up, right? We've seen her just chilling at the tavern. That's enough. No, stop. No, you stop. I was watching that. It's just like when Patrick is like, I hate this channel, and Squidward's like, no.
Got it. Lock down the news. Keep it strictly under wraps. Yeah, I'm heading back right now.
What's going on?
HQ just got a massive number of reports, all related to the Holy Grail. Here, take this card. This is my informant. You two go meet up with them first. Lancer and I will catch up later. When the time comes, I hope you two can share your thoughts on the Holy Grail from an expert perspective.
Okay, leave it to us, Miss Kuchiba. Things aren't too bad. Contract or no contract, we're partners in crime now. In weaves a clever chain of schemes, and I walk straight to the guillotine. Using is pointless anyways, but don't worry, I'm not a fan of strict hierarchies. Speaking of which, I forgot to ask, what should I call you? My servant of unknown class. Call me the Trailblazer. Stellaron host. Baseball raccoon. Are you trying to pass as a cartoon character? Take me for an idiot? Yes. Can't be helped. As much as it bugs me, we have to take things one step at a time. Let the two protagonists of the Holy Grail War breeze through this challenge together. Meet up with Kuchiba's informant. I'm assuming that's Ashfield. But also, do you think we should keep going with the Fate story, or should we get to Asapramad? So I'm assuming that's probably what most people were expecting going into this, but the Holy Grail War technically happens first, chronologically, somehow. So I guess technically we're doing it right. Whatever you want to do. I guess we're already into the Holy Grail War. And I don't know how long this story's gonna be. Presumably, I think we can do it in one stream like we did with the first collab, so... Still, I don't know how this works. Right after the fight against Full Wish, and then, like, the day after they made the news about, Full Wish's death, and then like get mad at us, and then immediately we start taking action to go to the world inside the canvas. Where do the 7 days for this fit in? Anyways. So, you mean the informant is right here in your newspaper agency? Yes, I own a newspaper agency. So, why on earth do you own a newspaper agency? Why do you not own a newspaper agency, huh, Rin? Have you thought about that?
You've been waiting for this exact moment for a long time. This is the whole point of owning a newspaper agency. Not for the truth, not for profit, but only to answer her question with the most nonchalant tone you can muster.
Why don't you have a monkey created by a mimetic virus, Rin? Huh? Why don't you have one of these? Why is it only Ashvale? Well, where did this monkey come from?
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency, and the detective's assistant.
I'm curious about who the narrator used to be before the mimetic virus. That most likely happened when he and Ashvale were going after Dr. Primitive, but like... who was he before? Was he another Galaxy Ranger? Was he working with the Cienjo? Someone else related to the hunts? Nice narrator. What same person gives their pet that name?
The one inside. He's been waiting for you two for quite a while. This way, please.
Yellow. Oh, he and Nihilux are here. What up?
That woman snatched my treasure and brought 32 bystanders on the road, all in broad daylight.
Nihilux did that, or no?
Did that woman have red clothing, black twin tails, and a gray-haired lackey tagging along?
Goodness! Are you a mind reader?
Ah, here's your robber. Let's settle the bill.
Way faster than I expected! I don't have that much cash on me. You there! That lady! Pay the bill for me!
Who, me? Probably, yeah. He's not the person you're looking for. The real culprit is that streamer, Sparksy. She just admitted herself that she's after the treasures. She even started a treasure hunt. Don't tell me the great Ashen Detective wasn't able to gather this little piece of intel.
Why, thank you, kind citizen, for giving me this little piece of intel. Sorry, Furbo. Look, the real culprit is someone else. You'll just have to wait.
Then what about the bill?
It's fine. I'll put it on your tab.
Thank you. You're such a good person, Ashy Detective.
I set the Furb away. Now comes the part in the novels where we discuss hush-hush money, right?
Is he really the informant? He seems more like a con artist than a detective. Be surprised.
Sorry. Considering this lady matches the witness accounts perfectly, I had to play it safe.
You base your accusation on witness accounts alone. Exactly.
I'm just saying, the culprit's get-up in the witness accounts is a dead ringer for yours. Leather jacket, pendant, earrings, down to the number of folds on the bow. Every single detail lines up.
Sparkle, what did you do, Sparkle?
But Sparksy makes sense. She's a master of disguise. I wouldn't be surprised to see her impersonate a slumber nanomonkey.
Sparksy could be anywhere. I need to grab everything. Take it all, take it all.
Disclaimer. This guy doesn't know the first thing about deduction or Sparksy. Take everything he says with a grain of salt.
What about those 6 special treasures? You admitted it yourself. It was among the top 3 deductions I've ever made in my career.
6 special treasures?
That's right. On top of looting everything in sight, Sparksy also targeted 6 people specifically.
I can say for certain that there's nothing special about them as individuals. What happened was 6 people picked up 6 exceptionally precious treasures in the Golden Ring. It just so happens that 2 of these lucky ducks are my clients. They aren't into antiques, so they handed the treasures over to me. Here, you can tell it's worth a fortune.
Okay. Is this a failed student assignment from Graphia Academy? That's ancient Mesopotamian uniform. Don't tell me the King of Heroes, Gilgamesh, got summoned too. Unfortunately, you guessed right. This is his treasure, the Tablet of Destinies. Hey, Lancer. By the way, the boss lady and I scored the King's Vintage. Did I lie? Tasted splendid. It really is him. Could it be that he's the one behind the Golden Rain last night? Heard he can connect to the treasury of Babylonia across space and take whatever he wants. If he happens to misplace something, he has ways to recover it immediately. And if anyone's gonna make it rain treasures from the sky, it's gotta be that Goldie guy. It's gotta be Mr. Goldilocks. And we know what he's like. Would he let the treasures he so painstakingly collected just scatter everywhere? Suggesting someone played Robin Hood with them. Unlikely, as much as I hate to admit, he's a legendary king, an absolute anomaly amongst servants. Anyone who could pull off robbing him would have to be a divine spirits level big shot. I'm going through token withdrawal. I miss you, Goblin and Doom. Someday it's going to get fixed, and then you can play it properly. Or, like, when it's fully released. Mr. Detective, may I ask what characteristics these 2 clients of yours have?
One is a frosty, silver-haired girl, and the other an unkillable, natural-born fighter. You wouldn't happen to know them, would you?
Silverwolf and Blade, huh?
You might actually be right.
Wait, no way. Exactly what you're thinking. We just made a new discovery. Afraid a new Holy Grail War has already begun, and the participants correspond to those from the 5th Holy Grail War, Yuki City.
Lancer and Reen give everyone a rundown of the 5th Holy Grail War in Fuyuki City.
Thank you, narrator. Oh, the beta's done. That's why I'm going through withdrawal. Oh, okay, my bad. Next, redeem Dino Dad jokes. What does Batman use to power his devices? A battery. Also, Nixter, thank you for the Pat Dino Redeem. Appreciate it. And I hope you're having a good day today. Also, we have our first DLC character for Token. Phoenix Force Cyclops. That sounds pretty dang cool. Pretty busted also. Okay, let's see. I just realized something funny. Yes. Dexter says 24. Green Goblin is the Joker trying to LARP as Jeff Bezos in the afternoons. Pretty much, yeah. Mixed with a little bit of certain politicians, since he was trying to be president, I think. Anyway, so let's see. For the Fifth Holy Grail War, yeah, Shiro Emiyash. That's the guy that Ren hangs out with. That yeah, he has Saber. Oh yeah, Team Saber, Team Archer, the Ren, yeah. One of the administrators of Fuyuki. Oh, okay. Current head of the Tosaka family. There's Archer, and then Berserker. Let's see. Elisabeth von Einsenberg, I think. Let's see, little girl with long silver white. Is that the kid that looks like Clara that Gilgamesh births? Or and a Berserker. Caster from Soichiro Kuzuki. And a caster. Let's see. Clara and Svarog is literally the wholesome version of Ilya and Berserker. Got it. They say, I hope you can survive this cap so you can vote for Norman in the presidency. Also, Green Goblin says something really wrong against Captain America if he's about to win by super. I hope you survive this, Cap, so you can vote for Norman in the presidency. There we go. Team Assassin, Kojiro Sasaki. Servant. Wait, assassin servant, and his master is not one of them. Ah, interesting. Shinji Mato. A rider servant. Let's see, Lancer and Overseer. Two servants are currently present. Lancer and Archer. Are there two archers? That's another story entirely, but it concerns the oldest king of heroes. You know nothing about Shinji, but I friggin' hate Shinji. You will know later, but I hate him. Oh, okay.
Very convincing. But some people this time clearly didn't experience that Holy Grail War firsthand. How do we explain that?
That's easy. Because Aha just made it happen. Yes, you're not wrong. The answer is still wish power. The Holy Grail didn't just turn my memories into reality. Tyrannos adventures were also woven into it. Boss lady, you're definitely related to my true master from back in the day. He was a true warrior, a comrade you could trust with your back. Might as well mention, too, she got backstabbed by some priest and ended up missing the fight.
I think I'll pass on the last part.
You know, personally, I don't feel like getting stabbed by a priest today. Still, there's one thing that doesn't add up. Tarano and I never got anything. Why? Friendship is the most precious treasure.
I think the
It seems the Holy Grail reclaimed the wish power from the treasures, converted it into magical energy, and stored it away. So here in this Arcadia filled with wish power, the Holy Grail is still functioning in its own weird way. Just can't take back the souls of servants anymore. We can fill it up with the King of Heroes' treasures. Should give you all the magical energy you need to continue your journey. As for our imaginated bodies, they should dissipate on their own once the Holy Grail War ends. The treasure should be enough. I'm a pacifist. Rin, from what I can tell just from like your animations in battle, you are not a pacifist. You can throw hands very well, especially from what I saw also in Currency Wars. Your damage is huge.
Relax, Lancer. I'm not letting you sneak back into the Holy Grail early. Get ready to do the heavy lifting.
It beats being ordered to, check out the Afterlife picture.
All in all, our way forward is clear. The Department of Aberration Defense will now formally invite you two to join the Imagine Holy Grail War Special Ops team as consultants. Of course, since we're still severely short-handed, you two will also be pulling double duty as field
The
operatives.
hitbox may not be in her chest, but it is in her hands. I mean, maybe it's still there. Maybe it's... You said she got a buff, didn't she? Anyways. What's the pay like? Do I get full benefits?
Unfortunately, no. But you can expense everything to me.
I'm gonna run your credit card dry, ma'am. I'm going to buy everything I can with your money. You should not have given me this kind of freedom. I like the idea that her DPS got buffed from the hitbox in her chest, Lamau. When the balloons are larger and stronger than in your cannon form, you get a 5,000% attack increase. HSR, how do we buff Rin? Dev, I know. V2 changes. It hitbox in Rin's chest to increase her DPS by 50%. It'll also help this It'll also help differentiate her from Sparkle. I love Sparkle, but also, you know, if we're talking about that, then
Oh, and you'll be eligible for the Department of Aberration Defense's Best Contractor of the Year award.
how neat. Rin stole all of Sparkle's watermelons, Lamau. She was going to find a way to use the air pump on herself, but Rin stole it. I guess Sparkle could just, if she wanted to, just transform to a taller, more well-endowed version of herself if she really wanted to.
The assignment is easy. First, recover as many of the scattered treasures as possible to keep the chaos from spreading. Second, find a way to control the other participants, especially Sparksy. We strongly suspect she's using this opportunity to brew some other conspiracy. We must nip it in the bud. Do you two have any other questions?
I have to redeem myself and gather enough magical energy to continue my journey. 2 birds, 1 stone. I'll do my best to cooperate.
Let's set up a temporary base here and meet up regularly. Don't worry, it won't interfere with the newspaper's normal operations. Lastly, there's only one rule for this operation. Maintain strict confidentiality throughout, and resolve things as peacefully as possible.
Hey guys, did you know that there's a Holy Grail War going on?
I look forward to seeing a stellar performance from all of you.
Also, hey there, Netflix. No voice acting. But what do I click for? Congratulations, you hit the hidden option. That is to chat with me. Charged by the word, super value for money. Here's a discount for you, and this line's on the house. What I know about the Astro Express? You have a pretty comfortable allowance, yes? Come on, let's talk specific. I got stuff to do. Catch you later. I can't stop you if you're set on leaving. I'll have extra tea ready next time. You're always welcome here. See ya, Amberly, Connor. Also, if anyone from the IPC or Deadline Chaser or Deadline Chaser from the IPC shows up and asks where I am, I'm not here. Got it. Thanks a bunch. Okay, see ya, Nihilux. Just there we go. The two black-haired girls with twin tails wearing red are good to go. Good. So, I know how to make sure that people will avoid us. Takes a deep breath. This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow. Everyone leaves annoyed. See, it's easy to stealth when no one's there. I'm still thinking about how Real Human double-checked for me, and like there is basically nothing when it comes to fan arts, or Raid Shadow Legends, even on that one particular website. I think Real Human said like there's like a couple hundred, I guess, on that site. Like, even the most down bad parts of the internet do not care for Raid Shadow Legends, despite how big it is. Well, I guess how big its advertising is. There's no fandom. Nixer says, it's raining nuggets. Also, this stream is brought to you by the Pioneer. See, where should we start? You know, I arrived in a completely strange world. By some stroke of luck, I met the protagonist of this universe.
Don't describe the Holy Grail heist as a stroke of luck.
Alright, anyways, now that we've sealed the final contract, the Imagine Holy Grail War began officially. Now that there will be 7 pairs of masters and servants, as the mastermind behind everything. Wait, the instigator. Anyways, it's up to me and you to control the other master-servant pairs and keep things from getting out of hand. But we have new and different goals. We have a new and different goal this time. Instead of fighting over the Holy Grail, we're fighting over treasures. It turns out, when the ritual started, all the wish power inside the Holy Grail somehow turned into treasures, rained down from the sky. This golden rain caused massive chaos, which led to Security Officer Kuchipa and Lancer to us. Thus, the Imagine Holy Grail War Special Ops team was formed. To resolve the energy shortage for my out-of-world journey, we have to recover all the treasure that's been flooding the streets.
And make sure things come to a peaceful conclusion.
Thank you, Stell, for having voice acting so you can actually just say stuff and I don't have to say it for you. I know, I've watched Avatar, but I haven't seen it in a long time. Is this lore accurate to Ozai? Dang, oh. What motherfudgers be doing and still calling it pressure? He's just chilling. He's just chilling. He's learned the technique of the moving PNG. Unstoppable now. I see a picture of my wife on this board. Can I take it? I remember that. Of course, consequentially, we got in touch with the informant Ashvale. Might have seemed a bit sketchy, but he dropped a massive bombshell. Turns out that each participating Master Servant pair received a special treasure. Not this Holy Grail war felt a bit cobbled together at first. Now we got ample reason to tear each other down. One silver lining is that an unknown Berserker Master Servant pair announced their withdrawal and even handed in their tablet. Oh, wait. Oh. I'm assuming Silverwolf? We've gotten our hands on Gilgamesh, but they just said nah. His Kuchiba Lancer received the King's Vintage.
Which king?
Fortunately, it can only be Gilgamesh. Let's not forget Sparksy and her butterfly servants. And disguising herself as me and stirring up trouble all over town. If anyone's the mastermind here, it's gotta be her. Also, that's a cute Sparksy emoji there. Where does Asterisk fall into this? They mentioned a great... Forgot if it was for, like, also the specific robberies, but... I'm sure they said gray-haired accomplice. Asterisk's hair is... And most people like to joke that her hair is pink. That she can fit in with Hyacine, Evernight, and Sirenes. I don't think anyone says gray. Does Ozai move like a PNG? Need this lore question answered. With low enough animation quality, probably. It would be like One Punch Man Season 3. Dexter says, uses legally distinct blood bending. Make Ozai slap himself with a fish. Oh my god, Cass being Rider and a servant is way better than last time. Because Cass being a servant makes way more sense since she's from a different world. That's true. Although I guess it is a little disappointing she's not an assassin. Actually, is there one here or... Oh yeah, no, I don't see that specific classification anywhere. It won't be easy, but at least our goal is clear. This is the latest update. Now let me sense the flow of wish power and determine our next target. Cool. Draw 2 cards. Go. Let's see. King's Vintage. Generates 40 energy for all allies. It's great for the laugh, sure, but the impact on youths is immeasurable. Participant. A troll and a goddess from Epics she managed to kidnap from somewhere. Sparksy, main stat unknown. Person going around scamming people using my name. It's a terrible twin tails like you that people get the wrong idea about us. I like the implication that there is either in Prince City or in Plan Arcadia some weird discrimination against people that have twin tails. Anyways, they say the Mask Fool's abilities are all tied to masks. Wait, isn't she literally a mask? Casteress? Double Phantasm A++, Endurance C, a lot of magical energy. Agility's good. Strength is only a C. That ain't true. A gentle and compassionate older sister. Compared to a butterfly or a flower, she's more like the former. Will cry and apologize while slaying every last attacking enemy. Not to be underestimated. Is she the older sister, though? Or I'm pretty sure she and Polixia are twins, but I forgot which one's older. The equipped noble phantasm. Flower Fort Thanatos. Anti-life noble phantasm. Bounded Fields Magecraft. This rule is if one heeds the call and turns back, their soul cannot leave the bounded field. So just the Orpheus story. Don't turn back. Furthermore, upon declaring the relinquishment of the Death Titan's divine name, Bounded Fields rules will immediately take effect unconditionally on the designated targets. Caster will merge with the Bounded Field, with their spirit origin slowly and irreversibly dissipating. So she still has an insta-kill method. He's also, okay, yeah, so he's also an archer. This one was he into cute animals. Hailing from another world, he claims to be humanity's oldest king of heroes. For some reason, he's accompanied by an adorable little green beast this time. Oh yeah, I saw the chimera that was with him. Noble Phantasm is EX. Oh. Okay. Chaotic good. Is he chaotic good? Is it? Harsh, ruthless, and supremely arrogant goldy tyrants. Is that chaotic good? Is that... Also, I'm missing stuff. Oh, cast is older by like a minute. The description. Evil God Thanatos, the icon. You said out of context, Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge quoted the stream. What? Even chat from accounting? Guy falls out of window screaming. Especially chat from accounting. Some of the best things since sliced bread. Gilgamesh is just kind of whatever he wants to be. Mostly good, if he wants to protect the world he wishes to take over. Oh. It sounds more like chaotic. Anyways. Enuma Elish, anti-world noble phantasm. A sword crowned with the name of a god in Mesopotamian mythology. An artifact that saw the planet in its former hellish state before the splitting of heaven and earth. Of course, this effect can also reproduce this event. Oh. Basically, they can turn the world to Hiffle. Okay. I mean, he does want to be a hero and protect the world he wants to conquer, so... Blum out. I'm gonna be the world's greatest hero! By conquering everyone. I'm a good person. Anyways.
Then let's head out.
Might be a lot to untangle, but with a solid plan, there's always more solutions than problems. Want to fill the Holy Grail again, you must continue collecting treasures. Imagine a Holy Grail War Special Task Force, move out. Get there, bass. Okay, oh, okay, I guess we gotta collect all these first. Hello, Ghost Lady? Ilex? Ilex. I am aggressive reading material. Ilex, where did you go? What do you need from Ilex? Chasing the manuscript. In life, I was Nihilex's greatest nemesis. Her editor, oh. And yet even on the day I died, I never managed to get the manuscript for the latest issue of Fluffy Across the Blue. Imagine dying before before your coworker finished their job. Like, I guess finished doing their work that was supposed to be handed to you. Anyways, how on earth is she still alive after all this time? Point is, this lingering regret of mine has been warped by wish power into a vengeful wraith, and I'm here to take back everything I lost. Question, are you her president? Yes. Hey, you just wavered, didn't you? I saw those options. The deadline dodgers and their enablers must be purged. Wait, you saw my dialogue options? Okay. Oh, let's kill Nylux's. Don't worry, let's kill Nylux's editor. She'll never need to work again. Some shields and some murder. You don't really need it. And turn.
Happy Billy form.
All out of myself. Teamwork.
I'll fight back.
Blast energy. Bam. Oh, episode one.
Your moment to shine.
More power. More. Wait. Yeah, keep going with that. I guess more power. She can at least speak Japanese when she's in battle, and that's it. Come on. Oh yeah. Enter.
Leave the Happy Billy form.
Your moment to shine.
Keep going. God, is this Magic the Gathering? Perhaps. Dead now. Aha Sword. Deals 75%. During this turn, each time an ally attacks the Trailblazer crews. I think I'll replace that. It's Nyalux. I'll definitely back. Congratulations, Nyalux. We killed your editor. We killed you. Time H crafter. Hero's follower. Steam the Deliverer, I have a pretty good idea of why you're here, but I'm sorry I must use the treasure to dispel the curse plaguing my dear friend Iason. Iason, he's been bewitched by the Dromuses. Supposed to be a great hero, not some Dromus keeper who nags Heracles all day long. This is a betrayal, there's no room for me in his eyes anymore. There's even a romance subplot. What? Even the Deliverer is speaking up for that man? In that case, don't blame me for breaking my vows. No romance options here. You dare call Dromus annoying? Perish. I will break thy spine. Time to target is hit within a. Oops. Oh well. And punishment is a death. Rule breaker. Oh.
Your moment to shine.
That was the reason thy gets no maidens. Last damage. Aha. Oh. Oh. Yeah. One more time. One more time. Get out of here. 100 damage each time the target is hit within a single turn. Oh. Let's take this. Eon-san, Maya-san. Thank you, esteemed deliverer, for restoring my sanity. Before we part, allow me to offer you a piece of advice. Speaking from experience, good-looking guys can't be trusted. Sorry about your yaoi, sir. Avalon. No wonder you get no maidens. You don't like cute Dromas. He doesn't deserve maidens. He deserves nobody. Arog, you good, buddy? Good-looking guys can't be trusted. Fine on. Wait, I'm ugly? And Mighty comes in and says, no, deliverer, you can't be trusted. I mean, what? I have no idea what this says. This revered Intellatron Godfather appears to be in tremendous agony. Of course, Intellitrons can't distinguish and feel pain. You notice something lodged in a hidden spot on the Godfather's back, roughly where a human's intervertebral disc would be. I am bone of my sword. He's speaking the language of the gods. Tell me, what did the gods say, Svarog? Now is not the time for that line. Good heavens, how disappointed Mr. Svarog must be in you. Don't be disappointed, Mr. Svarog. Pulls the peculiar treasure, uncannily reminiscent of a sword sheath from within Svarog. My apologies, Tyranno. Analysis. I appear to have been subjected to some form of contamination. Logic. That sword scabbard falling from the sky struck me, fused with my core systems, triggering a berserker state in my cognitive circuits. Error. Term. Berserker not found in database. Regardless, your assistance is appreciated. I will continue searching this area for Clara and Hook. Prevent them from being caught up in the Holy Grail War. Good job, Father Robot. Also kind of cool that they found their way here. I think I remember seeing them as well as Sela, I think, and Natasha in one of the past events. It's so cool to see that other people from past worlds are here too. Ever term Holy Grail War not found in database. The treasure's influence appears more severe than calculated. Also, a robot just sighed. I think that's kind of interesting. We didn't even need to fight him to get this. Thank you, Sparrog. Heals 250 and heals 10% each time a card is played. I'm definitely taking that over Magecraft. Pass the spark. Pass the blunt sparkle. Oh, Sparksy's dog? Or don't go to her. Sparksy's dog. Girl, I'm so done for. What's wrong, Sparksy's dog? I've really been played by this streamer. So head over heels that I've completely lost my rhythm. I'm a failure as a parent and a failure as a child. Who cares? I'm a dog and nothing more than a dog bewitched by your voice. That's far wrong. Why would I fight you? I had this pitch of an itch. That was the real boss fight for me. Sparksy's dog. I need my fourth product for her, or else I'm gonna fudging explode. Just like my death animation. Look at her. Isn't she just the cutest? Yes. Take it, or you're gonna love this. Smash the sparkle doll and shatter its illusions? No. I'm gonna break the sparkle doll. Kinda don't have a choice. Let me see. Found the hardest boss of the game. Trying to get me to do anything mean to Sparksy. Sparkle. But the game forced me. This thing is pretty even. All out of sauce. Okay, let's get a in here. You take it, R. You were the chosen one. You're supposed to support my sparkle simping. Not stop it. You gave her an outfit. Then you're leaving her in darkness. If evil, why hot? Why? Let's go. Yeah, just keep doing this. And we try to take out this one, I think. Oh, smashing Trailblazer and something. I didn't finish with that. We did it. Evil, why hot? Ask Lana. Actually, I'm the only Kevin who's sane. If evil, why hot? The question, fine on. Also, next is sorry I went for a shower. What did I miss? Not much. Oh, we get to keep the sparkle ourselves. Mark a target after attacking the target 3 times or defeating it. Okay. think I'll switch out for that. I like how it's called Pasta Spark. Pasta Blunt. Pasta Sparkle Blunt. Got a 420 with my wife. Sorry, I didn't take your emotions into consideration. An apology, I'll give you this treasured sparkling fumor of mine. Sparksy. Oh my Sparksy. Oh, I caught myself thinking about Sparksy again. I can't help but wonder about Sparksy. What will become of Plan Arcadia's future? Sorry, what am I even saying? Sorry, I think about Sparksy again. Sparksy. They're just like me, for real, for real, for real. The worst thought. Everyone passing a Sparkle plush and taking a deep sniff out of it to go on that hallucination acid trip from our trailer. Oh, that's elation. This would be a great time for that one clip. Forgot it was from a trailer or something, or I think it was an ad actually, where Omni is like, "What the fudge am I looking at?" And Kane is just like, "The consequences of our actions, and it's only gonna get worse from here." Yeah, I'm fudging high. Inserts crazy. Inserts crazy laugh as melodrama. Da 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 da. Have a problem, yeah. There we go. Give it a game bump now. I read soundtrack. Here it comes. And the drop is when you trip balls. Why can I get more red flags when I get it? Kidding. Guess I'm old enough to get drunk now, but I think I should. I haven't tried alcohol before, and I'm not really sure if it wants to. I feel like it's just gonna lead to more problems. Magic Familiar, what up? What's up with the two birds here?
Don't worry, bro. Sparksicle hasn't fooled me.
I have. I hate it. It tastes like Now wine though. I mean, it's just slightly fermented grape juice, right? Or I guess alcohol in general is like fermented fruit juice, but wine like slightly less, or I don't know. Yeah, it's basically grape juice. I guess that's not so bad, but I think I just rather have regular grape juice.
I'm just playing mind games with her, pretending to be totally enamored and oblivious to right and wrong is part of the plan. I've got my own pacing. It's fine. I'm not getting carried away.
Why does the magic familiar sound like Zarbon? Also, oh no, in general, I'd rather not have alcohol so I can drink whenever I... Makes sense.
Madam Caster didn't bring us into this world to collect treasures for Sparksicle. We're supposed to destroy
The only beer I use is beer, battered fish shrimp. This the amount... Ah, what a bombshell reveal. This is the source, but these two don't look anything like treasures.
Master? It's Master!
What?
Sparksicle? No, wait! You are...
Come on. Does this for 1 hour straight. The longest of all time.
I can't tell. I really can't tell.
I'm down. Tell us what happened here, okay?
We're the first pair of familiars created by Castor. We were granted imaginated life to root out the mastermind. But when we finally found her, we somehow lost the connection to our
The next is now I'm hungry and I just had dinner. Curse you, Bunbowed Bunny.
That's because we have a new mission. Gathering treasures for Sparksicle and putting them right where they belong. The TV tower, Graphia Academy, the food street, the bottom of the Dove Brook, the ends of the earth, everywhere.
Can't tell. I really can't tell. Me when I haven't worn my glasses in the morning. This is mind control, but can I just make them hand the treasures over to Sparksy herself? Castor, who is this master of yours? Where is she?
Our master? Madam Castor, of course.
Think again. Who is our master?
Madam Castor! Madam Castor is Sparksicle? So I've been a Sparks head all along?
Sparksy. Why is this Sparksy gotta be so mean? Nah, it's just natural. That's great.
Thank you, Mama Sparksy! I am finally born!
Not really sure I'd call her Mother Sparks. Not Sparksy, but okay. This is what happens when you too much spark speed. This is what happens when you simp too hard and become range. I know the true connoisseur of spark seed. I see. I should have used this.
Your moment to shine.
Run me, Buffy! Run these hands! Let's go again! Mark a target after attacking the target 3 times. There we go. Bring down. Spark feed. And actually, this is what happens when you don't give me enough feed. What do you mean enough? Heal. Okay. See, this is what happens when you don't share the spark. You take too much.
Your moment to shine.
Challenge complete. Fascinating with a strange wish power entwined around mysterious familiars. Something happened. tough fight. This Sparksy is not to be underestimated. It's only natural to fall for Sparksy. Exactly. You under mind control too? No, this is just natural. It's what it is. We have to recover whatever wish power's left. Hope your sacrifice won't be in vain. Now lead us to the true culprits. Not. Oh, good. I can sense that Castor and the rest of the treasures are somewhere in Seafeld City. No trace of Sparksy. On the bright side, this proves what they just said is true. Sparksy doesn't seem to plan on keeping all the treasures for herself. It's really weird. Why? Spread more chaos. Wait, do you think the moment Dino saw the original Sparkle trailer, Dino took the spark and it altered his very brain chemistry? Good question. So that being said, I definitely had a thing for fictional red flags before. At least some of them, like Blackfire. Wouldn't be the first, but... Anyway, so she can take advantage of it. That's possible. Regardless, we should keep collecting the rest of the treasures. Fight with her is inevitable, and we can't let her get the upper hand. End this day with Rin.
You exhausted all sources, recovered a decent amount of treasures, and treated yourselves to a hearty meal at a renowned local eatery. During the meal, you swapped all sorts of travel
Oh, look,
stories.
funny girl who looks like Hu Tao enjoying Mia. I wonder how she's good at melodrama identifying. I don't know, with Sparkle's image in his eyes, hypnotized. Oh. This awoke something in me.
Still in high spirits, you decided to take a stroll.
Jeez, we shouldn't have listened to a detective saying stuff like, drop my name, you'll get a surprise. How much of a tab did he rack up? If it weren't for the reimbursement, we'd be stuck washing dishes until the end of time. I only wanted to use the Holy Grail to solve my magical energy problem, but I ended up having an incredible journey in another world. Paths, aeons, if I was born in this universe, which god would cast their gaze upon me? Embark on the Trailblaze path with me. Have you considered their beauty? Trailblaze are flirting with Rin. You know what? Let's try this. You're honest. You liked it. Now, new teammates for the harem. Anyway, oh wait, nah, she's repping the homeboy Argenti. You know what? She wears red too. Have you considered joining the Knights of Beauty so Argenti can have a friend? You can join him on showing up in every planet somehow. Anyway, speaking of which, if you had to pick one crystallization from your past as the most precious one, Neon's blessing that best represents you, what would you choose? Ooh, okay. Baseball bat I found on the space station, Elabog's flaming lance, the Xianzhou jade abacus of a lying oath, watchmaker's hat, or Amphorius's as I've written. Best represents me. I think that would probably, like, for the Trailblazer, I feel like overall that, when it comes to like merch and stuff overall, I feel like they would have to be the baseball bats. Watchmaker's hat. Give me my son's hat back, game. Give it back. I considered joining a beautiful man that deserves better for his Nova Flare. Maybe. The Nova Flare was something that's supposed to help old units get back on their feet. It didn't work. You know what? The hat. It's because I think some of my best memories were from Penacony, now Sparkle and Firefly. So legacy of the father of Penacony that has gone through the trials of harmony. We see Penacony as a magecraft battlefield. He might be a caster. Assassin is also a possibility if that mystery surrounding identity tells me anything. I'm a great fit for any class. Sure, but we need to know your strengths and weaknesses. They directly affect our combat strategy, alright? Try to sense my own abilities.
Sensing abilities? Failed. You see only a chaotic void within. Its gnarly roots almost ensnare your consciousness. You struggle back to reality.
Again, narrator. Anyways, Waffle was kind of a travesty. One hand, she was already good. But on the other, her Nova Flare didn't do anything. Yeah, that's really rough. Like, probably the worst, one of the worst Nova. Because, I mean, yeah, if a character is already good, then it doesn't feel like the Nova Flare is deserved. And then if the Nova Flare didn't really do much, then that makes it feel more like a waste of a Nova Flare, because someone else could have gotten that egg. There's still no luck, huh? Well, it's not the first time. You have plenty of time. Besides, since you're my servant, you must be the strongest.
Quite direct. With absolute confidence and trust, the girl in red gazes intently at you. She isn't lying.
Return, I'll let you see my secret weapon.
Vibrant earrings, gorgeous and dazzling. Just like the owner herself.
The canon version doesn't have this. It doesn't have my drip. These aren't just jewelry, they're divine gifts. Oh. Protection of Venus is a blessed gift from Ishtar, ancient Mesopotamian goddess of fertility, war, and beauty, and the mistress of Venus. Another Mesopotamian god. So I know people complain about fireflies, but I'd argue it made sense, because now E0 Firefly is actually very viable instead of horrible. I usually dislike when a character's like mainly hiding behind E2 to be useful, but I mean, like it really has worked out for my Firefly team. Like, she has helped out greatly for a lot of post-game stuff ever since she came out. Like, still relevant even after all this time, even without pulling for characters like Fuja. I think that's impressive. Although I wouldn't mind if we got another healer for Break, because as much as I love Lingsha, she does feel outdated nowadays. I miss the days back when she was like G Hyacine. She was the healer known for doing so much damage, surprisingly. Anyways. Oh no, E0 Firefly on release was broken, but like a year later she was bad. E2 Firefly was always good. You have a noble phantasm too? Well, I guess it counts more as a conceptual weapon. The conceptual weapon born from legend and history. Anyways, back to the myth. As long as she agrees, I can power up the mana, the boat of heaven, and launch Venus out. Literal Venus, mind you, with a pew pew pew. She just launched a planet at you? Like the planet Venus? Then she asked me, thirsting for power, are we? It led to experience planetary-level destructive force, I suppose. In exchange, every land you tread upon shall bear my mark, and its people shall become my playthings. What say you? Is that important? Is Ishtar gonna be involved here, or... Every land you tread shall bear my mark, and its people will become my playthings? she gonna be messing with us? Or... Here, but okay. Like, really? I'll take that. Like that, it was a done deal, right? Yeah, there's no catch. There's no... No, right? Planetary level destructive force. Who says no to that? Besides, she's all the way in another universe. Even if we did turn into playthings, she wouldn't have the time to play with us. Dirty deeds done dirty, done dirt simp. Dirty deeds done with no regrets. Anyways, what really stings is the extra clause. I have to offer her 10 gems imbued with 10 years worth of magical energy every time I use it. Does she think I print money? What a stingy goddess. Yeah, talk about an exorbitant price. I've actually never used this ultimate move before. Kinda because it's a planetary level destructive ability, and I kinda need to be on a planet to live. So it's kinda dangerous to use anywhere I go. I thought you did just before. Shh, I used to without her knowing. Don't let her hear you, or I'll face divine punishments. Also, Bun buzzes. Does she think I print money? Boyo. No, not at all. Cash exploding into their bank account every 5 seconds. Wailing for Rin. Well, unlike those fools, Rin just felt like being generous to me and let me get away with just 90 pulls. Everything I needed. Much as I admit to hate Bennett, a lot like me, headstrong and willful. Or benevolent goddess. She sure has a ruthless streak sometimes. According to the tales, Ishtar sent her pets, the Bull of Heaven, Gugalana, to wreak massive havoc simply because the King of Heroes didn't reply to her on time. That's how the two of them became sworn enemies. Oh, what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. They said King of Heroes, so that's Gilgamesh, but then I just remembered Gilgamesh launched an attack at Rin earlier in the story. I'm pretty sure he called her Ishtar. Ishtar is inside Rin's body, or in some way, shape, or form. And that's how she can make sure Rin's gonna keep her promise. Calling it. Anyways. Might be because she's voiced by Yoimiya's VA, and because you simped for her hard, it transferred to Rin somehow. You didn't reply to my Discord DM. I hate you now. Like, Gilgamesh is definitely not the nicest guy, but that's the one heck of a hot take. Did reply to her on time, so enemies, and she sent a giant's bold creature probably wreak havoc somewhere, presumably within his kingdom. Like a lot of, I can't word, because he didn't reply to my Discord DM on time. A bunch of unrelated, innocent people in your kingdom shall die. It's like when Genshin was getting review bombed, and somehow Google Classroom was caught in the crossfire. So, if she runs into him, King of Heroes, a massive battle is about to break out. These deaths are on your hands because you didn't have social battery at the time. So I will get charges for assault and battery. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me, Master.
Alright, but I'm no helpless girl, and I don't plan on slowing you down. I can tell. I've used Rin already for Currency Wars. She is stacked. Goddamn. So let's face this together with elegance and grace. But actually, now that I think about it, Currency Wars, everyone is OP, but like, I guess to specify for Rin in particular was doing a lot more damage than most other teams I've tried to use nowadays. I don't think she matches Sparksy with Elation team. It's not yet, but she has wiped the floor with pretty much every other team I've tried, like the new follow-up attack team with Ashvale. I'm mentioning specifically this for Currency Wars. I think I tried the DOT team, but it's really fallen off since the early days of Currency Wars, at least for me. Or maybe the difficulty I want to use it at is just too high, I don't know. Energy is not too shabby, but finding it harder and harder to use Aglaya, even though she used to help out a lot. Or more often now, I'm relying on Saber to carry. Because I just have bad RNG with getting the equipment Aglaya needs. She is stacked. In more ways than one. At this point, I'm just imagining like that one meme. But if it's with Stell and Rin, it's just like I put on glasses so nobody can sunglasses so nobody can see where I'm staring, and it is just clearly them looking at someone's boobs. Anyways, I know Helpless Girl spends 10 SP to deal 2 mil. Yeah, I still find the DOT team very good. Kafka, Heiselin, Swan, Huohua. Yeah, overall they're pretty good, but at least with Currency Wars, where you only get 2 turns. And especially in early game, where everyone's kinda weak, at least just starting off, there's definitely times in early game where I don't get through every wave. Oh yeah, that makes sense. DOT's better in... Unfortunately, I can't tell from that because I don't have any DOT units like in the regular game. I guess also back for Currency Wars. I think I mentioned follow attack with Ashvale's been still fairly well. It works fairly well still. I haven't used the Xianzhou team in a while. Oh, actually, wait. Actually, I also mentioned this. Astral Express is busted now thanks to Himiko Nova. I want to save my Jades. Not really sure if I want to pull for Himiko Nova now, but she is really fun to use in Currency Wars, definitely, when I could just have her for free. Animations are also awesome. And it's also really funny when you can add, like, Astral Express emblems, certain teammates, so they can join Himiko's big attacks sometimes. You see, like, their Eidolon images in the last big attack. I've seen it enough now that, like, I think it always shows the E4 for Sparksy when I use her. Also I think also in the follow-up attack thing too. It's always showing her, like, hiding her face behind the phone, I think. Looks cute. Anyways. Follow-up attack just needs new adventuring and it'll be pretty Astral Express. Yeah, it's just straight up broken thanks to Himiko Nova. Miko Nova might be objectively the best free-to-play DPS in the game right now because her best team is straight up the Astro Express members. Rin was very sweet to us, so... Would you recommend? Or at least maybe like E0 or if they are like him would be important. Oh, let's see. The only thing Himiko needs for Jades is Blade, but even then, could use Tribby instead. And Welt and Don Terra. Nah, mostly because you want to focus on Elation, and I know you want that better Sparksy. True. Okay, I'm sorry, Himiko. But I will say, I otherwise really loved using her in Currency Wars. I think I'll make the smart decision. I'll be grateful just with Rin's kindness. This patch. And focus on getting good new Elation characters for Sparksy. Although I am also kind of wondering if I want Robin? Maybe for the Remembrance team? I mean, Castors is still really damn good, but... I think because she's E0 S1, as most people have E2, I think she's fallen off a little bit when it comes to post-game, not much, but... At least with things like Apocalyptic Shadow, it does feel like they're starting to be a little slower with ending game. I can't with clearing waves fast enough. Maybe a rerun, but not now. Okay. Also for Venturine, I know they have his strip marketing out, but do they have anything about his kit yet? Like, my brain is... Okay, right, if I've already been told it, my brain's just not working, but... They confirm if he's gonna, like, provide shields with, like, his AHA instance, or... thing of the sort, like, for being a sustain, or is he just an attacker? But anyways, for Robin, we just have to see. Okay, Venturine is basically for follow-up attack or Elation. Basically, it's better for follow-up attack and alternative Sparksy. Oh, not worth it for you. Ah, fair enough. Okay, so surprisingly, I'm just free for all the foreseeable characters so far. Well, no, I guess not all foreseeable, but like, you can just wait for all the currently announced officially characters and just wait to see when eventually Pearl and Nihilux get their drip marketing and stuff. Maybe they're gonna be the sustains. And also, damn, like it is taking a long time to get a sustain for Elation. I forgot when Hyacine came out for Remembrance, but this particularly feels like forever. Like that one, or that one talent that Sparksy and I think also Yao Guang have, or like their abilities are boosted by having more Elation teammates. Still not at their full potential now. They're still not at their full potential even now, just because again we're lacking a sustain to keep the team going. Guess who board game, but who's the Elation sustain? Should I skip Hyacine? She says Pink Barbara, right? I know of the future arriving from a trunk-style time machine. That room. No, don't! Hank, don't skip Hyacine! You're gonna brick your account! No, Hank! She's gonna be so freaking good with Cass! Leyline connection C. Initial magical energy +1 per turn. Ally attack and max HP increase. Let's go.
Everything is going smoothly, my noble king.
Oh wait, Sparksy's working with Gilgamesh? My wife and Gilgamesh are ore farming?
My lovely Sparks heads are out in full force. Soon, you'll have all
That
your
is something
treasures
hilarious.
back.
The title here is called Never Let You Go, and the next stream is gonna be I really will never let you go, Lamau. This time I'll actually not let you go. You can never let her go if you just never play the story where she might die.
The others will soon head to Seafeld City. Of course, the little thief who stole the key to your vault will be showing her face there too.
She's smart. This is who she This is how she lives somehow. Also, Aldrich says the moon is headbanging. Should we be worried? Nah, the moon just chill like that. Just vibing.
We can set up an ambush in Seafeld and wait for them to walk right into our trap.
Also, I'm really glad that Sparksy's part of this event. Like, Sparkle, it was a missed opportunity for Sparkle to not be part of the first Fate collab, even though she was in one of the trailers. And it was really fun. I liked it a lot. I would have loved her as the main antagonist, maybe working with Archer as her servant a lot more than that old guy in Penacony with the cotton ball head. Anyways, nah, it's just the Soul Eater moon. It's like the Soul Eater moon. It's chill. You're a surprisingly sharp little rustic rabbit's head. Not bad for a clown.
Patience, Sparksy, patience. Once you're back in the Phantasmoon games, you'll show this egomaniac who the real boss is.
She's conspiring against him, too.
If you're satisfied, might your majesty deign to answer a question, so as to enlighten this humble servant of yours?
God, hearing him not voiced feels good, because this guy's a huge yapper in the anime. You think I should just bite the bullet and like fully download the Japanese voice pack, or okay. Oh yeah, we'd sacrifice Lizzie Freeman. Shoot, I can't do that. I'm sure her other voice actresses are good too, but don't get ahead of yourself. A bug should know his place. B-word like me should know my place. Oh wait, that's not what I said. Too bad. I'm your voice now. I can make you say whatever the fudge I want. The only reason I'm here the only reason I'm still alive is because of the mercy of great Miss Sparksy, our queen and savior.
Whoa, is that line even allowed on air? No bleeps. Did you buy your way into the cast or something? And you call yourself the king of heroes? How uncivilized. Good thing I'm the bigger person. Since you're but a fumbling guest in our universe, I'll let you get away with it this once.
I like that Obi-Wan Kenobi reference. How uncivilized. I'm a crybaby who dresses myself in all gold to make myself look cooler. Even though I just look like a ripoff Mighty.
Sheesh, I was just thinking out loud. I just wanted to know, what what's the deal with the culprit who ransacked the vault? That twin-tailed outworlder in red.
Okay, yeah, now it's red.
Given how generous and forgiving you are, you probably wouldn't be spitting fire like this had it been some random petty thief. My guess is you two have history, right?
What a very wise and interesting question, Miss. Oh, but yeah, that's not worth it. You wish for my answer? Oh. I gotta plunge my face into the toilet because I'm a Gilgamesh and I'm a terrible and ugly person. I don't have voice lines. So again, I'm your voice. I will interpret your lines the way I want to, you son of a B-word.
Ripping out tongues? Do you still do slavery where you come from?
Plunge my face into the toilet, Tarno 2026. I should have said I Gilgamesh first. I don't think you want to ask him that, Sparksy. I don't think.
Wait, I guess he does do slavery. Whatever, I'll let it slide.
I guess that's kind of the point of the Master Serpent thing, but... Ow. Yep. For once, I'm not the cancelable one. The most cancelable one here. Anyways, she is the entity I've loathed most since time immemorial. If it weren't for her, I would have never embarked on my journey to the underworld, or ended up stranded in this sickly world. She stole my most prized possession. My heart, because I get no maidens except for her, only for her to break my heart and run away with it. I'm going through my one and only divorce because I can't get with any other girls. Guess nobody likes me. Yeah, that's you, Gilgamesh. Anyways. My god. You meeting Gil for the first time is great, Lamau. Barksy, she took the kids. Ishtar, take me back. All I got to keep was the cats, and it turned into this chimera thing in this world.
Even more prized than that big space-rupturing sword of yours.
Yeah, I wish I was cool like that train passing by. I'm not as cool. I just tried to look cool with my hair gelled. Peeled back, I don't know what to call it. Peeled back hair, that's... my slick back hair with hair gel to make myself look cooler than I really am. I can't wait for the day you play Fate day and night, and it's just 2 hours of you making fun of Gil. I will hold this grudge in the name of Sparksy. I don't really... Actually, no, I do care about what he did to that girl that looks like Clara, but also the fact that my first real introduction to him was him talking badly about Sparksy. I will hold this grudge as long as I need. Gil is what we thought Mighty was gonna be, the butt monkey Lamau. Yep. I will hold this grudge because he's Gilgamesh. Fix that for you. What did I do to you? Or your...
Okay. What about the tongue? Do you still want it?
I'm too scared to show my face because everyone will know how ugly I am. I gotta keep looking away from the camera. I'm so ugly, I just kind of dissipated from existence. The world didn't want me to be here. It just deleted me.
Big words. Whatever you say, your wish is my command. Just wait and see how I make you aliens suffer.
Okay, I don't like Gilgamesh either, but Sparksy, is calling everyone from Fate that showed up here aliens, okay? Actually, what am I saying? I think this is kind of normal. Anyways, Gilgamesh fans consist of two people. You think he's cool, but don't support his actions, or you think he is hilariously awful, that it circles back to you liking him. Alright, next up on the war. Off to Seafeld City. When will it be our turn to get swimsuits? Mark? Is that a reference to the summer outfit characters for HSR, or? Master Duos and Seafelds, got it. Yep, Lamau. Even if we're both blessed by our respective gods, we still have to forge our own paths. Forge a contract with Rin, most smashing trailblazer in the whole universe. In the imaginary Holy Grail War, use Trailblazer to play 8 AHA smashes in a single ally turn. Nice. You know what, since we've already said bonkable stuff already, I'll just say that, if Rin were to get a summer outfit in this game, definitely that's gonna get Oyo a lot more money. A lot more. Picture says, did you hear? Hasbro is doing a Transformers and Monster Jam collab. You seen the Transformer and Scooby-Doo collab? Oh god, not that again. Yeah, even funnier when you realize Robin and Adventuring summer outfits are SPs. Oh yeah. I've seen like little compilations, presumably from like beta testers. I can't word. Where the two Robins are singing together, and I think it's kind of cool. Arrived at the station Rin mentioned. A bicycle station? I wonder. Looks like she's actually dead set on biking all the way to Seafeld City. Might as well accept your fates. I think this is yes, actually.
Imagine a Holy Grail War. Day 2. Early morning.
Sunshine! The ocean. The beach. Seafeld City, here we come. Here we come. We have to deal with Castor now, huh? Already dreading this. Thanks to your recon from yesterday, the boss lady managed to dig up some more intel. Enemy is a professor skilled in hand-to-hand combat, along with his witch servants. Wait, what? That said, their identities are pretty sensitive, so tread carefully. By the way, how come it's just you, Lancer? Boss lady's busy chasing other leads right now. As for our detective bro, he said our personas overlap. As the saying goes, there can only be one top dog. For context, the dino on the Scooby-Doo collab, Scooby turns into a box of Scooby snacks. And the others are headmasters, little guys who turn into heads for bigger robots, for a transforming mystery machine. Yeah, I remember seeing that, but that's just like Zoink Scoop. What happened to you? Scooby. Raggy, I'm an abomination to mankind. Help me, school. Ready. Well, looks like we should have stopped while we were ahead, guys. Looks like we should have stopped while we were ahead, guys. This is Daphne. That was a terrible pun, Fred. Agreed. Well, you guys all get to have catchphrases unlike me, so I thought I would make my thing puns. Anyways, what a lame excuse.
No worries. You've got the agency's legal representative right here. Just say the word if you need anything.
Alrighty then. I finally found you. The Iblis Trigger. I am Silver from Sonic 06 now. Red. My catchphrase is let's split up, but no. All of you called me dumb for that. I needed a new catchphrase. Nixer says Fred. Wait, Fred has a catchphrase. It's hold the phone. Well, it's not really a catchphrase completely exclusive. Member of the mystery gangs. That's just kind of a thing some people say. I finally found you. Stealer of my children. Iblis child stealer. Wait, that sounds worse. Nixer says seriously, has no one but me here watched Scooby-Doo, and guess who? Oh, I haven't. I found you, kidnapper. Actually a good thing to do. This way. Oh, I didn't finish reading all that. I'll just teleport and make things a little easier on myself. Yeah, so really this doesn't work, because if part of them... Yeah. And we're part of the map that's needed for us, to continue this story. We aren't supposed to get here until, we do the things that lead to us meeting Asat. How does this work? Anyways. I like the idea of Sparksy turning into Sparkle as soon as the cutscene ended. I'm pretty sure we've seen them be able to switch between since the at the end of the first chapter, so possible. There's Asat. Texas watch. Yep. Still going. Also, Nix's out of context Simpsons quoted the stream. Someone get this kid a TV. Oh, okay, so I get it. It's Professor with combat abilities, that's Dr. Ratio, so... Holy Spirit, his heroic spirit is for the puppets? And not the real one for some reason? Okay.
If working out helped rational thinking at all, the Genius Society would be a fitness club. But the truth is, no one catches an Eon's glance just because they have thick arms.
Wrong. You should know better than I do that the body itself is an instrument of pure rationality. Putting it through experiments, issuing commands, observing, obtaining data, verifying and correcting actions. Extremely rational.
Rational, because I'm Ratio, get it? Wait, oh wait, it's my daughter's. Again, it's weird that the puppet was summoned and not Herta herself, but since they said it was specifically a witch, or the servants, but... Yeah, small Herta, not big Herta. I will say something funny, though, Dr. Ratio is putting on his mask. He's talking to him. I'm pretty sure he said specifically at some point that he only does that when he talks to people that he deems to be fools. That's something crazy to do when talking to Herda. Anyways, Nixter says to her daughter, Dad, I don't feel so good.
Besides, this is different. It's the king's treasure, the
Maybe it's this
crystallization
specific Herda
of
Lamau.
otherworldly wisdom. It's special.
Master, you're one of the smartest people around. Why are you so obsessed with fitness?
Yeah, this definitely is not the real Herda. Herda would not say that. Or at least she would say, you're one of the smartest people around besides myself. Also, Nixter says Sparkle. Alright, who stole this universe's Infinity Gauntlet? Oh.
It's more like cognitive training.
I don't care what you call it.
You'll regret it later. Cooping yourself up in the lab all day will only do you harm.
No, you!
Thank you.
And these two are...
Caster Herta. Her true identity is Genius Society number 83. A great witch who possesses extraordinary powers.
The legendary Great Witch is a little girl? Oh. There's a taller version, she's just not here for some reason.
Unless he considers someone smart, she has no problem cutting ties with people, her master included. She's quite the difficult servant. Ugh, loves to cook, but is absolutely terrible at it.
I remember saying that, but also, God, no you, Lamau. God, a 2000s meme, a comeback people would say when they had no comeback. Yeah, like, are we sure this is Herda? This has to be a defective puppet that she sent or something, right?
A Genius Society number 83 isn't someone the Holy Grail can just summon on a whim.
Okay, there we go. He's confirming he's not the real one, right? Also, did Ratio throw chalk at him? Bro just used his skill on a little monkey. It should be dead, based on my experience. That's Herda. Somebody snapped away half my height. Herda, I don't want to deal with this. Go, child. Hold the neutral.
Also, don't add lore that has nothing to do with the main theme. 0 points.
Keep the lore dumps relevant to the story at hand.
You're not wrong, but I should be the one saying that. Perfect timing, Reddy. You be the judge. Does working out actually do anything for rational thinking?
Where do I even start?
No need. Actions speak louder than words. Allow me to demonstrate.
Tasaka, watch out! Oh, what? It's been a while since I've seen a boxing technique this hard to track with the naked eye. One you can only counter on instinct. Oh, he wasn't chalk this time. He's throwing hands. Okay, he's throwing... And so is she.
Oh? Even an amateur like me knows the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts.
This child's from that. Kicks the villain in the nuts. Unless the villain is a woman, then she breaks their kneecaps with a wrench. Typically this wrench.
There are no heavyweights or flawed moves. Only the purest form of calculation against your opponents. Coasting on instinct will cost you dearly. I look forward to your instruction, head of the Tosaka family.
How does he know that? You know me? I may have no chest hitbox, but I have them on my legs.
Everything about that Holy Grail War came flooding into my mind. Right
These thighs will save lives. By ending your life.
The rest I gathered from simple logical deduction. Ah, almost forgot. I also have a colleague who is rather experienced in this
Aw,
matter.
he thinks of Aventurine as his colleague. That's cute. Incredible.
What's the matter? Don't tell me a genius like you, an average one, is scared of an amateur.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a shame that an easy clear is off the table now. You just said actions speak louder than words. I fully agree. So allow me to give you a demonstration too. Just behold, the Diamond Wrenchinator. Ratio. Yes, my Gamble Himbo boyfriend told me about you. Would Himbo work for Aventurine, or... At least the way I can't remember. As far as I recall, like, Himbo also would imply that they're also, like, very tall and muscular, kind of like Kronk. Like, they have, like, I guess what most would consider traditionally the peak male physique. They have, like, puppy dog personality and kind of intelligence. Okay, the joke is Ratio is so smart he sees the average man as a himbo now. We're supposed to take that as offensive. Actually, yeah, no, definitely. Ratio's like that for Anyways, and now, please enjoy culmination of my years of research. Freeform Tosaka style. Cutting 7 colors.
Ooh.
I cut the colors of the rainbow into 2.
This is the perfect unity of body and mind.
Yeah, I finally got to use that move. There are now double the amount of colors that there were before. Enjoy that. Could have killed someone, you know. Can't do this servant thing anymore. Your turn. Your naming sense is terrible. 2 colors, 1 is lost, and now they are rainbow. This villain. Oh, my kneecaps. No. I wonder who could have broken the wrench, specifically this wrench. It was cute. Killer Queen! Break his knees! See? Can't do the servant thing anymore, your turn.
Huh. The plaster head saved my life. To think a physical body is capable of converting and compressing flowing magical energy using a gemstone, unleashing power comparable to a cannonball in a split second. Truly not to be underestimated.
Plus you skip the dishes adds the platypus. Also fun says Killer Queen, 4th bomb, knee breaker. The knees to dust on.
Fascinating! Absolutely fascinating! This makes 0 sense. I love it! I admit it. I was just making excuses because I hate working out. You guys can take this fitness flex bar. But on one condition.
No, this is a treasure of the king. Its scientific name is Bullworker.
Trial of utter simplicity.
Whatever. I'm not done talking. Since the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts, and Magecraft is a carrier of these concepts, then tell me, Reddy, what is Magecraft?
Had to pick the most profound question of all. Dexter says, Killer Queen, 5th bomb, knee shatterer. Killer Queen, 6th bomb, testicular torsionut. Anyways, the root is the ultimate truth pursued by all mages. An existence that chronicles the origin, course, and conclusion of all things. Magecraft is fundamentally no different from the past. Both are the practice and recreation of certain concepts. To put it in terms of your worldview, it's equivalent to the start of all paths. Our goal is to return there, while your goal is to reach the end. Gold experience Requiem. Infinitely break his kneecaps. This is Requiem. Pulls out a crowbar. Nice Nixer says Killer Queen, 7th bomb. Iron villain. Iron what? Gets hit with an iron. Killer Queen, 8th bomb. Fudge you! I'm not going to announce my attacks anymore. You'll find out what they are. You'll find out what they are when they obliterates the life out of you.
Ah, so you wish to walk backwards on the path. But what you're saying makes no sense at all. Because the more you know, the further you get from the root. I'll give you an analogy. We're both watering and fertilizing a plant. I want to help it grow, see how tall it can get. But you want the plant to revert back to a seed or even elementary particles. How is that even possible?
A child with a crowbar because she accidentally locked herself out of it. Mister, can you help Diavolo? Stay the hell away from me. What are you doing with that crowbar, kid? What are you doing with that crowbar? No, no. And then that child gives Diavolo, the Jason Todd treatment. Anyways, a genius indeed. Many mages understood this too. Yet they still choose to pursue this idea like fools. Night after day, generation after generation, not knowing when to quit. Unfortunately, I am one of those fools. Rin Tosaka, why are you trying not to laugh? That's disrespectful as heck.
You clearly know where you're going wrong. So, why not just give up?
Perhaps learning itself is joyful enough. Great minds think alike. This is fun. Humans by nature are misers to chase pleasure. There's a fun thing out there that you know about yet deliberately choose not to do. You're just shortchanging yourself now. Killer Queen, Night Bomb. Budget, I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball. Killer Queen, 10th Bomb. Endometriosis. So Bunbuzz's child accidentally drops the crowbar. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. The crowbar lands in a highly powered baseball launcher. It rapidly fires the crowbar at Diavolo. It bounces back into the machine to fire again. Also next to his Killer Queen. 10th bomb. Hame, Hame, ah. Ha! For a handful of petty thieves, you sure can mock. King of Heroes. Gilgamesh. That's right. I'm stuck on top of this building. I can't get down. You fool. You can't get me from up here, while I can't get you from down here. Wait, you can't get me from down there, while I can't get down from here. We're at a stalemate. I will never lose. Anyways. And Kira's crazy for surviving the standoff arrow. For surviving the stand arrow 10 times. At this point, it's just become an addiction to him. Gilgamesh, Ishtar, I flew up. Down near me.
woman there in my color scheme is the culprit you've been looking for.
Hi, Sparksy. I'm gonna be a meanie because I still don't know how to get down from here. I need to compensate for my lack of self-confidence. Who's this half naked dude? I wish we could have made a joke related to Mighty. He just ignores me, how dare he? I'm still stuck on top of this thingy. I'm not gonna be able to make it down. I'm gonna look all smug because I want to look cool, but I can't. I want to try my absolute best. I want to try hard to be really cool looking. Who, me? This is 100% canon. Gil changed my mind. Exactly. Exter says, who said only 10 times? Killer Queen, 11th bomb. Actual bomb. Killer Queen, just nuke him, just... Gil, I can't speak, so I have to extend my eyes out to look scary. Look at the way I furrow my brow. I can't speak normally, so I need to furrow my brows to show just how angry I am. Look how furrowed my brow. Look at my shoes. My scary golden shoes. Oh, we're fighting him already. Okay, then. Wait, just look again. Hey, let's fight him then. Killer Queen, 12th bomb. Tactical nuke incoming. Oh, he's not even gonna fight us himself. Blast him. Why does he... Wait. Imagine a Apex D Predator? Why does he have a... why does he have a pom-poms, robots? That is just... What? Go.
Do that? Your moment
Go.
to shine.
Killer Queen, 13th bomb. Exodia, obliterate. I think Gil is compensating. I don't know. What do you think? I'm just a fan of this funny creature. I'll go to insult him. We're just let's get him, funny bunny. Silly little bunny. Silly Billy, get him. Next is Firefly. I needed adults. God, it looks like Pom Pom. Looks like Pom Pom, but due to royalty laws, it's not. Hey, we should run like it is, Pom Pom. It isn't.
Your moment to shine. Alright, not yet.
There we go. Oh, we're not Ishtar. Or is she? Killer Queen, 14th bomb. Death by irony. Killer Queen, 15th bomb. I bring you Megidolon. I think favorite irony of that scene is right after the two guys scream. You see a super obvious Charmander in the background, meaning they absolutely had to pay royalties for that, Lamau. They paid royalties to Nintendo, but not to Toho. Does that mean Nintendo was nicer back in the days, or does this just show how terrifying Toho is? Told you to look again. I'm Rin Tosaka, the master of the archer from back in the day. You don't remember me? Truth is, I've actually seen you in that red faker a few times in my prophetic dreams. You see, I'm stupid. I think that the other guy's a faker, just because apparently more than one archer can exist in my brain. I guess this is exactly kind of like how those hedgehogs call each other fakers rather than just being two members of the same species. Girl who wields the 5 great elements, accepting the blessing of that destructive goddess Ishtar, the one who stole my kids. This one must skill. What's an archer? I ain't got no bow on me. You have any idea what kind of havoc those earrings will wreak on the cosmos? You'd better unfriend her while you can. You'd better go into Facebook and remove her from your friends list. You better unfollow on Twitter and Blue Sky. Block them if you must. Just like what she did to me that day, just because I didn't reply to one Discord message. Better unfollow on MySpace, on Vine, on Club Penguin. Wait, your timeline still has Club Penguin? Yeah. How do I get to your timeline, Ren? Next, there's this Killer Queen, 16th. Wait. Do we have a 15th bomber? Killer Queen, 16th bomb. $100 million. Nickels. This one is canonical if you think about it. Killer Queen, 17th bomber. Put their favorite game out of service. Unfriend her. What is this, middle school? I like that Stell has a joke for it. Let's go. Fanatic of the goddess, do not forget your place. Being right above me, of course. Oh, looks like you have something pretty extraordinary there. I see. You are pregnant, Stell. Congratulations. Killer Queen, have you heard of the critically acclaimed Killer Queen Infinite's Final Fantasy XIV ad? Killer Queen, 18th bomber. What's that funky smell?
What? Now you've got your eyes on the Stellaron brat?
He's my servant now. I'd advise you not to get any funny ideas. A Stellaron, huh? It'll be mine sooner or later. Consider it on loan for now. If you want it, you're gonna be on loan. Oh no. That's not gonna be my name. Give that away from me, Gilgamesh. Hey, you two are the smartest people in this universe, right? Explain, what is this Stellaron? Even though it's a fake Herda... Oh, there's other Genius Society members above Herda.
This blonde dude is really getting on my nerves.
Thank you, Herda.
Agreed. But, as you just saw, he certainly has the justification to be arrogant. If you wanted to take him down a peg and get your hands on his collection, what would you do?
That's easy. Actions speak louder than words. I, Herda, absolutely refuse to let anyone be cockier than me.
Fair enough.
Hey! Want to see the treasure trove of a genius?
If you are indeed a genius, I suppose it might warrant a passing glance. Oh my god. These curios from Currency War. Wait, not Currency Wars. These curios from the simulated universe. It's been a while since I actually played that. My brain had to take a bit to remember the name, anyways. The simulated universe, it's beautiful. It puts my treasure trove to shame. Can't call myself a king of kings anymore. I'm a B-word of B-words. Anyways. A pregnant still. Nevermore plays. Sam breaks in. Who is the father? Wait, it says Firefly and Sam? But that makes no sense, Sam. Oh, thank God. I mean, oh no. How dare you cheat on me with a Firefly? Yeah. Anyways, congrats. Flies away. That's safe. Dingo. I like both that somehow Firefly, did deed with Sam, like using Sam potentially. But also that Gil can see, like, the name of baby's father on it somehow. Like, somehow on the fetus, somebody wrote Firefly and Sam. Anyway, Skill. Oh my god. These Cheerios from the simulated universe. Cheerios, they're called Cheerios. They're less tasty than the ones I know.
I'll indulge you. This is just a collection from one of several museums under my name.
I am actually a licensed nurse. My sixth sense is specifically pregnancy. He's actually the god of childbirth in his religion. This isn't honey nuts. Destroy it. I did wonder actually, in Mesopotamian culture, did they have... I'm pretty sure bee owning is fairly old. I was probably older than most people think, but I forgot how old. It'd be kind of cool if Gilgamesh actually does have like a love for bees. For a second, I thought you were gonna say the Honey Nut Cheerio mascot was his wife. I don't know. In Mesopotamian culture, did they have Honey Nut Cheerios or regular Cheerio? Oh, well, that's a good question. That's a good question. Did Cheerios exist back then? When was it? Yeah, wait, when were Cheerios patented? I don't know, it just got me thinking, like, pretty sure people knew of honey in ancient cultures, but like, did they know how to like, did they know how to make it so that they would make honey for humans? Next is this Killer Queen 19th bomb. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on, let's go and play. Even though it's near the end of July. Anyways. Yep, it's the Curios. There's an interdimensional bed. Why does the Astral Express count?
Humanity itself might not be that smart. You could even call it a blight upon countless worlds if you wanted. But the fruits of human creation hold an absolutely precious significance. We're all collectors here. I'm sure it's obvious to you what this collection truly means.
Not entirely true. Not entirely true. I mainly create trash. Yeah. I see. Cool treasures. This could take my head off. This could take my mind off the divorce. Interesting. I don't need to waste money on alcohol anymore. I could just look at cool shiz. Come on, let's go and play. We can see Josuke. He's right there. Let's blow him away. wait, hold on. Let's see. Come on, let's go and play. Can see Josuke. He's right out there. Let's blow him away. We used to be best buddies. Just kidding, we were not.
You've got the wrong idea, idiot.
How dare you call me an idiot? That's so mean to me. You hurt my feelings. But yeah, get him, Ratio.
Slavery is obsolete here. This is not a tribute, but quoted prices.
Hiro ripping away his original outfit for Kosaku. Let it go. Let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care if this kid says my name.
You can tour my space station all you want, but I'm going to wring all the knowledge out of your brain like a wet rag until we're both satisfied.
Era. Ratio. Slavery is not optimal here. Now selling them is freedom. That is optimal. They are free and you get moneyed. Slavery is obsolete here. And instead, we have capitalism. It's not that different, but at least people get paid for their work, and they can at least choose to leave to find slightly better work, better bosses. Killer Queen, 20th bomb. We don't talk about Bruno.
Our offer is this. You get to see the most advanced crystallization of wisdom in the cosmos. It's a privilege most could never attain. Even if be smart about this. It's a win-win. If you say no, I have plenty of ways to make you take the deal without the genius stepping in.
It's such a powerful attack that you can't dodge, because you can't talk about it. Therefore, you can't tell anyone to get out of the way. Man, okay, you seem cooler and much more powerful than me. I'll accept your offer. I think I do say. If I was a caster instead of an archer, I would be the strongest, just super cool, super tough. You would have no idea. Told you I'm not a thief. Nixter says Sparkle. It was my wedding day, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I was thinking the same. If exchanging knowledge is all it takes to clear up the air, then that's perfect. I look forward to learning from you both. Conveniently, I already compiled the volume on the root and the origin. Consider it a beating gift for you both. What is roots?
A perfect textbook. To be able to explain such obscure knowledge in such simple terms. She's an exceptional teacher. Cherish her.
Finally, a straight shooter. I've got my eye on you.
Now then, let's talk about the real culprit. Gilgamesh. Where's the girl who brought you here? Oh, her? Probably went to live streaming. I like that Gilgamesh has some idea of what live streaming is, but, like, Rin probably doesn't. Actually, no, Rin, I'm pretty sure Rin doesn't. She was confused. We talked to her about streamers before. A guy from an ancient culture understands the new era better than Rin, who's actually living in it. I think, or... At least this Rin is living in generally modern human society, even if it might be like 20 years back or something, depending on when Fate first came out. Anyways, bad news, everyone. While he was making a scene, I went after the fugitive. And I lost her. Sorry. She's got an invisibility cloak that blocks both optic and magical detection. Once she slipped into the city, there's just no way to track her. Okay, well damn. Sparksy is built different. That cloak's gotta be a treasure. She played us for fools. Okay. Sometime later. Wait, so are you working with Gilgamesh now? Sparksy. Asked fools! Ha! Dino Son. And Sparksy walks in with a mischievous grin. Their plan is to set up some bizarre rock cultural heritage foundation. What happened? Who wants to tell me? I get it. Sparksy's planting false trails everywhere to turn us against each other, so she can hog all the treasures for herself. So if we can recover the king's treasure first, we'll be able to draw her out of her rabbit hole. But we're going to get the treasures back anyway. Why must we engage in roleplay acts with you? I'm gonna say more rude stuff because I'm a jerk and I'm insecure about myself again for the 20th time. Yo, I must LARP. You don't understand the way I do. Guy is as infuriating as ever. We're already pretty legit, sir. I can't even argue with that. Speaking of which, what is this? I had a little chimera that's been with them. It was the very first being I laid eyes upon after my awakening. Did he end up in Amphorius then, or? About it, I fear I would have remained in an eternal slumber within the sea of spider lilies. Therefore, I've allowed it to travel behind me and serve me. Sea of Spider Lilies. I think that's where Blade went, I can't word, that's where Blade went to get his new form, right? In the world inside the canvas, I think? Oh, this is my only friend. Chimera, help me. Won't leave me alone. He keeps telling me about his divorce. Mysterious Chimera. Smell of dirt and grass. It's deeply connected to the earth. Probably an Imaginate too? What did it say? What have you been bragging about? For the sake of the city's security, we need to hurry. Nobody asked you. Out of sight, out of mind, let's just go. Okay, Red. By the way, Miss Kujiba aside, I thought at least a detective would be around. I was hoping he would provide some intel. Alright, I've chill, but I wasn't gonna say it before because I'm a terrible team player. We'll be totally fine on our own, right? Yeah, Ren. Let's go. Guess we need to receive the king's power, apparently. Keep saying things like that, and I'll punch you. And so will I. Aren't you curious how she managed to pry open the vaults? Fool, my gaze spans the past and future. Such detail would not have escaped me, except I didn't realize that you weren't Ishtar when I went after you. Like a dumb... What's a team? I only know I sides. Fools, my gaze spans centuries. It's the Farina quote again. I used to be afraid of the gaze of the gods. It's just the reverse now. Actually, no, it's the same. They said both times the actual thing said was gaze, like, but people hear it as gay. But anyways, as I was saying, my gaze spans across centuries past and future. And yet I couldn't tell that you were not quite the same as Ishtar. This one seems interested to know, then I see no reason to refuse. Really the type to succumb to cuteness? Alright. The final boss of Final Fantasy XIV's original story. Gaze! Launches missiles at you. Gay missiles! Gilgamesh joins the battle? And I gotta bring him to Smash Bros. Yeah, we got Herta and Ratio. We subdued the King of Heroes, kind of. And he and the Emerald Chimera at his side joined forces with us. I think you would have this king... deign to take the field personally. What a shameless boast. I shall grant you 3 clues for now, but unless... Oh, wait. Gilgamesh is talking, never mind. It's to wrap up this Holy Grail war as fast as possible and resume my otherworldly journey. Let's remain elegant and give it our all today. Gains 1 magical energy. Got it. Aw, Bunny. Wait, no, but not Bunny, Chimeric. No, the missiles are gay. The LGBTQ plus fills them. It's too much. I guess replace the shield. So now we're missing Saber. Of the ones we can see on the board. Open up. FBI, open up!
Wonder where I'm going this time.
The 3 thingies from, Anacone, anyways. Hero. King. Gilga, oh. Hero, King, and Gilga. Still no good. How exactly do we get the King's essence? That's right, the Honorable King's gonna tear us to pieces. What should we do? Where does knockoff King of Heroes come from? But this is the great hero of Planet Arcadia, our savior. Please have to help us. We were hired by the Honorable King to be his stream moderators, provide background music for his broadcasts. But no matter what we try, we just can't recreate the King's magnificent laughter. Wait, so... Gilgamesh has his own stream? Oh. Next is Kill the Queen. 21st bomb. Cure for the common cold. Please stay and give us your input on the show. Give us your input on the show by fighting. Our top priority right now is to find a street lamp. Wait, do I actually have to play with Gilgamesh? Ew. I thought it was still gonna be me. Chat, donate now to help pay for my lawyer's fees. Boring. Oh, let's see. He draws cards, generates gates of Babylon. Try to accumulate treasures as much as possible and fire them all at once. For every 1 extra card Gilgamesh draws this. Well, copies will stack together. Okay. Oops. Did they stay? But they do stay. Well, he is you. We can now make fun of him even. We can now make fun of. We can now make fun of it. Make fun of him even now, Lamau. We stay. We stay from fate. The night. 8-night stay. Gilgamesh, do this. Okay, that looked kind of interesting. He gets spammed like this. Summons a chimera that grants rewards at the start of each turn. Get him, little guy. I cross my arms because my chest is. I wear no shirts. Why did I do this? Magical energy. There we go. Yeah, okay, sure. The king acknowledges it. The king permits it. The king shoulders the world. This is the true king's essence. Wanted poster. We can kill Japard. I wasn't expecting to run into you. It's really been a long time ever since Bellabok stepped out into the cosmos. All sorts of matters, big and small, have been piling up. I wanted to make time to contact you, but I just couldn't find a moment to rest. See, the Supermain guards... Hard, come here, buddy. I missed you, and I backed you too. I'm gonna get this mess. Isn't this me? So that's how it is. Your hands are tied when you're on the Trailblaze. Just like when we first met, you've once again embarked on the path of crime. Bruh, Trailblazer, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Oh, trust me, I'm ready for this. This guy is completely immersed in his own art. It was literally a joke. Generates Babylons. Generate more Babylons. Shield of Ajax. Oh, deals 50. Counter damage equals 50%. Okay, I'll take that. Generate more baby lawns. Baby. Ajax. Child? My god. And turn.
In the name of
Yeah, no. Get him, Red. Children, tortilla chip. You know what, this should be enough. Oh, it's not. Alright, that's what I'm doing. Check then.
On my command.
On. Kill him. Murder Japan. The target's vulnerability by 40% for one turn and draws one card. I guess we replace this then. I see, so you're misunderstood by the people. My apologies. In that moment, it's... Anyways, let's see what's over here. Another silver main guard, okay. Oh, it's done! Of all people, you're the ninth challenger. Didn't see that coming. Want one too? This death metal styled microphone. Serval's gonna absolutely love it. Someone left this treasure behind. Done, you should replace the par. You're actually cool. You're actually... Is that so? True, but you're not his master either, right? Just taking my word for it isn't enough. Handing this over about something in return wouldn't do justice to its value. That's not how the Silvermane Guards operate. How do I get armor like that? Holy shoot. Use a lance sword, bro. All Japard uses is... It's just like a guitar case, right? Been a while. Let's see how much your strength has grown since we last met. And shield. It's just a fridge. You about to hurl something at us. Yeah, below. Into his low luck, he suffered a curse. Oh. Heal 50. Oh. Okay then. Okay. I respect. See, he wants a challenge, not to arrest us. I respect you more, Done. Dun's a real one. Done. Oh, he's already. Wait. Oh yeah, that's it. We don't have any other waves. It looks like. Just use that. There we go. Thank you, Don, for your sacrifice. Deals 300% damage, and at the end of the turn, reduces the required magical energy by 1. Want to keep the spar. Oh wait, it costs 2 energy. Don't replace them. Japard would be the type of guy to rage quit. Dunn would be the type to lose 100 times and go again. Exactly. I don't know, you've gotten stronger. She returned that to his owner. As for Serval's gift, I'll figure something else. Maybe I'll go discuss it with the leader. Now you're better than your leader. Scum. She got flat. Oh no! Judging by that sound, this is the worst case scenario. You might have stepped on something. It's really the case. I suggest you give it, or whatever form of life it may be, a proper apology. Take a look at the bottom of your feet first. I really have to apologize? In principle, yes. Don't let the praise of high morals down, alright? Sorry. Lift your foot ever so inconspicuously. Now for a quiet apology to the living being that it just made its acquaintance with the sole of your shoe. Even though it was hard for it to speak, it still decided to hand over the treasure it unexpectedly obtained to you as a peace offering. Treasure and a new friend. Oh, what a wonderful day. I feel bad. I'm sorry, little bug guy. We stomped on Plankton, Lamau. I'm ready for motion. I'm ready. Oh, I stepped in something. I think I'll switch it out for this. Avenger Squadron. Whoa. These are the thingies that Evernight made. This wouldn't happen to be what you meant by legendary shrieking monster with a ferocious face, bite of a tiger, and stretchy tentacles, would it? What tentacles? These are not the Avengers. These are... Sir, how can you enunciate? Your mic is messed up. Your mic setup is dog shiz. You need to go XLR. Or change your filters. I don't know if I can judge though. Is my mic still a little odd than usual, or still not sure if it's like completely back to normal. Anyways, I can barely hear you. Mic sounds way better than them. And it is back to normal. Okay, yay. The room of the monsters are so much cooler than I am with their cool little gold blood thingies that they have. And that one has a majestic chin. I can't compare it to that chin. The character designs on one of these guys doesn't quite add up. What's going on right now? And why is the Tiger Warrior a snake? Wings. That's not how tigers and cats work. Ceremony? Wait, I'm not Sparksy. What ceremony are you talking about? I will say, I do love that a big part of the story is just that people think Sparksy and Sparkle look similar. Even if they're confusing her for Sparksy, which is a little weird since, you know, she's supposed to have black, like, one has white hair, one has black. If it was Sparkle, that would make sense, but... What? Okay, I was gonna wait and see if they turn into a Voltron thing. Anyways, I am colorblind to black and white specifically. How does that work? Guys, we are using Xbox mics. That's all we can afford. Speak up, sir. I still can't hear you. Kings of Vintage. Boring. No, sir, can you speak English? Oh wait, did it gold? Wait, did it gold? I can't word. Destroyed card. Just say, did the was that the perfect projector thing just now? Oh yeah. Holy shoot. Oh, worm, give me some energy. Take out most of them. Heavy reactor, I'll do it now. Just lower the damage I take next turn by a little bit at least. Yeah. Yep. Orange. Orange. There we go. Resonating with a strange push power from the Avenger Squadron. Someone's trail's been detected.
Ridiculousness, Ryder. We're too weak again. This point, the only way is to atone with death. Avengers never surrender.
Wait, Miss Ryder. So they're working with Cass, I think?
Is it possible she's not actually Sparksy?
You finally have a normal conversation. Keep telling you I'm not. Come on, time to explain the ceremony you mentioned. What exactly is Sparksy up to?
She enslaved our master, Miss Ryder.
Oh.
Miss Ryder is the goddess of the Netherrealm, the being who commands death. She's pretty cute.
You know what, I can understand that, Mr. Tiger guy that's actually a snake. Thanks, but you guys seem totally out of breath. Maybe cut to the chase.
To rebel against the tyrant Sparksy, she was forced to learn the art of anagenesis, and to recreate the most terrifying thing from her memory. I am the Scout Titan, Aqua. I am the Ocean Titan, Fagusa. I am this cancerous dog.
Customers had a dog? But also, like, or was it? Or was it? Darn it, just a bunch of nonsense. Not a single useful thing. Guess we'll have to tearfully loot the drops. The castress. Anyways. I will say, this event does feel better than the previous one, for one thing. I feel like we are actually doing things with the characters. True. Yep, also Stell. You know what? I'm not even mad. This writer does sound cute. Remembrance. Maybe we can uncover some of Sparksy and Ryder's past. Are you blushing? Let me see. Can't even say what I saw out loud. Wait, what? Let's go. Let's go do something more useful.
Purses, sneaking little pets out to cover backup while I wasn't looking. I finally found you.
Hey, Sparksy.
Ishtar? My goddess! I had no idea you were handling this personally.
It's that woman. Quick, catch her.
Don't be mad. Everything is going smoothly. I'm just dealing with some personal matters.
Sparksy is also
I won't
confused.
bother you now. I'll take my leave. Next time I report in, I'll have good news for you.
Got away. Darn it. That was weird. Why was she so radiating? The sparkle.
You
That's the
didn't
dino
catch
for no reason.
Sparksy, but you still scored quite a haul. With work finally winding down, Reen suggests returning to Seafeld City to put a cozy end to these past few days of constant travel.
Yeah, feels like all my worries just blew away in one breath. Sorry, I'll take the last fortune slip. Let's just say I'm drawing for both of us, alright? What does the future hold for us? It's all a bunch of auspicious yet auspicious nonsense. Look on the bright side, we hit rock bottom, only ways up. Look, the slip says 3 key figures hold the strings to our fates. One's already appeared, likely Goldie. As for the other 2 allies, make their entrance when the time is right. Ooh, now that's something to look forward to. I wonder who they'll be. I'm betting on Aha and Akivili. Yeah, we're getting gods to help us. Eons, those guest fees are way too steep for our production to afford. And it must be people closely tied to you. Me. Archer and Zebra coming back? Would you be willing to tell me a bit of your story? Sorry, that's a bit abrupt. I didn't mean it like that. It'd be pretty unfair for me to keep interrogating you while keeping my own secrets. Although my past isn't nearly as grand as yours, explaining it properly is still going to take a while. You ready for this? Alright. Happened many years ago. I was looking at my father. In my memory, he never once told a joke, but there he was, stroking my head. Though instead of stroking it, it'd be more accurate to say he grabbed my head and gave it a good rough rub. After all, that was the first time he ever patted me. If I had known it'd be the last time I saw him, I would have used one of my best jokes to make him laugh. I practiced them in secrets, over and over, just hoping one day his stern expression might soften. Oh. Family gems, the management of the basements, seeing him hand everything over about reservation, even as a kid I could tell that my father was never coming back. He never did come back with the milk. He was a participant in the 4th Holy Grail War. Despite having no natural talent, and even though my grandfather gave him the choice to walk away from magecraft, he still resolutely stepped onto that path. That will, that conviction to blaze a trail for his own life, is the most precious legacy he left to the Tosaka family. It's just a shame that my sister, Sakura Mato, and I let him down from the moment we were born. Oh. Our talent dictated that we were born without the luxury of choice. However, for the sake of my father's final wish and the honor of the Tosaka family, the Tosaka name, and my ideals too, I still want to become a mage worthy of the title of genius. It's what everyone claims I am, despite how I feel about myself. Also, thanks for redeeming Tide. Thank you for that. Let me get that. Let me get some water. So I watched him walk towards the end meant for a mage. At the time, I didn't realize that the final decision of the person I loved would be my own starting point. I inherited everything he left behind. At his funeral, I was placed under the guardianship of a church priest. Even now, I still think he's a total fraud of a saint. I have to admit, without him, my childhood would have been much harder. He fulfilled his duties as a guardian faithfully. He taught me how to protect myself, even though selling off his family assets made life stressful. He at least assured I never went hungry, and that was enough. Living as the honor student everyone admired while defending the secrets of magecraft, unable to form deep bonds with classmates or anyone normal. That may sound oppressive or bitter to others, but to me, it was never a big deal. Sacrifice brings rewards, and I was fine with that. Still, I'd sometimes wonder what life would have been like if I never stepped onto this path. I was lost to those thoughts during that final dusk before the war, when the phone rang. My time pretending to be a normal person was finally coming to an end. I mean, I think your phone's ringing. Oh. Leyline connection A+. Draw an extra card in the first turn and increase attack and max HP. Yellow.
Hello. Is this the Trailblazer?
Hey, Kuchiba.
Is Tosaka with you right now?
Yep. Huh? Is Miss Kuchiba looking for me? We're together right now.
Meet me at the TV tower at 5 a.m. sharp. There's a traitor among us.
Bum 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 bum. Oh, hey, Sunday.
The miracle of the harmony is known as anti-spiritual magecraft over there.
Why does it say mysterious Holovian? And actually, now that I think about it, I guess Sunday's old outfit.
How dreadfully grim. The difference is greater than that between fresh flowers and poisonous weeds, or butterflies and moths. The bronze Melodia of that world has a persona like that?
Can't wait to see what this week's Dino Fact is. It's going along fairly smoothly. I think I'll be proud of it.
Suits you rather well. Don't you think, Mr. One?
A 1 week Sunday's Halo.
I'm mischievous, not a sociopath.
1 week's back, okay.
Speaking of which, it's rare for you not to be sharing a body with Sunday. Don't you want to pay him a visit? It's a rare opportunity.
Nah, he's up to his neck in the Phantasmoon games. No need to burden his schedule. Besides, I have a feeling that there are plenty of explosive scenes waiting for me. 1,000,000 times more explosive than his.
I wonder, is 1 week supposed to be the heroic spirit that Ashvale's gonna have, or?
What about you? The King of Heroes has already manifested.
Sunday, your drip is gone.
As well.
It's all gone, my boy.
That's beside the point, Mr. One. In a Holy Grail war, only one thing matters. Surviving to the end.
Do you really think Kuchiba believes your reasoning? That the little girl, Rin Tosaka, is the true mastermind?
Ashvale.
Reasoning, lies. Does it really matter? As long as she leads them into our
You're definitely
trap,
right, though. You're definitely.
That's enough.
At least I'm like, there is a connection to Rin and Ishtar, definitely, obviously.
By then, whether we expose the culprit or seize the treasures for ourselves, we'll be calling the shots.
Just the kind of servant I like. Making a comeback after all these years. I really can't wait. 1 week? No, we shall emerge as the final victors
What
of
did
this
they
Holy
do to your
Grail
coat,
war.
my boy? Day 3. Okay.
Ashvale betrayed us. He's about to make contact with Sparksy in the station director's office.
Oh, Ashvale's the trip. Dumb. No wonder, he knows too much about magecraft for a novice. He's always making excuses to disappear and even sent the narrator to spy on us. I've never been able to sense any trace of a servant in him. Logically speaking, the Archer class shouldn't know tricks like presence concealments. Oh. Perhaps it's not magecraft?
Yes. It's the tuning power of the harmony. Tuners can connect with and influence the consciousness of others.
Ah.
The Special Ops team has sealed all the exits. We're on standby here to prevent anyone from leaving. We'll leave the station director's office to you two. We aim to catch them all in one fell swoop. If the threat escalates, you have permission to engage in combat. Any questions?
Why would Ashvale betray
He'll
him?
spill once he's in the interrogation room.
That's certainly Miss Kuchiba's style. Great things are gonna get serious, let's face it together, with poise and elegance. Poise and elegance. It's a shame we can't go together. Good luck, even you. Oh. Their vitals are stable, it's like they're asleep. It's the effect of tuning. Oh, yep. Oh, wait, no, I see butterflies. Wait, no, that's Cass. Does not feel like a sweet dream at all. It's the scent of death.
Please, look back for me.
Oh, hey, Casterus. Don't look back, that's Casterus. Looking back, the rule of this bounded field, I saw it was before. In essence, a bounded field imposes rules advantageous to the caster within a specific area. Figured rules out, we can minimize its effects. This bounded field echoes with calls that seem to interfere with mental stability. If we obey the voice and turn around, the consequences will likely be disastrous. Which also means that as long as the voice doesn't reach our ears, this bounded field will fall apart on its own. Come on, let me cast the BGM switching spell. What do you want to listen to? Something epic. Epic? No problem. Alright, let's overwhelm the enemy with our sheer presence.
Please look back. No, looking back would kill them. Oh, but do it anyway. Casterus, oh Casterus. How could you succumb to a command spell? Oh, help, what should I do?
Or cast. She doesn't want to. She said it was a command spell. Also, what if I just... Hey, it's fine. This turned out way better than the last time I disobeyed her. Alright, let's get going then. We ended up in the Sea of Flowers anyways. Sea of Flowers. Is this the materialization of the caster's inner landscape? A reality marvel?
I know there's someone backing you. And I know you want to use the treasures to get back into the Phantasmoon games.
Hi.
You've been plotting against her this whole time. Earlier, you intentionally lured Goldie to her, hoping that they'd kill each other off. Right?
You're a master detective indeed. Then you should also know she's powerful enough to steamroll the Holy Grail War overnight.
Hey, so Ishtar's that?
Why risk declaring war on her just to turn me?
Even goddesses have weaknesses. The fact that you accepted the invitation to come here is proof of that. Even with an imaginated body granted by the Holy Grail, the wish power of this land can only sustain her for 7 days. In other words...
Oh, imaginating.
If you and I join forces, slaying a goddess is not a pipe dream.
Wait. Okay, yeah, they're talking about Ishtar.
No, I can't laugh yet. I've got to hold it in. But if this works out, I can get rid of anybody who stands in my way, be it goddess or detective. Everything is going exactly as planned. I'll be the heroine of the new world.
Go get him, Sparksy. I believe in you.
Her entire inner monologue. Is she completely oblivious? A fool in every sense of the word. But
Hey, don't be mean to our Ash failed.
She's merely bait, so she's welcome to drown in her delusions. At this rate, it's a matter of time before I expose this hypocrite.
Talk about Ren.
God of the new world clearly should be me. So why does it feel like I'm getting 0 screen time?
You just showed up 1 week. Sorry, man. But also, you don't need to go Kira again. You don't need to be the god of this new world, dude. Also, we're here. Hey, Sparksy. Oh, look, Temu Sunday. Nobody move. Your shady deal ends here.
Finally. You've finally fallen into our trap.
It's set up.
Everyone looks so confused. Oh. Oh, that's on me. I forgot to warn you all before setting you up. Come now, Miss Streamer. The person you plan to backstab has arrived. It's time to prove your strength to me.
Okay.
I knew you'd sit back and watch us fight. Good thing I saw this coming. Sorry, great detective, but your plan is about to fall flat. The one and only winner of this Holy Grail War is me, the Great Sparksy! All you losers, get ready to be wiped out by Ryder's Reality Marble and die a miserable death!
Oh. Here she comes. Hey, Cass. United. You know, even the noises she makes, like Casper's, really reminds me of Fauna / Amy Nightmare.
Say your line, Sparklet. The audience is watching.
But I have a feeling only Sparksy and Cast is real. And obviously Rin and Gil.
Enter dormant sleep in my embrace. Sink into muddy death amidst fresh flowers.
Okay.
This is my noble phantasm, flower for Thanatos. Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Poor Casterus, you're not built for this.
What a pity. Your stream has already been taken down by the mods. The Phantasmoon games are on, so this Holy Grail War must conclude in secrecy.
This is legitimately incredible VAing from Cass's VA. And also how? The Holy Grail War has to have, like, gotten more people's attention. And Arcadia is such a chaotic mess right now. Looks like we have to beat them up for customers. Blink if you've been kidnapped. God, yes. Ryder, you don't actually want to fight, do you? Please do as Timino says.
Oh.
That's your feelings, Casters. Dia wants to fight us. Oh, she blinked. Okay, wait, alright. Confirmed. She's been kidnapped. Let's move in, folks. Blinks furiously. Blinks. I kind of wish it just kept going. Just until we click the next thing, but That I like that. Anyways, caster assist wife. Oh. Well, now she blinked again. She's blinking more. She's blinking. More Sparksy. Oh, okay, we're fighting already. Oh wait, command spell. Oh. Underleveled Scasterus. Oh, is this supposed to explain why it's not like the full dragon she's using? Okay then, I guess. Yep, about not gonna like good reuse of assets. That's fair. Barksy should have farmed more. Could have won. That's not how mods work. Why did you just suddenly go out? I guess the writers had more fun on this collab compared to the other one. Oh, definitely. Okay, it's getting there. The sad little owls. I'm so sorry, Cass. Dog girl Casterus. I'd pay for that skin. Like how Sparksy is telling Cass not to help, and all final bosses have an obvious weak point. Yeah, we gotta take that out. That good? Usher, some stuff. Archer! Oh, you one-shot him. Oh, pre-render cutscene. Oh, Sparksy, no, wait, what?
Mr. One, run.
Got stabbed. Did she? Wait, is Archer working with? I'm assuming that's Ishtar, the evil-looking thing?
You gotta be kidding! Our screen time is over?
Didn't get anyone weak. Oh yeah, Archer, deal with that executive and the counterfeit saint. Okay, you know what? Archer working with an evil Rin is kinda cool. It's like... As you wish. I missed that earlier. I know I read that. As for the false believer, for that false believer, strip her bare and confiscate her garments as offerings to me. Ishtar, I think there should be consent to this first, but
There's two goddesses?
seems like it. Barksy, hang on, I'm PG-13. You definitely can't show this on Twitch. So you are the archer duo corresponding to that Holy Grail war. Have you just figured it out? Started off using that rabbit girl as bait. Seize all the treasures and eliminate a few masters along the way. Who'd have thought she'd reel in such a large catch? So, assuming this is supposed to be Ishtar, Gilgamesh not notice the bright red eyes she has? He was supposedly able to see past and future and know who stole his stuff. No one else noticed the bright red eyes as a distinct feature of her. Also fun fact, there is Ishtar in Fate, and she does look a lot like Rin. Interesting. Gil, I thought she needed clear eyes. That's for specifically the white parts of her eye. The irises don't do that, I think. Who are you? You look just like me, and he's Archer on your side. You're not me! Have you forgotten your gifts so quickly? Actually, wait, your eyes would be yellow if you were a shadow, so you really aren't me. You... Star? A fragment of my divine consciousness has been dwelling within that earring all along, waiting for the perfect moment to descend. Look at my eye. Look into my soul. Yeah, they do look very similar. With brown eyes, it looks like. At least from the picture. Interesting. So I guess this kind of does work as another asset reuse technically, but it makes more sense since they're supposed to look like each other anyways. Myth is the oldest form of fiction. Gods endure forever in myths, always responding to wishes. How fitting for this land rooted in imagination. Paths, aeons. This place is overflowing with treasures the treasures even I've never seen. Elation and beauty especially suits me well. And the goddess wants, the goddess gets. Although this world lacks magical energy, I can maintain my divine spirit if I convert faith into wish power. It's kind of like how if you go to another country, you just need to exchange your currency for the local one. Ain't too bad. Conversion rate for wish power though is kind of high. Anyways, so I may have lied. So was Ishtar gonna be involved? Ah. Let's see, Henya's what emotes. Lie to me. Anyways, while I was contemplating how to start my religion and conquer the cosmos. Okay, I just need to check again, because I think they said... Not exactly what they said she was a god of, but I feel like it was like some generally good stuff, I think. It doesn't say it here, but I'm pretty sure someone said that she's supposed to be the Mesopotamian god. I think it was like fertility, or it had something to do with the harvest. Like, goddess of war, love, and fertility. And then I guess the first part makes sense. I was right that she was also a god of fertility, but I think the whole war thing is the 1/3 option, is the odd option out. Anyways, so her asking Sparksy to do that is perfect. Most likely down bad. You thought Aphrodite's down bad? You haven't met me yet. I'm from a series that started out as a porn visual novel. Belial, finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. An incredibly devout believer / body made an unexpected appearance. Is she talking about who I think she's talking about? You are quite the jester, aren't you? I'm starting to like you. Well, thank you, Ishtar. Appreciate that. He means me. I'd end up in a world with absolutely no connection to magecraft. Sir, development is practically mocking me. The so-called flawless countermeasure fundamentally impossible in a world that completely rejects magecraft. Correct, it was you driven into a corner. Subconsciously, you prayed to be stronger, be more perfect. As if then you would be able to escape your predicaments. Thanks to you, a new Imagine named Rin Tosaka appeared in Plan Arcadia. That's how it works? Like, if I just imagined a version of me that was just like super strong, super handsome, super cool, it would just randomly show up on the street and possibly take my place. I feel like there should be more steps to it, but okay. How is Plan Arcadia not already way out of Pearl's ability to control? Like, I mean, already her grasp over Plan Arcadia isn't perfect, but like, it should be impossible for the IPC to even get a foothold in a world like that, where people's imagination is really that powerful. I thought at least something like this would be exclusive to like people that are really into the arts, kind of like Himiko's ancestor. I don't know. Want to remind you that Sparkle is SpongeBob and Sparksy is Doodlebob. Well, that's true, but like she had to fully draw out Sparksy and then bring it to life as using Imagenesis. Anyways, so Rin is technically not real. Oh. Anyways, cold and perfect dark witch. An aloof and untouchable beauty akin to a goddess. Could there be a more fitting vessel for me to possess? What is it that you want? I'm here to answer your wish. Within 7 days, I shall make Rin Tosaka this body, a being that stands above all others. Starting with becoming a deity and ruling over Plan Arcadia. Honestly, it would be kind of cool if Ishtar just kind of absorbed Arilda. And like, I guess all the paths that she wants take over. Since we know that's a way that Aeons can die. just be being absorbed into another path. But anyways, meaning her watermelons were fake. We were duped. The Tatas lied to me. Anyways, it's a pity. I haven't quite decided whether to have you follow the beauty, the elation, or simply carve out a new path called Tosaka. I feel like that would be kind of a narrow path, but being a god is some work, huh? Hold on. So the one who attacked me on the rooftop earlier, it wasn't Goldie. It was you? It's too late for that realization. My rituals have already spread across Plan Arcadia. If I so wish, I can claim the wish power permeating this land at any time. Wait, so Ishtar was the one that attacked Rin. Gilgamesh didn't attack us. He was just performing, watching it all go down. Hand over the Holy Grail and put an end to this fight. Asats. Oh, hang on, I have some. Oh, Boyo, everything will be fine. Fine, whatever you say. Waits again. Oh.
I will not allow such a thing to happen.
Casterus, let's go.
I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death.
Yo. A wife and my wife are fighting. Just like we were before my divorce.
Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
You seek your own demise.
This isn't the first time I have faced death. I finally understand its meaning. I am no longer afraid.
3 against 1. I'm no servant, but I know my way around a magecraft battle. Truce or a fight to the bitter end. Your choice. I'll let you off this time, but I can't promise things won't get ugly next time. Did you just walk away, or... Okay, sometime later. Feel good. Impressive, Miss Tosaka. You actually made a goddess back down with sheer intimidation. I'm a bit surprised myself. In any case, let's take stock of the situation. First, the detective deduced that the true culprit wasn't Sparksy, but Ishtar hiding behind her. That's why he feigned betrayal, to try and win Sparksy over. Like, in order to win the war for herself, Sparksy wanted to incite the detective to fight the goddess, thus agreed to meet with him. Third, each harboring their own motives, the two decided to work together, using their meeting as a trap to lure the goddess out. Too bad both of those idiots mistook me for the goddess. Don't say that about Sparksy, but I mean, I guess, yeah, people should have noted. Somebody should probably notice the different eye colors. I never thought there could be another me in the world, though to be fair, neither did I.
Easy now, easy.
Ew. Surprised Archer didn't catch you.
Home turf advantage? I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Here, the elixir of youth. Please, take it and...
I just thought she needed a clear eye. Guys, that's not how it works. When your eyes are red, usually it's just for like the white part of their eyes. The irises don't do that, I think.
This elixir is the real deal, but I have a feeling using it to extend my life will bring some serious bad karma. So I haven't dared to touch a single drop.
You're surprisingly principled about that sort of thing. What about your master? He doesn't strike me as the type to resist temptation.
Mr. One, anyone with eyes can see he doesn't have a single good intention. It would only be a matter of time before he showed his true colors. So I took the initiative to dissolve our contract. Without his imaginated body, he probably reverted back to a halo. That guy was definitely interested in the elixir. He said, I finally thought of the right way to fly with my ear wings. I want to go back to when I was a kid and try it out. Well, he won't get the chance now. You're welcome.
I kind of want to see a Hollow Vivian fly with their wings, though.
Look on the bright side. At least we lured out the true culprit and figured out what she's up to.
Too late for that realization. My rituals have already spread across Plan Arcadia. If I so wish, I could claim the wish power permeating this land at any moment. Hand over the Holy Grail and put an end to this farce. A shameless goddess, kept bragging about how she could win the war in an instant, only to run with her tail between her legs. I guess she was bluffing, just like me. She is a goddess nonetheless. Even if she hasn't recovered her full strength and might be at a disadvantage when outnumbered, making out a mere servant would be child's play for her, let alone a master. Speaking of which, she seemed remarkably interested in that Holy Grail of yours. Holy Grail is no longer a wish-granting chalice. What does she want with it? I need a drink from it. It's gonna look so cool. Is it possible that, like you, what she wants isn't the Grail itself, but the magical energy inside? I mean, she wants to break free from the constraints of wish power and forge a true divine body for herself.
Spot on.
Hey, Kuchiba.
She left a challenge. We are to hand over the Holy Grail at the Star Rail Fest before the 7th day. Otherwise, she'll start the ritual and take the Holy Grail herself.
Oh, it's not my first time slaying a god. At this point, we have no choice but to face her head on. Run me, my fade me. Not to get dragged into the eye of the storm like this, with Archer on the opposing side. All the people to end up in this kind of drama. Fate has a twisted sense of irony. Fate, eh? As his master, you should have plenty of experience with this. Not the same. Not precisely, there's a fundamental difference. Bystanders always see things more clearly than those involved. But only someone who has personally experienced both sides can understand the true complex issues at play. I love a good tragic backstory. Tell me everything. Tell me. I will. It's a story about Archer and me. A story of reality and ideals. Everyone, put yourselves together. We're gonna be very busy from here on out. Swear on the honor of the Tosaka family, I'll do everything I can to bring this event to a satisfactory end. I will defeat her, both the goddess and this perfect version of myself, quote unquote. There's a Tosaka I know. My head feels much clearer. Feel my connection to this land growing stronger. As I am now, perhaps I can turn the memories of the past into the strength to move forward. Mini Archer! Champion of Justice. Impressive, you captured that overworked to the death face of his person perfectly. I'll take that as a compliment. It'll be a waste not to turn every bit of confusion and regret from the journey into a stepping stone for the future, wouldn't it? Archer joins the party, technically. The major developments, we need to get our thoughts in order. A strapping revelation is that Tyrano and I were actually unlucky saps who were excluded from the Holy Grail War right from the start. The true Archer Master turned out to be another me possessed by a goddess. After a whole lot of chaos, we recovered Sparksy's false attendant writings. This also means she isn't Castorus' true master. The detective to thank for this. Turns out he's also one of the servants, the counterpart to the King of Heroes, Gilgamesh. Knowing that guy was also excluded makes me feel better. Now that we've taken down the accomplice, we can focus on dealing with the true culprit, the goddess Ishtar. 62. Don't replace. Gains 1 extra turn after the turn ends. But for 4 energy. Eh. Still missing Saber. Red Devil from Venus and her poor nameless servants to obey her through threats and bribery. All part of your plan, Archer. There's also Emiya. Yeah, unlimited blade works. Transmutate reality into a mental landscape, instantly replicating any weapon possessing the concept of a sword the caster seen.
Wonder where I needed
Hello.
this time.
Champion of Justice Mechanical. I am the bone of my sword, steel is my blood, and glass is my heart. I have crossed 1,000 battlefields unknown to losses, or known to victories. So tell me, what exactly is justice anyways? Win it already, that joke's gonna get you in trouble. Also, Corvides Crow, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. And thank you for the raid, I appreciate the support. Hope that you and your friends all had a good stream just now, and I hope that you have a good time here in my stream too. Raid. Let's go. Let me get you a shout out and see what you guys were up to today. Oh, you're playing Court Keeper. Interesting. Hope you have fun with that today. And again, hope you have fun with my stream. If you need to go sleep, get food or water, or any of the other stuff. I hope you have a good rest of your day. If you feel like sticking around, then I hope you enjoy. Right now, we're in a Honkai Star Rail's second Fate Collapse story. Been having a lot of fun with it, and I hope that you all enjoy yourselves as well. Anyways. No, it's only the name that's easy to understand. The so-called champion of justice is just a pipe dream for those who can adapt to human society. There are no villains to begin with. There'd be no need for a champion of justice. But if villains do exist, it's only because there are those who lament that the world doesn't bend to their will, pathetically beckoning for a champion of justice to come save them. In any case, the so-called champion of justice is just another name for human weakness. Hi! Oh, were you guys doing a raid? Wait, that guys doing a collab earlier. Or is this a very big... I can't word, this is just like a coincidence. Welcome, Just Sky and your viewers. I hope that you all had a good time at your stream, and I hope you have a good time here at mine too. Just having a bit of fun here with the Honkai Star Rail Fate Collab Part 2. Let's see, let me get you a shout out. Oh, you're playing Court Keeper too. Nice. Let's see, hold on. Which is from JoJo Third. JoJo Third? I think it's like that. JoJo Third 2024. Goose Raid, Honk Raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good time at Just Sky's stream, and I hope you have a good time here at my stream too. Let's see, I need to do this next time again on HSR, and you were playing together. Oh, nice. Well, you guys had a good time with your collab. Again, if anyone needs to go, leave to just, like, get food, water, sleep, or just any of the other stuff, then I hope you all have a good rest of your day. If you do feel like sticking around, then I hope I can do my best to entertain you, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Yeah, anyways, into the story we go. In any case, the so-called champion of justice is just another name for a human weakness. I guess should I recap some of the story for you guys, or might be spoilers for anyone that wants to play. Also, like, I guess just watching this would also technically be spoiled. That's up to you. Okay, so basically, if you don't want to get spoiled, now's your time to leave. I'm sorry, but basically, we were just chilling on this planet called Plan Arcadia, as we were normally. And then there was this lady named Rin from the Fate series that stole the Holy Grail from us that we had thanks to the past collab story. She made a wish on it. A bunch of things went wrong. So now there's a few other Fate collab characters running around, and some characters from HSR are now masters. And some are also servants because there isn't enough Fate characters in this game to do a full 7 team of pairs of masters and then servants from Fate. But still, overall, I think the story's been a lot better than the first collab with Fate. And basically, there's a god that looks a lot like Rin named Ishtar that is trying to destroy everything or conquer it as a new god. So we're just collecting a bunch of treasures to get strong enough to beat her. But yeah. That's the basic gist of it. This Trailblazer. I wish I'd never become a hero. Yet if this body's fake, it's still made of swords. I'm pretty sure it's not. Anyways, Archer, Finn, let's get ready to go. Also forgot to mention, actually, for this collab, they have a brand new combat system, which I think is kind of neat. Even though I kind of would rather just have my team fight normally, and then have, I guess, the cool thing in battle just be, like, new enemies. Like, I want to fight a Gilgamesh boss. Maybe fight Lancers. Or some other guys from Fate, if they feel like bringing certain enemies in. And anyways, when playing a card, Archer can generate an identical traced card. The number of cards Archer can trace per turn is limited. Currently, Archer can still trigger another 2 tracings. Using your conceptual mystic codes in the right order is the key to victory. Let's get an Archer ult. Ah, okay. Hit him again. Okay, that's it for now. Artsy, get us. One magical energy. 50% chance to gain more energy. Okay. Boop.
I am the bone
Oh, here we go.
soul. Still is my body.
Gotta wait for this.
Why is my blood? I have created over 1,000 blades. Unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade one.
Absolute cinema. Bootleg unlimited. Okay. I said bootleg though.
受け取りなさい。やってやるわ。
It's it. Daytime error. Draw one card and set the magical energy required for its next use is 0. Okay, hold on.
確かにタイミングって大事よね。ゆっくりでいいわよ。私もやらかしたことあるし。旅路をここに交われ。
There we go. Awesome. There we go. $71 energy. Switch to sounds. Just let me drown, holding on to my ideals. Oh, okay, we aren't gonna say anything else to them? Okay. Let them die, let them die, let them shrivel up and die. Oh. Master Thief Furbo, hey there, little guy. This treasure's all shiny and gold. If we auction it off at the black market, it'll definitely fetch a pretty pet. Little Furbo, I'm pretty sure I pay you enough. You don't need to go to the black market for that. By then, I'll buy out the whole newspaper. Make both presidents and all Furbos work for me. Become a Furbo of Furbos who's never had to lift a paw. Wait, when did you get here? Time for violence in the workplace. Threatening me won't work. I won't hand the treasure over to you. It's all or nothing. We gotta strike first. It say repents you corrupt adults earlier. What Persona 5 reference? Oh! He just took a picture and gave up, okay. Wait. Gain one stack of a permanent stackable... permanent stackable 12% damage boost. I think I'll switch it out for that. I'm never dreaming again. Oh, Warp Trotter. Hey. Or Demon Boar, I guess. Finally. The time for revenge has come. Captured alive by a demigod to serve as his claim to fame and hunted down in Caldeon. Treated like a loot up for grabs. Tell me, why is it always the trotter that gets hurt in the stories? Yeah, maybe wild trotters are really just horrible creatures. I hate them. You're so annoying when you run away from me in battle. I just want to take you out and get jades, so I can pull for stuff. You're not wrong about that, but that's no excuse for you guys to keep bullying the trotters. Not this time. I refuse to accept the destiny of the wild trotters. I will defy it. I like how his whole description is just That's a beautiful description there, Boar. Very eloquent. Defeat the demon boar before it surrenders. Trigger the effect of 2 traced cards in a deck. Okay, we're pretty quickly getting through the shields. Oh, there we go. Same praise of high morals. Damage boost. Yeah, one more. No, we cannot. And
I am the bone of my soul. Still is my body.
It's gonna
Fires my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades. Unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray,
$250 shield. Wait, yeah, 50% shield and counter damage. Nah, we'll be fine without it. That we still couldn't overcome the fate of a trotter. And now we have some pork ribs. Anyways, West Wind Blossom. Oh wait, West Wind. That's oh, never mind. There's a robot. I thought it was gonna be related to Amphorius. Because the West Wind is like what it's something that people in Amphorius talk about a lot when they're about to die. Anyways, Xerxes is Megatron? I've been scammed. I've been scammed. Telling me Megatrons only date other Megatrons. It clearly prefers light paws. This transformation potion is completely useless. No one's ever gonna love me. I'm gonna turn you, no, turn every couple in Planet Arcadia into Megatrons. Okay then. Okay, so first we do this. Yeah. The projector thing. Triple energy.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000
There we go.
like unlimited.
Yeah, do this a little faster. And they're gonna be able to just her. Okay, that was tough though. 86. All non-elites targets transform and attack each other the next turn. I think I'll switch the sounds. Red Knights, all treasures collected. Alright. Oh, Argenti. Hey man. What are you doing out here? But you know what, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. He does find a way of showing up everywhere. Alright, we're here. I hope they haven't gone far.
Ah, oh maiden as passionate as a red rose. We meet again. And dear friend, it has been far too long.
They met Rin or Ishtar.
Though only 20 minutes have passed, I sincerely hope you have found your most precious treasure.
I think that's Ishtar. Who are you? Argenti, a Knight of Beauty. Tristan, a Knight of the Round Table, yes. I'll give him the wrong name on purpose. Wait, a Knight of the Round Table? Is he a servant too?
Ha! No, beautiful soul. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I am but a passing Knight of Beauty, Argenti. What an honor to cross paths with you again.
Again, but we never met.
Ah, I see. So you must be the evil doppelganger she spoke of.
Gosh darn it, Ishtar.
Forgive me. I have sworn an oath to her that I would take your life with my spear. However, I find such a vow lacks beauty. So permit me to provide you with the latest version.
Well then, why did you swear an oath to it to her in the first place then?
I entreat you to a duel of chivalry. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, you must agree to withdraw from this imaginary Holy Grail war and acknowledge that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Okay, sure. You're the Sargenti. Why are we fighting all of a sudden? Who on earth is our build Adrilla?
Speak louder than words. And I happen to be a man of
That's way too fast for me to read, good god. Guess might as well use it.
Behold, this symbol of pure...
Go. Where's Archer? Attack. That boost. And do the thing.
forth all your might. The flesh wound.
Nice. Nice. It's a sheep.
Behold,
There we go.
the symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
Yeah, dude.
Forth all your might.
And there we go. Get out of here, Argenti. Power from the Red Knight. A certain someone's trail's been detected.
Such beauty. I admit defeat.
Thank you, Argenti. Phew, that was tough. Are you not a serpent? Also, I forgot to mention actually, if anyone does just stop by, the reason why Rin doesn't have a voice actress is that for some reason, I think the English voice actors for the fake characters, I don't know the exact details, but I guess they didn't provide voice lines. So all the regular voice actors for HSR characters are here, but every fake character is just kind of
Worthy of such praise. I have yet to fully grasp the ultimate meaning of beauty. Thanks to you two, I am now certain. I am still unworthy to receive the grace of beauty.
Did he gloom just now? His wish power is Ishtar.
That is her name. Even if she does not hail from this universe, she too follows the way.
I'm gonna be a Knight of the Goddess too. Mr. Argenti, I'm afraid she lied to you. She wants to use all of Planet Arcadia as a sacrifice for her ascension. We have to stop her.
That's what she said too. Almost word for word.
Huh?
I respect differing ideas, including the ambition to ascend the throne of beauty. However, her plan did indeed sound perilous, so I challenged her to a duel. But after that elegant, magnificent, and daring contest, we cleared up our misunderstanding.
Argenti, she told you she was gonna basically commit genocide.
She is only fulfilling the wishes of a girl named Rin Tosaka, and helping her find her most precious object.
I'm the girl named Rin Tosaka.
That mean the evil doppelganger is someone else?
Yeah, no, that's Ishtar. That's probably also me. Just trying to use you to do her dirty work. Don't you see she tricked you?
Her anxiety and confusion arising from her desire to help another were utterly sincere. No mere performance. For you, she has given everything. As a knight of beauty, I can promise you, she is a true manifestation of the beauty. I know not of your past. As the defeated, holding the code of chivalry means I can no longer fight for either.
Also, just gotta turn down the sound effects because it is freaking loud. I cannot hear Argenti over just the boats and waves.
But hear me. Your conflict need not end in death, for your souls are equally beautiful and noble. Don't be so heavy-hearted. Let us consider this a simple well-wishing between travelers. For the enduring beauty of this cosmos, farewell! Maiden, as passionate as a red rose. May you all reclaim that most precious thing. What remains after a story comes to a close, after all material gains and losses are accounted for. Something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all.
What a strange person. Still, thank you. Said Ishtar is looking for our most precious thing. Be the Holy Grail we have. Seems she isn't as certain of victory as she acts. That's a relief. Continue our adventure, Tyrano, but right now, maybe we can slow down a bit. Look, a text message. Hello? How's Casterus? Miss Tyrano, are you with Miss Tosaka, if possible? I'd like to ask you to meet me at Perlux Tower later. If I want to tell you about that battle earlier, please do come. Alright, Casterus, let's go. You know, with the Rider Master Servant duo, so Sparksy too, or? Mentor has a real weakness for this stuff. I planned to buy gifts before leaving, but I guess we're doing this early. I don't know enough about Fate, but I'm guessing they're like welts and also really like mecha stuff. I don't see Miss Casterus. Is she not here yet?
Wow, look, Cass! They even have Nikador!
Invisible younger sister. Oh, Polyxia's here. Well, I mean, you can't see her, but I mean, based on the name, it should be.
You're being too loud!
Oh yeah, because Sparkle was. She got an invisibility cloak. Asterisk earlier. I guess after Arxie left, both have it now. Eek, a ghost? A ghost? Alright, let's see. Ah, yep, there they are.
And Miss Tosaka. I'm sorry, we were so engrossed we didn't see you.
Hi, Casterus. Hi, Polixia. Well, that's Imagenesis let her have her wheelchair, too. Although I guess if it's an Imagenesis body, they could have just gave her the ability to walk normally. I don't know. Anyways.
Hades' helm of invisibility works a little too well.
Also, where is the Nikador statue that they were talking about? He gave us a scare. The treasure really does have quite the connection to the underworld. And this is...
This is my sister, Polixia.
Yep.
She's my master now.
Ah, neat. But assuming she's like Cass, they should both have Imaginary bodies right now since their real selves should still be... kind of... They didn't have physical bodies anymore since after the Amphoria story, they're all supposed to be inside our book. As it's written until... Anyway, that's the name of the book, by the way, as it's written. They're supposed to still be in there until this one genius lady called Herta can bring the entire planet into reality. I guess they both got turned into Imagine here first, and then after that, the Holy Grail War thing happened. I don't know.
We wanted to see you and
It's Sparksy steal her though. Yes.
If it weren't for wish power, if you hadn't come to this world, if the Holy Grail hadn't turned the memory of an eternal page into reality...
Yeah, that's what he did, okay. Wait. So... They turned the memory into reality. Are these just Imagine with their memories, or is it the real ones that just have Imagine bodies now?
If it weren't for the series of miracles the two of you brought about, we wouldn't be here at all.
Glad to see you again. Wonderful you can reunite after so long, and I see the Sam statue over there. But unfortunately, the Grail can't grant wishes anymore. At least not in this Holy Grail War.
This invisibility cloak is all we need.
We decided from the start to keep a low profile and just enjoy city life. Unfortunately, Sparksy got to us first. She used the false attendance writings to forge a new contract with me, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you.
It's okay, casters.
But she didn't hurt us, or do anything else out of line. If we don't count that earlier transformation.
Sparksy isn't so bad-ish. She just wants to have fun in her own, kinda chaotic, kinda destructive way.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I guess this counts as a unique experience of modern life. At least we learned how to order takeout.
Did they not have takeout in Emphorius, or? I remember there was one event where we had basically a McDonald's.
Castorus even fast-tracked her car and motorcycle license exams yesterday, though she was forced to do it.
Okay, good to know. Castorus can drive now. Yeah, piloting a mech shouldn't be a problem either.
Can I do that?
Yes. There's a thingy here that lets you do that.
I mean, you flatter me.
Cute seeing Castorus get excited for this kind of stuff.
We had many other strange encounters too. When we get back to an eternal page, it'd probably take 3 days and 3 nights straight to tell folks about what happened.
It'd take a whole day just to compare the combat power of Nikador and Magimech.
I'm imagining now Mighty as like a power scaler or something. Just arguing which of these robots can kick the other's butt. Anyways, you two seem to be quite interested in Mechatrons.
To tell the truth, we invited you here because we wanted to pick out a thank you gift and see the mechs up close. But we ended up getting completely absorbed in it. The sugar-coated bullets of modern society are truly terrifying.
If you don't mind, would you like to pick your own gift?
You know, if the people of Emphorius can see that these are the demigods of death, that probably wouldn't be so scary anymore. Just like, oh sweet, I get to hang out with these two nice ladies in the big sea of flowers. Kinda chill.
It might ruin the surprise, but finding something you both like is still a win.
Let's see. Actually, where did you get the money for that?
I get a cut from my live streams.
Oh, okay. So, even though Sparksy was not the nicest overall, she did give Castorus the money from her live streams instead of just taking it all for herself. That's actually kind of nice.
It's not much, but it's enough for a couple of model kits.
I mean, it's still pretty dang good considering Castorus just started streaming a couple days ago.
Let's call it my treat. Something for everyone.
No way! You're the ones who helped us.
I am the host after
You're all
all.
new to this universe, and I can't exactly let my guests foot the bill.
Well, one of them is new to the universe. The other two are just kind of new to this. I guess new to the outside part of the universe, beyond Amphoris.
Tonight's tab is on me.
Alright, Stel.
Well, then I'd be happy to oblige. Polixia?
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Wait, we gotta do this right. There we go. Two Castoruses now.
The perfect destruction engine, or the super articulated Glamoth Iron Cavalry?
Lamoth Iron Cavalry is Sam.
Neither. They're both too expensive.
This is like buying Lego sets in modern day.
Castorus, she said it's okay. Still no.
You know what? I can tell now that Castorus is supposed to be the ever so slightly older sister. So close. Wouldn't have guessed. I thought they'd have more traditional hobbies, like Sakura. Sakura? Oh, I suppose I haven't mentioned it to you. I have a younger sister, too. Oh, wait. I think she might have mentioned that earlier when she was talking about her dad. And him dying. Sakura Mato. We have different last names, but she's my sister by blood. A girl who loves candy, sweets, and a good horror story. They are a lot like Castorus and her sister. Wait, loving horror stories is what you call traditional? Yeah, you know, I like the funny options, but I'm not gonna step on the moment. Although...
Let's go with this one. What do you think?
She dead?
Castorus? Are you okay? Yes, don't worry. We still have time. Let's walk around a bit more.
It's nothing. It looks like they've made their choice. Shall we keep looking around?
Ooh, there's even an exhibit on runner casting techniques over there. I want to see.
There are now 3 Sisters of Death, I guess?
Beautiful. Is this the charm of industrialization?
You gonna fix something? I already picked mine when you weren't looking. Never understood the appeal of these toys, but seeing them in real life, a soul imbued by wish power. Guess anyone curious about the world would be drawn to them.
Amazing. Oh, too bad the introduction ended without explaining how the Mechatron actually moves. Guess it's a trade secret.
Allow
me to expose Perlux's trade secrets.
The answer is transference.
You know, Anaxa would probably try to build his own Megatrons if he learned about them. Transference. Isn't that a concept from psychoanalysis?
It sounds quite complicated.
It's actually simple. For example, Miss Castorus, do you love Polixia?
Huh? If you mean as family.
I don't think Rin was trying to imply there's Alabama stuff going on here.
Of course. Polixia is my dearest sister.
Imagine a girl who looks just like her. Would transfer your feelings for your sister onto her and treat her as you would the real Polixia.
Is that true, Castorus?
Naturally, this transference is unconscious. Regardless of one's conscious mind, people are driven by their subconscious. I mean, Polixia sounds offended, but like, if they somehow encountered another version of her from another timeline, it really just makes sense. At least that would probably be the most likely way you would ever meet someone that looks exactly like you. Unless it's like a clone or something. The individual projects their feelings for person A onto a similar person B. That's transference.
Ah, so you mean Mechatrons can move because people have seen similar things before?
No, it's because humanity wants to see similar things that Mechatrons are given life. The essence of imagenesis is simply the reality people wish to make real.
Oh, that's amazing! I totally get it.
Never let anyone, like, I guess I forgot his name, but whoever made Cthulhu into Plan Arcadia, because their imagination is gonna cause some real effed up imagination. How did I forget H.P. Lovecraft?
So, in the end, what makes Mechatrons move?
The fact that you want them to move, honestly. Half power.
When Imaginae are born, they draw a portion of mass from the elation path space to form their bodies. Upon death, those bodies dissipate, returning that mass to the path space. I made all of that up. Nilex didn't tell me anything.
Dang it, Emerald Connors. Oh. If subconsciously you prayed to be stronger, to be more perfect. As if then you would be able to escape your predicament. Thanks to you, a new Imaginae named Rin Tosaka appeared in Plan Arcadia.
Are you thinking about Ishtar? On that matter, I have some thoughts I could share.
You noticed, Miss Casterus.
Maybe the problem isn't as complicated as you think.
Hold on. Let's check out first, then we'll talk business.
Agreed.
Pay or use a smarter way to pay.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
Use a smarter way to pay.
I'd
I'm
like
gonna
to
cut
get
him
each of
on.
them a gift.
Get each of them a gift. Why's the game making it look like I have to choose? Casterus, what did you
My
pick?
sister and I chose Alloy King Pom Pom. As
Okay.
a symbol of the Trailblaze. No, of this cosmos. I think there is no better fitting gift. If you don't mind, I'd like to give it to Miss Tosaka as well.
Aw, that's sweet. Right, Tosaka, what did you pick? Oh, you both chose Alloy King Pom Pom. It comes to picking a gift that represents the Trailblaze and Tyrano. That's definitely the best choice. Well, got the same gift then. Tyrano, if I suggest we give it to the two of them as a gift from the both of us, would you mind? Yeah, sure. Swapping twice means back to zero. You two are the real sisters here.
Ah,
She's one of them. She just needs to get pink, purple contact lenses, dye her hair, and it's perfect. Also, get elf ears. Real Human says hello. I returned from E. Welcome back, Real Human. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us at HSR stream again. So far, we've been going through a little more of the story. Not too much has changed. We're having a good time here.
2 King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999s. How would you like to pay?
Make up an employee ID. I guess that works.
Just put it under this employee ID.
Hacking your brain, you scrambled a few numbers you can remember into something resembling an employee ID.
Wait, isn't this Madame Pearl's employee ID?
We're gonna steal her money again. Take that IPC.
Well, it is their first time visiting our cosmos. It's only proper that gifts be given in the name of the IPC to show the proper respect. We still have more touring to do, so please just deliver them to the Forbobo Weekly office.
Are they gonna let us get away with this though, after what Nihilux did? You know, like the exact same thing, like a while ago.
Run! It's all arranged. Huh? Where'd they go?
It worked!
Oh, what a rush! I knew it! If I went all out, this wheelchair would go faster than Lord Nias.
So this is the true power of the Lady Forklift. I don't know where you heard that name, but you definitely used it on the wrong person.
Maybe we'll never be able to forget this Holy Grail War.
That's the meaning of the journey. But you two want to part with your meaningful souvenirs from the journey and give them to me. Why?
Our reason is the same as yours. This memento is more precious to the other person than it is to me.
After all, this is your first time in the cosmos, right?
But you and I both have our own deeper reasons. I know. That's Miss Tosaka's secret. Let's set that aside for now. Right now, we have no option but to defeat Ishtar. Otherwise, Miss Tosaka won't be able to continue her journey.
Beating a legendary goddess, huh? It's funny. It's a funny coincidence how it lines up with the Chrysos Heirs adventures in As I've Written. Has she read the book already?
Actually, that's exactly why we are here. We will help Miss Tosaka defeat her.
Oh, okay. Live up to your names as epic heroes. But will the methods meant to slay titans be enough to kill a Mesopotamian deity?
Perhaps you missed it, Miss Tosaka. I never said kill. I said defeat.
Defeat?
That's right. Be it titans or gods, humans are nothing to them. The odds of ants slaying a behemoth are incredibly slim.
I mean, we've technically done it before.
But if they can create their own rules, even ants have countless ways to win.
Anyone else remember that time you tried to step on an ant and then the ant just kind of summoned a domain expansion where it kicked your butt? Sucks when that happens.
That's how the epics of humanity are all written too.
We must create a Holy Grail war especially for you, Miss Tosaka.
Damn, they spoke in sync. Here comes the sisters' hot-blooded combo attack.
While I was stuck as Sparksy's servant, I learned a lot of Fuyuki's city's secrets from that archer. I finally understand how the Holy Grail War really works. You could say it's the only viable strategy we have left.
Archer? Sounds like he isn't exactly thrilled to risk his neck for the goddess either. That's good news. Though creating a Holy Grail war especially for me. I get it. He wanted me to absorb the magical energy into Holy Grail before Ishtar can, cutting her off at the source. But the ceremony for the Grail we have is already done. I don't think we can host another one.
You don't need to worry about that, Miss Tosaka.
Okay.
Because in this Imagine Holy Grail War, there are actually 2 Grails.
2 Grails? Unexpected yet makes perfect sense. Where's the other Grail now?
In the hands of someone we all know. You're going to be surprised when you see them. We don't know exactly where they are right now, but that master and servant duo will definitely be a huge help to you,
It's Saber.
Miss Tosaka.
I'm assuming it's Saber. I'm wondering who our master is, though.
At this point, only one crucial question remains.
The Saber is the only other Fate character in HSR that we haven't seen in this story yet.
Miss Tosaka, to save Plain Arcadia, are you willing to give up your chance to continue your journey?
You might still have other options. You don't know for sure. True, there might be plenty of other options, but the most effective one is probably the one right in front of us. I already swore I'd bring this event to a satisfactory end. At this point, wouldn't I be a laughingstock to you great heroes if I backed down now just because I heard there'd be a cost? If I lose something, I'll just find a way to get it back. Believing I won't lose anything in the end is how I made it this far. Rest assured, I've been prepared for this since the moment I started this journey.
Miss Tosaka, you needn't be so heavy-hearted. You can leave it to us to defeat the goddess.
Huh?
After all, even mountains of gold and silver can't compare to the weight of two souls, can they?
Interesting. Aw, they hug. This is a cute render, but oh wait, what? You're planning to throw your imaginated bodies straight into the Grail. Convert them into magical energy. Oh. Yikes. No way, absolutely not.
I don't see why not.
Oh.
The power of a goddess is a bit more intense than I imagined. Just stalling her for a little while nearly drained everything we had. I really wanted to finish this Plain Arcadia journey with you. But we can still keep you company as you go on, just in a different form. My sister and I have already made up our minds. After all, these imaginated bodies were just accidental miracles to begin with.
Okay, so the way she's talking tells me that this is in fact like the Casteress we all know and love. Not like a new consciousness created in the imaginated body. They were just kind of forced out and given imaginated bodies so they could function out here.
We're really, really happy that we could go on this sightseeing tour full of surprises and have so many of our wishes granted all at once. At the end of this journey, there could be nothing better than sharing our joy with Miss Tosaka and the Trailblazer.
The devs really do love Casteress. Like, she was the absolute best DPS for HSR 3.x. And she also gets to have some pretty significant screen time here in this.
Besides, everyone back in As I've Written is still waiting to hear this brand new adventure story we wrote with you. Shouldn't keep them waiting, right?
Fair enough.
We might carry different burdens than you do, Miss Tosaka. But be it flame chasing, magecraft, or the paths, people often mistake bending the laws of nature for nature itself. We're bound to lose things along our journey, but those bonds don't just vanish. The blessing of death stripped me of all my bonds the moment I was born. But with the help of all the flame chasers, I managed to bring my sister and everyone else back to me. I was destined to lay down my life to chase the flames. But it wasn't until the very end that I realized we were never trapped by fate. We were moving forward to protect everything we had finally gotten back. This is the final bond I formed. It's the reason we could break the cycle and plant the spores of Noose across the cosmos. We are worthy of being human. These are the most precious treasures life has given me. Now, I want to pass them on to you, as a thank you, and as a blessing from one traveler to another. To everyone, you have always been the girl who shines like the morning star. So please, keep shining, forever and always.
Polixia. Thank you. I won't let you down, and I won't waste this precious treasure, the strength to go forward. That the truth about Ryder Castorus finally came to light. Her true master was her sister Polixia, who was granted imaginated life alongside her. The treasure they were given was Hades' Helm of Invisibility, arguably the perfect item for two sisters who wanted no part in the conflict. Shame they were blackmailed into being Sparksy's accomplices, who was herself an accomplice. Awesome, Tsuto's here. It's the Dino. Welcome to Tsuto. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. We're in the second version of the HSR Fate collab. You have a good time here with us, and I hope you enjoy. I hope you're having a wonderful, I guess now. The day of the final battle is drawing near, but now I am absolutely certain that the final victory will be ours. Maidens who walk the ever. We can't draw this card? Well done. Don't think about who Saber is. Well, who Saber's with. Just don't need to do that. I mean, you do it when you can because it is really fun. Things ready. All that's missing is the Holy Grail. Even with the Holy Grail, my level cap still wouldn't reach 120. Mark. Morning, my Trailblazer. This is a message for you. If you're awake, please come to the rooftop of Graphia Academy where we first met. A surprise awaits. Sounds odd the way she said it, but okay. Is this a trap? Is this a training you in Monster Rancher 4 to be a champion. Yay. Nope, those are blue eyes. Okay, so it is her. Where is it? Where is it? Found it. Is that your secret money stash? How did you know? Wait, no it isn't. The defensive spell I set in place to fend off against ambushes. I had to leave in a hurry before I could retrieve it. The Tosaka family's magecraft attribute of conversion. I can store magic in gemstones and use that to dissipate the magecraft of attackers. You know, just like the airbag in cars. Eats. I knew it. Someone destroyed the gemstone. It can't be used as a mystic code. There goes your secret stash. Ishtar should be the one feeling upset, not me. As an Imagine, divinity has become her shackles. If she wants to survive, she requires even more wish power than regular Imagine, an astronomical amount even. That's why she's fixated on even the smallest fraction of energy. This broken gemstone is proof that she's hit the end of the road.
So this is the legendary sword.
Champion of Justice?
How about adding another condition? If I win, you let me have it.
This sword was forged to choose a king. When its owner upholds what's right, or proves to be the perfect ruler, its power shall truly live up to the name of a holy sword. If you are truly noble, you would naturally live up to this sword. Unfortunately, I do not plan on handing it over.
Well, you leave me no choice.
What's going on? A servant in the school? Time it out, let's check it out. Right, let's see. Should I just... Yeah, I'll just teleport. I don't know if I recognize the voice. Gilgamesh, give it up. All that we covet and deem precious only appear beautiful because they are beyond our reach. Oh, there, Saber. Called it. Fools who bear great ambition and reach for things beyond the realm of mankind. What a surprise to find two here. Alas, men do not interest me. Okay then. It's been a while, Saber.
Another half-naked man? Am I seeing things?
Please step behind me, Master. Alright, Saber. This man, he may be problematic, but there's no doubt about his immense strength. You are here for gems and treasures. I'm ready to fight. I will defeat you head on. Okay, Gilgamesh. No. Hey, Whitehair, I order you to point your blade at me. Oh, it's fine on. Tell me, can one who bears the fire alone control its flames? So the last two... Like, the last duo is Finon and Saber. That's great. I like the duo desk. Alright. I guess Finon also got an imaginated body. Also, he has to think of Mighty when he sees Gilgamesh, right?
Your tactics are intriguing. Come again.
Go on, flee in defeat. Master, hang on, are we both servants this time? Kind of. Hey, Saber. Are you Ishtar or... Yes, she's Ishtar. Stir the pot. Okay, never mind. There's magical energy flowing through you, unlike Ishtar. Are you really Rin? But how can this be? Saber! Great, finally a servant I can actually talk to. You seem a little different from the Saber I know. I feel the same about you. You're from a different world than the Rin I remember, aren't you? Huh, weird. Meh. Well, even so, you're still the same Rin I know. Forgive me, we fought not long ago, so I'm still wary. Yeah, right. And I gotta give him dignified laughs. She didn't hurt you, right? Setting myself aside, my master is also a brave warrior. We know, Finon, he's been through a lot.
More! Another!
Suffice to say, they really are having a mighty Finon-like interaction. Anyways, Saber. Regardless, Ishtar, she does not plan on killing anyone. All she needs is the treasure. My master and I had clashing opinions on how to deal with Uruk's great goblets, and we were forced to reach a conclusion through a duel.
Here I come, King of Heroes! Are you sure you have enough treasures left?
So you're the owner of the other Holy Grail. It been taken? No, we still have it. But the King of Heroes interrupted us before we could do anything. Yeah, that's Gilgamesh. To keep it down. Wish we could have heard the voice acting for this though. Been funnier. That's barely enough for me to break a sweat. But you have proven yourselves. You do belong in the Amphorian epics. Speak your name. A noble name is worthy of a place in my mind.
Finan of Ides Elysiae. A good fight makes us friends, doesn't it?
You may not get along with him when you see how he treats others, so fine on. For the ages, only one has held the title of being my friend, and no one can replace them. Be content serving me as your king as I rise upon your shoulders.
Why are half-naked men always ordering me around like this?
No, fine on. It just seems to be something you magnetate towards. First Mighty, now him. At least Mighty has cooler hair. Anyways. That's your fault for having bad fashion sense.
I'd recognize that carefree silhouette anywhere. Long time no see, my best partner.
But fine on. It was over. The Goldie I know came here just to spar. I'm here to retrieve the Great Goblets. To defeat a divine spirit, we must have weapons, warriors, and rewards. Not a single one less. Going to war so soon? There are still some days before the final battle. The path to victory is clear. Why shouldn't we finish this in one swift stroke? Whitehair, if you wish to play the savior once more, follow me. Otherwise, the glory shall be mine. Now let's talk about rewards first.
I'll join you. Taking down a god? That's my forte. Saber, it seems we have something more important to deal with. Shall we call it a truce for now?
Whatever world I am in, this sword shall always serve to save others. I'm glad to fight alongside you once more, Tyrano. Thank you, Saber.
Tough opponent, huh? I'll show you how tight our bond is.
All 7 pairs of masters and servants, 14 heroes, are here now. The heroes will fight against the god. Wait, the heroes will fight against the god have all assembled. Surprisingly, I've heard the ever-frivolous king has also made a personal appearance. Baroque's Great Goblet. The 25. 2 magical energy and draws 2 cards for the next turn. I think I'll do that. Join everyone at the King's Banquet. Also, hold on. You're the Holy Grail. A lot of limited time awards. Or yeah, that's great. I'll just go with the smart plan just to be safe. Should be nearly done though. On the percentages. Holding a banquet at the office. What in the world is he thinking? Find out once we take a look. Once the banquet ends, it'll probably be time for the final battle. Whether it's the final showdown or the pre-battle briefing, let's give it our all, in style.
So this is what the office looks like.
Interesting office. Why does he just have, like, a regular lawn chair, but it's just, like, painted gold? This is just a bounded field, the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the Holy Grail. This appears to be the Phantom Moon Courtyard, forbidden area of the Phantom Moon Games. It may not be as luxurious as my royal palace, but it is fairly elegant. This tree in particular suits me very well. Come forth and join me in the glorious slaying of a god. Alright, well. For some reason I can't choose my presets. But I want to go into this with... Here we go. Archer, and Sparkle, and Don.
A feast before slaying a god. That Imperator immediately comes to mind.
I'll bring up some jokes. Enough of the unpleasant talk. You should be drinking your fill. Tell me, how does my stash compare to the treasures of this world? Speak your mind freely. Now that I think about it, Ceredra being like a military leader probably would be a great contender for a holy war if a holy grail war if another one happens. I can't word it. Since some of you have yet to come of age, fret not, there are non-alcoholic drinks.
I'll grab a drink then.
Alright, Kochiba.
It perfectly balances the richness of honey, the sweetness of lilac and vanilla, and the tartness of citrus. I can even feel the dense and vast warmth of soil, like I'm stepping into a spring garden hanging in midair.
You don't taste any poison, right? Or something like that?
An exquisite flavor. Though I can sense a fear of loss.
Elation, the foundation of all things, is another name for it. Okay.
Legendary King of Heroes, do you fear loss too?
Okay, yeah, I'll be nice and actually voice some of Gilgamesh's lines, but okay. Concerns my heavy past. If I speak of it, you shall have to bear this sin for the rest of your life.
It'll just be one of many things on my shoulders. I'm all ears.
He has 33 million cycles worth of trauma. He'll be fine. And of those cycles, most of them last quite a while. Hundreds, thousands of years, I think. I don't know. Yeah, very long time, lot of suffering. Finance, okay. Well, not in general, but he could probably handle listening to someone else's trauma. Anyways, reckless fools have no concept of sin, but I shan't spoil the merrymaking, so listen closely. The union of a loss and gain is the law. In the past, the gods were enforcers of the law. They controlled the balance of loss and gain, thus preserving their rule. However, the gods created humans. Unlike their creators, human desires knew no bounds. The world morphed to suit their desires. With enough time, they could even alter the rules of planets. The gods foresaw that the law they defended would one day be overturned. Hence, they came to experience the fear of loss.
Interesting. Despite being gods, most of the titans of Amphorius chose to walk alongside humans.
Even the Eons are hardly hostile towards humans. However, they simply regard humans as ants too insignificant to be considered enemies.
It's kind of cool seeing different, I guess, kind of interpretations of how gods view humans. Some want to hang out with them in secret, some don't care at all. Some might want to take them out before they can be a threat. The gods cannot match humans in numbers and desires. Thus they were forced to merge both and create shackles, but bind humans while embodying both perspectives. As long as they forsook their dignity, they could continue to rule over the law. That was the optimal loss and gain they could come up with.
They reached the same conclusion as the Theoros.
And thus a child of the gods was born with mixed blood, a heavy burden upon his shoulders. It was like a wedge cast down from heaven by the gods, the wedge of the heavens, and that is my true nature. Okay, Lancer. That may be so, but there are stories going around about how this child of the gods overthrew the gods with his dear friend. It is true this body was crafted by the gods, but that is a separate matter from the being known as Gilgamesh. Once the wind gusted into the opening and my soul struggled away, began my life as me. Since I've decided to be a king, the land beneath my feet weighs deeply in my heart. As for the gods, why should I care for them?
I understand now why I've been strangely drawn to you from the moment we met. We walk the same path.
My destiny is far more complicated than you can fathom. Instructing my subjects, reveling in wealth, standing alongside my friend, eliminating all evils that hinder the development of civilization.
You're right. I take back what I just said. We walk different paths indeed.
Yeah, there we go, fine, I'll do it. You're just like a more a-hole version of Mighty. Really so, I am the king in trivial matters such as those who were handled in the blink of an eye. Until another life returned to dust and soil, in common speech, that would mean death. It was my close friend, the only one who could stand on equal foot with me. Only then did I understand the need to mourn for death and to fear it, then to be conscious of its existence. In that moment, I was finally able to face my true nature. Can you comprehend this? From the very beginning, I was born from the gods' fear of loss. That's enough for now. It's merely a short and amusing journey, tinged with confusion. I think we're thinking about the same thing, Gilgamesh. Even the mighty Ishtar is scared of losing this hard-won, imaginated life. That's why she needs the Holy Grail to live on as a real god. It wouldn't be a Holy Grail war if we weren't fighting over the Holy Grail. Holy Grail responds to wishes. So think carefully, what did the treasures you received mean to you?
Loss and gain. Does fear of loss also imply gain of desires? But your musings mean little to me.
Maybe he's saying you should take paid leave and get some rest. I only have one wish this time, and that's to give it my all till I'm satisfied. That cowboy's bound to leap for joy if he sees this darling chalice. He brought up Boot Hill. How shallow. As for you, officer, you must be here because you have some dark secrets to hide. I wonder if that's foreshadowing, but it's my duty as king to keep spoilers from spilling out. I won't force you to speak now. You know what? For all his faults, at least he doesn't like spoiling. Receive the Great Goblet. After the adventure in the dream world, the wish-granting chalice no longer matters much to me. I suppose it must mean something more to you. As things stand, do you still wish to use the Great Goblet to summon your companions and reunite with them? Oh, was he gonna bring them all to life too? Upon learning your past, I was relieved to know that you had your own wishes. However, I sense that they don't come from your heart, but from regrets. In fact, they may even be born from hatred of your past self, failed to achieve perfection in everything.
Just a little. You noticed all that?
Of course, my instinct is A rank. Burnt everything down to save the world, fighting for an impossible chance to survive. If the chance arises again, I sincerely hope that Amphorius can embark on a life no longer so cruel. Hopefully not. And however, if you hesitate, the price will be unfathomably heavy.
I understand. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. In fact, this can be said of every journey taken as a human. Moving forward comes with loss. Staying rooted in the same spot might be a way of avoiding fears, but you will inevitably lose something even more precious before you even realize.
What remains after a story comes to a close, after all material gains and losses are accounted for? Something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all.
It's a lie to say I do not wish to meet them again. But if it's just a fleeting wish, light as a dream, that'll be too cruel.
Please don't beat yourself over such thoughts. Nothing wrong with wishing to show others a bright future. Can't agree with this perspective entirely now, but someone once said this to me. A path that can make more people smile, even if it means smiling in goodbye, will never be the wrong path. Archer. Somehow he got in here, but did he say that? She discussed how to fight Ishtar. You seem to be pumped up for it. Any ideas? Miss Castorus and Miss Polixia were a huge help. Gilgamesh too. King of Heroes, if we channel magical energy into your goblet, we rewrite the Master Servant designations and gather all the command spells into a single body. Hey, you said magical energy, didn't you? Magical energy, not wish power. It's meaningless to replicate another Imagine Holy Grail war. If we're bound by the same rules, there's little chance for mortals to defeat a god. We must dictate our own rules, one advantageous to us, and begin a true Holy Grail war belonging to the mages. I mean, mages are just a bunch of delusional lunatics trying to create a new order and overcome the gods. I agree. It is a lot for you to reclaim the magical energy you have now. I wonder if they'll have enough energy to turn me into a playable character, or the third 8 collab if it happens. I've been in 2 of these events now, and I'm not even a 4-star or something. Anyways, if you channel the magical energy into the Holy Grail or ritual, you'll never be able to leave this cosmos. You can join us on the Express. Made up my mind. Learn from the myth of Ishtar in the underworlds. Even if all my treasures are ripped from my grasp, I'll take them back one by one. Believing I won't lose anything in the end is how I made it this far. I will walk with the same belief on this path ahead. Even if this path leads to Hivil, I will forge on. Yeah, don't care what you have to say, Gilgamesh. But we will gladly receive the Holy Grail. After all, rules are meant to be broken. Now it's time for the decisive piece in the battle. Tyranno's noble phantasm. Oh, after coming here, I've indeed lost a lot. However, I've gained plenty. Forming a contract with Tyranno, reuniting with former friends, foes, and my other self. Striving for a common goal with everyone. Enjoying the journey we're on and the one we'll be embarking on. Most importantly, we managed to open our hearts despite knowing nothing about each other. Without this dependable servant of mine, I wouldn't have made it this far alone.
This unyielding bond is our greatest weapon.
It is my noble phantasm, by origin. It is proof of my trailblazing. Seems like the connection between you two is adequate to unleash Tyranno's true power as a servant. Though no one knows the truth behind this weapon. As long as it can be activated as a noble phantasm, we can temporarily manifest a miracle that rivals the second magic. Second magic is the magic that controls parallel worlds, right? Oh, okay then. You can draw wish power from parallel worlds and develop an anti-divinity reality marble. Oh, okay. The Holy Grail never imparted any knowledge to Tyranno. Powerful magic like a reality marble that may be detected and sealed by the Mages Association is unthinkable. In other words, Tyranno doesn't know how to manifest her mental landscape. Oh, Archer is still listening. Glad to see he still cares. Alright, day 5. Defeat the mastermind Ishtar. Let's get into it then. It's almost time for the decisive battle. Everyone's ready. How about you? Let's go. Conduct myself with confidence and elegance. And give my absolute all. She certainly wanted a pretty cool stage for herself, huh? Alright. There, Ishtar. You're finally here, Rin. It must have been difficult for you to find this place. Talking some big game to me. Classless. Who taught you that, Archer? Really can't figure out why he would stand with you unconditionally. He actually did want to resist at first. But even the champion of justice has no choice but to worship me at my feet. Insulting. It's the command spell, isn't it? You think I'm an amateur that lashes out recklessly like some enraged boar? The goddess's charm and negotiation skills, that's all. If you work for me, the goddess of fertility and beauty, you consider showing mercy, but if you resist... Pretty sure someone also said that she's also a goddess of war. Interesting she didn't bring that up. And you shall witness the horrors of war once again. Maybe that's related to it. No one needs you anymore. Oh, okay, that's rude. For your lifelong wishes, let them vanish. Stop bluffing. Future you envision will never come to be. Puny ants yearning to fight the gods. Speaking of slaying gods, there are a few enthusiasts among my servants. Gang's all here. Steady yourself, I've been excluded from this Holy Grail war from the very start. That's how I became the biggest cheat in this war. Ishtar, it's time to end this enmity between us. Oh, isn't that something? But to the great goddess of Venus, you're ultimately just a bunch of forsaken souls huddling together for comforts. What about you? Hasn't the great goddess of Venus always relied on Archer and Sparksy, so she could hide in the shadows like a coward? Where is Sparksy, anyways? I hope she's okay. Anyways, Real Human says, this is just Twitter. We will rage baits, and we will LARP to the very end. Stand down, Archer. And I really? Certainly, I am supreme among the gods. I accept all offerings without hesitation, even the lowliest amount of dust. Really? Okay. Listen closely, Rin. This is your final warning. Surrender and hand over your body. Put an end to the pain of solitude. Don't make me use my ventriloquism again. Only someone as spoiled as you would think that being strong and independent is a kind of suffering. Besides, don't I have numerous companions accompanying me on this road? Also, I am curious, like, is it just a weird quirk for the Fate characters that they don't have any lip syncing? Or is this just for the English version? Like, did they for some reason... I don't know how exactly it works, but maybe they just kind of removed the lip animation so it'd take up less space, since they knew they weren't getting an English dub? If they can do that, or... I don't know, I just thinking like it would... Weird that their lips don't move, because it would be more efforts than just having them just move their mouths and be silent still. Anyways, I will prove your mistakes, and surpass you and the gods. Just watch. Re-render cutscene, let's go. Everyone's getting wet. Oh, they're getting all their signature weapons, I think. Out of nowhere. Ishtar, Huawa, Aquila. I was back to being me. Enter.
Your moment to shine.
All right, we're on you.
Rain, do your thing. Turn. Pledge yourself to me. I didn't finish reading that. Command spell up. Unleash Saber's Noble Phantasm. Go. Nixa. Calabog. Finon's Noble Phantasm. Actually, let's slow down for this.
I shall accept your wishes. Dawnmaker!
Using his skill. Lancer. Lancer has a Noble Phantasm. Let's see what it is. Your eyes peeled. Oh, okay. Actually, no. It's a little different. It's a little more than what we see with that one item. So they kind of, minus having actually him in it, you have something that can be used as an animation for like a skill or ult, maybe in the future. I hope they use it. Gilgamesh's Noble Phantasm. There's his ult. Why are you resisting? Go on, figure. Show me your strength. And I assume the values of others are that as you. Oh, Archer. Okay, yep, Archer's on our side.
That sounds too ominous.
Attaboy, Archer. Sure, wanted poster, go. Draw a card. It's still, oh, okay, we can double speed it now. Put up a shield to be safe. And do your thing. for once we actually have a significant amount of shields. Alright, Archer, Phantasm, go. Oh, Ignite. Even if Defiance is ultimately impossible, even if the Salvation is ultimately beyond reach. I'll try to be the champion of justice that the world needs. Oh, here we go. Unlimited Blade. Don't forget this. The version of yourself you should aspire to be is always your strongest self. We show you how to materialize your inner landscape. Go, Archer. The Trailblazers know a Phantasm. Let's go.
Leave it to me. Meteors of this vast universe bound to me.
Re-render cutscene. The boundless. The back there. Oh, she's doing Excalibur too. Ah, the train, of course. We always gotta end a fight by throwing a train at somebody. Please, as a goddess, should I not be responding to her wishes? Not going too fast anymore. Still ignoring reality. This is the fundamental difference between you and me. While you indulge in a response to her, you've already snatched away her precious treasure. Want to destroy it with your own hands too? All that we coveted and deemed precious only appeared. However, she would have found a way to take it back. More would have come. God is fast. Who else but we should do it? Okay, he's gonna kill her, I guess. Oh, it's time. First was heaven. Second was earth. The third was underworld. The three intertwine as one, giving the world its true form. The universe was once hell before the sky and earth split. Thus, the witness and my dear friend of old raised the scepter and proclaimed, O stars above, disobey the sky, split the earth, shine bright in the land of death. This is the creation of the Babylonian myth, Enuma Elish. Heavenly Fathers, is this what you once witnessed with your own eyes? Is this why you want to secure them with anchors and shackles for eternity? Understand now, I knew they deviate from humans. They seek is not a moment frozen in time, but an infinite journey forward. Ishtar. Oh, they're both here. Congratulations on finding your most precious treasure at the end of your journey. Return to reality. I'll leave this world and return this long-held wish to where it belongs. What are you talking about? Alright, don't be so dejected. I'm willing to be merciful despite your rudeness before. I can still take you back with me, just so you know. Huh? I can only blame myself for wanting to look cool. Even though I've been pushing everyone away from me, I'll keep going and doing my best to embrace everyone in my arms. I learned from the underworld myth about you. If all my treasures are ripped apart, ripped from my grasp, take them back one by one. But now I want to hold you in my arms and take you back safely. Let this body bearing its conviction of moving forward become one with me once more. I really can't win against you. The promise then. Must take us back safe and sound. Now she has a god living in her head or something. But how in the world do you fall out of a collapsing bounded field and hit the ground without a single scratch? Dropping the ball when it matters most, as always. I guess some last minute support is needed from me. How's that even possible? You should be able to maintain your current states. It's a world rooted in imagination after all. Not to mention, I'm a man capable of shattering my own dignity unconditionally to fulfill wishes. So one last thing. Please tell me your name, so I may leave this adventure with no regrets. Does Archer not recognize her? What is this? You're still pretending not to know me? My character is an unidentified servant, so of course, this time. Just kidding, I didn't expect you to be so unlucky that meet me again after the Holy Grail War. But since we met, a proper greeting would be necessary to live up to the strict etiquette of the Tosaka family. Don't you agree? What am I to do with you? Allow me to repeat myself. Really must thank you for your hospitality. Can't you just be candid in a moment like this? Think carefully, my name isn't just handed out to everyone. I'm Ren Tosaka. Great seeing you, Archer. Tosaka. Now this stunning act is perfect for you. Time we send you off on your final journey. Really feels like a final farewell. Everyone else, no matter where we are, we'll definitely meet again. Certainly hope so. Let's press on together then, and keep moving forward. Yeah, Archer. A few days later. Imagine a Holy Grail War epilogue.
The 7 days are up. I wonder if Reem found a way to get home. If not, Pom Pom probably still can make room for.
Oh. Say goodbye to everyone. Optional. Hi, Wawa.
While I was away, I stopped by the Looking Bronze and had got your fortune for today. Royue, the owner, said these sparkling stones were your lucky charm.
Oh.
So I brought them back for you. They'll bring you good fortune.
Ah, thanks. What?
Hope you have good luck. As a cursed one, I've always been unlucky. But recently, I've started to feel like there's more to fortune than meets the eye. On the first day we met, I was really unlucky. Pixtral Garden was haunted, Tail disappeared. Do you remember?
We had to fake out death and everything.
It was also the same day I met you and got to know the ghost hunting squad. That must be a sign of good luck, I suppose. Bad luck and good luck, all mixed together. Funny when you think about it, right?
Thank you for the stellar J's, little Wawa. Appreciate it. Won't they sell?
Is this not memorable enough? I can't believe nobody appreciates this genius design.
Here to appreciate.
So I was planning on getting some extra cash flow going by selling some agency merch, and what do you know? Total flop. These are head-turner t-shirts with famous detective lines like, "There's more than one truth," and "The most dangerous murderer is often the most obvious." A bunch of wasted effort just for 3 whole orders.
Poor Ashvale.
Oh, and I only managed to sell 2 of those gavels that print, "You got this when you hammer." The worst is the meteoric alloy bracelet. Exquisite design. doubles as a practical self-defense gadget, 0 sales. Do people in plain Arcadia really understand elation?
I think they're cool. I want some.
Knew someone would understand. Thank you for the vote of confidence. How about this? I'll give you a few discount coupons from the agency as thanks. If the Astral Express ever needs urgent help, you can relax and count on old Ashvale. As for the price, well, we offer friendship discounts. Add that on top of the coupons, and well, you've got yourself a free deal.
So who are we supposed to say goodbye to? Oh, there we go. Hold on. Right there.
Everyone is still here.
Oh yeah, there we go.
What about Ring?
Answer in Ashvale.
The servant's power is disappearing. Right on schedule. Should now be more or less time to return to normal life.
Blocking off during work, trolling during your downtime must be nice.
It's not that simple. I'd prefer this Holy Grail war to keep going for a bit longer. And you? You materialized too easily. Have any wishes that weren't granted?
Boot Hill promised to take me to the finest pub in the cosmos for some drinks. I just haven't had time to get in touch with him, unfortunately. Heroic spirits have to leave behind some unresolved regrets. If not, the Holy Grail won't be able to reach me again. Why didn't you say so earlier? I'll call him right now.
Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, leave it to me. He won't turn down a rare opportunity to share a drink.
You know, I like that even though Ashvale is supposedly retired from the Galaxy Ranger business, he does still stay in contact with Blade. But not Blade, Boot Hill, but really, Detective. Because you're not totally useless either. Oh, damn.
We'll share the spoils. If there's a chance, let's meet at World's End.
Alrighty. Then Finon and Saber.
This may be where we part ways. It's just a shame that we didn't get to test your holy sword in the end.
Would you like to try it, Master?
Could I? Right now?
Is Finon gonna try doing an Excalibur in here? Of course, though, not right now. Let's return to the basketball court and finish our duel. If you come out on top, Caliburn will not disappoint you. I mean, don't make me wait for nothing.
I'm in too. But we're short a referee, partner. Once we resolve issues here, you and I might even get to spar a couple rounds. A duel to the death. Does any other end stir the heart and soul of a warrior more?
If that's the case, let us begin. May we share this honor in the name of Britain. I keep telling you, it's called Hades Elysiae, not Britain. So Gilgamesh is in here. Okay. Slow, my treasure. My treasures will soon be snatched away by the scoundrels overrunning the city. Holy Grail War is already over, though. Video is ended. I am still able to maintain my current state for a while. You... Oh, is that it? Everyone's just gone now? Okay. Real humans just wait, I just realized something. Yes.
Is this?
Due to crossovers, this means that Honkai is canon to Persona 4. Wait, is it? Wait, when did Fate do a crossover with Persona? Or is it like, I guess more extended than that? I guess a Fate Persona 4 crossover would be pretty sick, I think. I mean, like, Masters and Servants are a lot like Personas and Persona users. But actually, yeah, like, I can definitely confirm for you that at least, You know, the placement for the second one may be a little awkward. The Fate collabs are canon to Honkai. As I remember earlier in the main story, they mentioned the first Holy Grail War from the first collab. So it's a canon thing that people in the main story can bring up and talk about. So yeah, I guess whatever Fate collabs with is technically canon to HSR. Recently. Still hope that Sparksy's doing okay after everything. This is Rin. Morning, my Trailblazer. This is a message. If you manage to see this, please come to the rooftop of Graphia Academy again, the place where we first met. I'll be waiting here for you until we officially set off.
I should go check it out.
Okay, she's still around, and just a little bit of time. And we're just a little bit of time to go get to see her before. Anyways. They want to see if they actually have Sign-On and Saber dueling over here. Nope, they're not. Okay. Missed opportunity for a little interaction there. So Fate has a crossover character, Saber, in Melty Blood type, and there was a character from Melty Blood in Under Night's In-Birth. Is in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, which also has characters from Persona 4 Arena. Actually, I don't know if I read their name yet. Actually, yeah. Fate has a crossover character Saber in Melty Blood type Lumina. There, and then in character from Melty Blood in Under Night in Birth. And they're in Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, where they meet Persona 4 Arena characters. So, HSR could meet Persona through the biggest line of the biggest game of telephone possible between game franchises. Actually, probably not that, but a very convoluted game of telephone between game franchises nonetheless. Yeah, so therefore, Honkai is canon to Persona 4. Actually, now that I think about it, I mean, it's mostly just the gray hair and I guess kind of the yellow eyes. I guess that would be more for shadows, but like, at least especially Kalis, the male MC for HSR, I could see it looks a lot like Yu Narukami. I think it would be kind of a cool idea if they get the chance to do like a P4 Lab 4 P4 revival. Eventually, at least. Or maybe they could just do a Persona 5 collab, since that seems to be the biggest seller when it comes to collaborations with Persona. Or even better, Persona 3. Then we could get Makoto and Katone with Stell and Kalis. Let's see. Also, therefore, it's also canon to Mario because of Smash. Hey, Ren. I knew you'd come. On saying goodbye to everyone? I was planning on saying goodbye to you first, then I'll go look for everyone else. Well, that's not what happened, but... It's an honor. Maybe I'll never be able to forget this Holy Grail War. Time flies in the blink of an eye. It's already time to head to the next stop. Isn't your magical energy all used up? The magical energy, the Holy Grail? Oh yeah, there's not a single drop left. I was able to find this precious treasure thanks to you and everyone as well. The cost of their imaginated bodies, Miss Castorus and Miss Polixia, transformed their own fates into pure magical energy and passed every bit of it into my hands, which reignited the ruby pendant bearing the power of conversion. It belongs to me alone, which remains after a story comes to a close. After all, material gains and losses are accounted for. It belongs to me alone. What remains after a story comes to a close, after all material gains and losses are accounted for. Something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all. Also, oh wait, actually, no, it's canon to real life too. Also through Smash. Okay, I gotta see how that, I gotta know how that works. Anyways, it's the strength to go forth. It's 1,000 times more precious than all the wealth of the world combined. Tears, laughter, anger, hatred. They're all symptoms suffered by all living things afflicted with the disease called existence. Symptoms they also embrace and enjoy as part of the rhythm of life. This is the final answer given to me by the cosmos. I already promised to return, and in case too much time passes and you forget your master, take this parting gift, my servants. This copy took some real digging to track down. Supposedly, it's quite the well-known fantasy action visual novel in these circles. So Fate is, in fact, the game of... I can't word it. The Fate games and other media are, in fact, canon to Honkai Star Rail, while the characters themselves are also real, but from a different universe. Did the creators of Fate and HSR just randomly come up with an idea that happened to be real? Or is there a universal traveler, or multiversal traveler, I guess, that found Fate and then published a franchise based on it? I'm very interested in it. Keep it safe and wait for me to come back so we can play it together, okay? Don't try to sneak off. If it's the very first, the Fate Stay Nights visual novel, then you might be... I don't know if Rin's gonna want us to see some of the stuff in there. According to what I've heard. Anyways. You can play video games too. I'm not such a tech noob, you know. I can play the super easy to clear games. I'll have you know, I can pass the first pipe in Flappy Bird. Probably. At least 50% of the time. Finally, just to be safe, I hereby invoke my final command spell. In accordance with the laws of the Holy Grail, bind my servant in absolute obedience. This game disc, with its original price tag of 3-carat emeralds, is not an offering, but a debt. When returned, interest shall be paid to compensate the cost and risk of the master's fortitude of the item at an annual interest rate of 3%. With additional benefits including installment options. That's all for now. We can discuss the supplementary terms later on. Pact is sealed, and I can finally set out without any worries. Say goodbye, my trailblazer. Wait. There's something else you'd like to say to me? Hand over your parting gift.
I prepared a gift too.
Aww. Is that Fluffy of the Blue? See. My ancestor Akavili protect you, or... I think this works better. May this journey lead us starward.
May this journey lead us starward.
Sneaky. Is this your way of trying to get out of paying your debt? Just kidding. Thank you for such a precious gift. Only problem is, this puts me in a debt I can't repay. But no problem. In honor of the Tosaka family, I swear this to you. Now on, I will work hard on this debt. Of course, you can't slack off either. Certainly, Rin. Besides, since you're my servant, you must be the strongest. For you and me, may this journey lead us starward. Wouldn't just leave like that, of course. Oh, okay. Be great if everyone could find out what the most precious treasure to them is. Magical energy you've all given to me will be more than enough for a good while. I kind of indulged a bit and splurging feels too good. But what happens after reaching the next world? We'll see when we get there. Oh, Saber. Oh no, can you see this? Ah, it's sense. Here's what went down. Lord Finon and I had ourselves an absolutely epic showdown. But unfortunately, Amphorius is beckoning him, so he can't stick around to help you recover your lost treasures. It is why I, as a servant, am here. It is my master's final wish. For convenience's sake, let's meet at the detective agency again. Just like during our adventures in the dreamscape, let us fight side by side once more. Alright, Saber. That's the collab story is complete. The collab story is complete. Wait, let's see. A game definitely unrelated to any Holy Grail war. Fantasy action visual novel pretty famous in the Plan Arcadia fandom. The premise looks awfully similar to Fate's Day Night, but for certain grown-up reasons, it is absolutely totally unrelated. Ah, so this is the censored version. There we go, all the energy's been collected. Nah, you don't need that. Let's see, because Terry Boat, oh god, is in Smash. The most recent game in this franchise, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, features 2 guest characters from real life. Those being Salvatore Gacci and Frasanto Ronaldo. Aw, a little Rin plushie. It looks like he's made in the same style as Sparkle. A bit identical to Rin Tosaka, but with a much rounder face. What on earth put her here? See, adjust lineup. Smart plan, I guess. Alright, but anyway, so anything that crosses over with a franchise and Smash is canon to real life. There's a lot of stuff that's canon to real life then. Hey, Sabers. Technically, Pokemon are real. When you think about it. Alright. Yeah. I will say it's kind of a shame we didn't actually get to use Rin in battle today, but maybe next HSR stream we'll get to see her in action. But for now, we can end things here. So, oh. There we go. I think now's a good time as any to head over to Twitch and find somebody to raid. As I'm doing that, I want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by. Hope you had a good time here with me on this journey. I always have a lot of fun generally with HSR stories, and especially compared to the first HSR Fate collab, Even though I did like that one overall, I think it was alright at least. This one definitely was an improvement, and I hope they keep getting better and better if they do keep doing more HSR Fate collab stories. I think I've heard people already talking about who the next characters for that potential collab would be. I hope to see if there's more stories like this for other franchises. Again, I would love if there can be a Persona collab, especially for 4 with HSR, but we'll see. Anyways, here we go. You know what? It's been a while since I've seen Orver Odds. This one alligator or crocodile VTuber? Alligator, okay. And they're playing Ghostbusters, the video game, so let's go check that out. Ray Commandant. And there you go. So yeah, want to say before we head off, thank you to everyone to stop by. I hope that you all had a wonderful time here. Again, I hope you have a good start to your week. Take care of yourselves, and until next time we meet on Blue Sky, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, or Twitch. Take care for now, and also Real Humans, see you Dino, see you Real Human, same thing to everyone else, and bye-bye.